Well, hello everybody. How's it going? You guys still can't see the game because it doesn't know what in the world Starfield is, apparently. Let me see if I can quickly fix that for you all. How's it going, though? Good to see you all. We are playing some Starfield today. You guys can't see me. There we go. So, you guys haven't been following. It's still not showing up the game. You guys have not been following the story, or you guys missed where we left off last time, there was a little bit of tragedy. Why isn't it showing? There was a little bit of tragedy, though, and one of my favorite characters in the game sadly died. And I'm a little bit heartbroken over it, not gonna lie. It was not supposed to happen that way. And yeah, it did. And now I'm finding out that I'm finding out now that basically, why is it not working? And I could just share my monitor, but I don't really want to do that. I'm gonna do a whole new window capture right here, right now. Thank you for the Lord CC. I appreciate it. Okay. I think I figured out what's wrong. All right. Now that I figured that out, let's do it on the actual source and see if that fixes it. There we go. All right. Let's close out that then. No problem. Have a good stream. All right. Thank you so much, CC. Once again, much appreciated. And just to ensure that we don't have any lag issues, I'm going to turn that off. Okay. I've been playing the game for 22 hours and 1 minute. What has happened up to this point? So, to give you guys the rundown on the story, we got into this mining group and we were mining for some special material, and it was going to be shipped off to some other person, blah blah blah. And I touched this artifact and it knocks me out, sends me through like this vision where I see some things and hear some things, and I'm like, oh man, wow, this is really cool. And so then they call in this other dude who's looking for these artifacts. His name is Barrett. Barrett is like, okay, yeah, well, since you're the only one that's ever had this happen to besides me, you need to go talk to my group and talk to him and give him this. So we go do that. He guards the station from pirates. Eventually, we come and get him again, but that's a little bit later down the road. Um, but I end up going to their group, and they're like, hey, we want you to join us, because, like, I feel like you'd at least make a good temporary member until we do some studies on you. And then we go on a couple of missions. One thing leads to another. We meet a lot of new people, and we meet a very beloved member of the group named Sam Coe. Now, he is a descendant of a legendary explorer who settled on that planet, and unfortunately, we lose him a little bit later down the road, because we find aliens, and the aliens attack, and unfortunately, it was either go there and try to save them or protect the artifacts. And I thought it was too late to save them, but I later found out because I didn't, I saved another companion who basically ended up committing to the rizzing of said companion. And this is all because of you guys. So I just wanted to state this was not my fault. I didn't ask. Oh, also, apparently I'm wearing an earring, and I don't know when I did that, or how I did that, but I am wearing an earring. I thought I took those out when I was messing around with it. So I probably need to go figure that out at some point, because I'm not really a huge fan of it. But you know, I have them. It's a thing I do. Let's see if I can move these to, like, the ship. There's, like, a way to put it in the ship's locker instead, which has, like, a lot more storage space, and I don't need all of this stuff. Like, so if I go to ship, cargo hold, that's what I wanted to do. Then I can go from here, and resources. There we go. Okay. Let's see. So, what we're doing now is we are trying to find out more about this alien group that killed my friend, all in the name of vengeance, but also discovery, because I guess that's what my group is about, is discovering. And so, yeah, that's where we're at with it now, and I think we're going to go talk to a religious cult. I think that's what we're doing next. Yeah, we're trying to find out where the Unity's Pilgrim final resting place was. And we think it's on the second planet of the Indum system. So that's what we're doing. And now I think about it, I have one skill point here. I really want to upgrade the piloting ability. But I've also heard there's a ability somewhere that I need to find. EM weapon system. It lets you disable ships, and so I can actually pirate them a little bit easier. So this is something I want to do. So I need to spend 7 more points in the tech tree in order to get it, which is easy. But I want to upgrade my piloting ability so I can eventually drive Class B ships. But in order to do that, I have to destroy 15 more ships. And I found out there's actually ways to increase the chances of events happening, like piloting. Hang on. Using a boost pack expends less fuel. That's handy. I might also want that. Time to lock onto a ship is reduced. Anyway, what I think I'm going to upgrade for now is probably our wellness ability. So we have a higher increased maximum health. Because I just find that that's probably what I need most at this point. And I also found out there's a way to increase the odds of things happening in space, like those random events that we do get. So I found out instead of doing quick travel, what you want to be doing is you want to be flying out into the open space, like what I'm doing right now. And then go to the system rather than go to the landing. So in this case, we're going to Indum. So if I just hold down R for the mission, instead of clicking wherever I need to go, which it doesn't look like it'll actually tell me where I need to go right now. That's where I need to go. I know I need to go there. But let's just go back to the system. And if I set course for the system and then jump, it should be fine. And it might it may give us a random event when we get there. We'll see. Alright, we're at the Indum 2 system. Miss Whitmore, let's hail you.
Oh, thank you. The school district is supposed to do maintenance on the ships, but our grav drive's cracked and leaking helium-3. The ship can't jump right now. What's helium-3? Helium-3 is a stable isotope of helium that is used as fuel for grav drives, Tashi. What's a grav drive? You know what a grav drive is, or you should. You wrote a paper on it. I'm not sure Billy does know what a grav drive is. Class, please talk quietly amongst yourselves.
Okay, so this is one of those scenarios I was talking about. We just ran into a school teacher, Miss Whitmore, which is absolutely beautiful. How could the school district put you all in danger? Yeah.
The whole fleet is made of charitable donations, so the ships are always breaking down. And the district's mechanics are few and overworked.
I see. I hope you're getting hazard pay. Sounds like you deserve it.
Tell that to my vice principal. Mrs. Whitmore, who are you talking to? Is it a pirate? Pirates? There are pirates? What? No. No pirates. Everyone is safe.
See, actually, I'm a member of Constellation. I'm a pirate, alright. Stand and deliver. Just kidding. Just a traveler from another world. Actually, I'm a member of Constellation.
Holy smokes! Constellation! The explorers? That is so cool! In space, you can encounter all sorts of fascinating people. Now, everyone, settle down. The driver said ship parts should be sufficient for us to repair our ship.
10? I don't have ship parts to spare. Hang on.
Oh, thank you. But our graph, what's helium? Helium-3 is a...
I don't have ship parts on me, apparently.
Class, please,
Which
do you
kind of
have any
sucks.
Let me see. Mrs. Whitmore, who are you talking to? Is it a pirate? Pirates? What? No.
I'm a member of Constellation.
Holy smokes! The explorers? In space you can... No. The driver said...
I don't have enough.
Understood. Well, I hope you have a better day than I'm having.
Dang.
Please tell me you have some extra ship parts. The kids are getting rest.
It won't let me. I need. No, I want to stand up. Please. See if I can like open the cargo hold now. Okay. I have plenty of ship parts. Oh wait, no, that's value. Okay, I only have 2. Yeah. We need to go buy more. I just dropped those. Oops. Can I go pick those up? Well, I just dropped like the single most valuable thing I have right now, and that kind of is a bummer. Well, it's a shame I can't help those kids. And now it lets me stand. Wow. Okay, well, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to press R, but I'm blind. Okay. There we go. Scan it. We need to go to Pilgrim's Rest. So let's land. Alright. Time to avenge a friend, because I think that's what we're gonna do here. I'm calling it now. Poor air quality, air sandstorm. Dude, if my character had an asthmatic trait, we'd be doomed. I don't know if that's a thing you can have.
Plenty of organic materials to harvest from this world.
But I feel like it should be a thing. Also, we did not get ourselves any rifle ammo. So that's another problem that I'm gonna experience here. Yeah, you're gonna hurt me. There we go. Sarah, why don't you just walk over this way with me?
What can I help you?
Okay, you're gonna follow me, then let's go. Come on. Hey, Van Man, how's it going, dude? Good to see ya. How's things been for ya? We're just hanging out on some Starfield today. She's... Okay, she's still with us. That was a little bit strange. Okay, so I need to search for clues. Got some aluminum. The good old aluminium. Whole lot of uranium. This looks like it might be something. Some sealant, some food, trauma pack.
Look at all this. Whoever lived at this homestead seemed to have settled in for the long haul.
I don't see...
I don't know if our instrumentation is rated for long-term exposure to this level of cold.
You're probably right. I don't know how cold it is, but I'm assuming it's pretty darn cold. I've never been hit with cold sand before, but I'd imagine it's unpleasant. The credulous simplicity of mundane humans never ceases to amaze me. My worst instincts, the evil spirit, draw me toward a form of contempt for them. But I remember that I am privy to that which they are not. I cannot and should not judge them for lack of vision when I know very well the blinders which obscure their sight. I once wore them myself, after all. I hope for their sake that they may someday understand, but for my sake I wish to be left alone. Interesting. I find myself thinking about his various pasts and my possible futures. I imagine continuing on the road, acquiring more power, more knowledge, more development of myself. I imagine passing through once more to another world to begin the process anew. What is notable here, that road does not seem gratifying. Every step is one of intrinsic reward, and I feel myself anticipating the pleasures and seeing a more contented version of myself than that in the future. Or I see and seeing more contented version of myself in that future. Then, for the sake of considering all possibilities, I imagine if I took a different path. If I stopped running, stopped seeking to gather my own power, if I instead embraced the twinges of compassion I feel in my heart, and let myself care for people who seem to gather about me wherever I try to work. If I simply lived and taught, and perhaps brought others to light and died. That road also seems gratifying. I also see a contented version of myself in that future. Here's the difference, though. When I stop thinking about the glories I could achieve for myself, the pleasure fades nearly immediately. When I stop thinking about staying and building something, the feeling endures. There's something more sustaining about it, more fulfilling. I don't know what the difference signifies, but I'm grateful for the time I've taken to notice it. If you came seeking the right answers, you will know what question to ask. Where's the food? What is the unity? I return your question with a question. Have you read my writings? What is the burden of people? People are necessary, but people are madness. They're too heavy. People gotta go on diets. We all seem to end up just fighting each other. People are necessary, but people are madness. What is your most formidable opponent? The hunter, myself. No, myself. Where does enduring contentment come from? In growing, becoming better, stronger, a nice cool drink on a warm day, and stopping and embracing compassion. You came here seeking the true meaning of unity. If you still wish to find it, there is one final piece of myself in the next room. I found my own answer a long time ago, but not in the way I was expecting. I hope your journey gives you the truth. First stop is always the credits. Gotta make sure I get all those. Pilgrim's final writing. I don't know what the correct answer is. I might never. Increasingly, though, I am comfortable with not knowing. The more I reflect on being here, in this world, in this time, the more I think it is precisely where I need to be. This time will be different. It won't be about me. So I won't have to run. I can actually build something with intent instead of scrambling to fix something that others create in my name. It could be something beneficial. I can be something beneficial. I'm leaving behind that other person. This world has no place for him. Let him die. Let me live to enlighten the blessed universe before me. You have found the end of my journey, but to know everything, you must find its beginning. On Hyla 2, the island hides the scorpion, and the scorpion sting hides the truth. So you gotta go to Hyla 2. Just gotta know what happens if I sleep.
Wow, you are the soundest sleeper I've ever seen.
I slept in a spacesuit. I am an amazing individual. I wish I could sleep that easy. I hardly can even sleep like how I normally do. Or I should say, I hardly can sleep like normal people. I can sleep okay if I'm wearing like jeans, but I've heard that that's not normal. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Which I think is kind of funny. But I just find that that's the most comfortable way for me. There's a ship somewhere nearby that I heard kind of landing, but I don't know where. It's not there. That's a structure. That's a structure. Frontier is way out there. I don't know why it's having me go over here. Hang on. I think I understand. Where's Hyla 2? Yeah. So, what it's wanting me to do is actually go back to my ship. but it did not have me going towards my ship. We're just gonna fast travel because it is pretty far away. And also, I do recognize that the sandstorm is a little bit laggy. So let's just, you know. There we go. Okay. Let me just do that. So, we're going over to the Hyla system, which is a completely unexplored route. And also, I don't have a very high HE3 tank. So, um, we're gonna need to go about half the distance, which requires us to go to Volti 3. If we find anywhere that I can blow up some ships without making Sarah mad, we'll probably do it.
This is Freestar Space. Please hold your current speed and heading while we scan you for contraband.
I'm gonna get scanned for contraband first. Okay.
Alright, we're done. Have a good time in Neon.
I'm in the Neon system? Get out of here. We ain't staying here. Neon, nuh-uh. Alright, let's go this way. I need to double check that I don't have a bounty on me still for Neon. Last time I was at Neon, I blew up a lot of people.
This is Jiro Sugiyama, head of Paradiso Security. I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over and out.
Sorry, you're breaking up. Can you try a different channel? Could you repeat that? What? Hello? Is something wrong? Do you need help? Is there something wrong with your communications array? I don't understand. Can you hear me? I don't think this is working. I'm going to attempt docking procedure. If we can just steal this ship, that's what I'm gonna do. We'll see. We'll see. I don't have a ton of faith. An unidentified ship.
It might not be Jemison, but this ship is starting to feel like home.
Ma'am, we just boarded this. I don't know what you're talking about.
Remain calm. You're human.
Ah! I saw this in the trailer. Okay. Human. I didn't know there were other options.
Oh, pardon my ignorance. We just didn't expect to find people out here. We didn't think anyone else left Earth before us.
Imagine being cut off from humankind for that long. How terribly frightening that would be.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
Wait, don't tell me you're gonna ask me for some sort of huge favor. What is this ship?
You've come aboard the Earth colony ship, Constant. Generations ago, we set forth from the planet Earth with the mission of colonizing a new habitable world in the spirit of our ancestors nearly a millennium ago.
I'm here to help.
I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by, well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and the others.
I'd love to know more, but maybe we should get away from this airlock first. You know, those others are human beings, and they were here first. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty big ask. Incredible 200 years, how did it take you so long to get here?
Ah, your question confirms one of our recent theories. It would seem that some form of faster-than-light travel or space-bending technology was invented during our long journey. That would explain why we would find people this far out into space. I guess technology leapfrogged us at some point. Interesting. I can only imagine that our predecessors didn't believe the technology would ever work, and so they made the decision to leave when they did.
So did you all survive for 200 years?
Well, the short answer is, we didn't. It's a generation ship, which is to say that most of us lived long, happy lives on board and passed our mission down to our children. It was never intended that the original crew would make it to our destination. The goal was always the preservation of the human race above all else. Though, it would seem that was perhaps a bit presumptuous.
Your communications didn't work? Why's that?
We're not entirely sure. Our engineers believe it's possible our technology just isn't compatible with theirs. All we hear when using them to communicate with anyone is a bunch of disturbing noise. It gave me the heebie-jeebies at first.
So you know about the people on the surface?
We do. Well, sort of. We saw structures using our surveying equipment. We've also seen the various ships pass us by. Some even seemed to want to communicate, but couldn't. Of course, we had no idea that they were being piloted by other humans.
Well, I'd love to know more, but maybe we should get away from this airlock first.
Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr.
Okay.
DaCosta, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain.
I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am, for security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist.
If I wasn't trying to be a little bit of a good guy, I'd kill all these people.
In the early 2100s,
It'd be so easy.
my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more.
Wow.
Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened.
We got
So,
strict
he
rules
gathered
around
the best
here.
and brightest
They're
he could
strict for a
find,
reason.
built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time.
Probably
If
true.
you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Well, then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
I have to say, with technology this outdated, I'm amazed this vessel is able to navigate at all. It's almost like walking through a museum.
Now that you're here, I can finally give my crew a chance at a new life.
How long have you been captain?
I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly.
Very quickly. How's your crew holding up?
A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually.
Is it difficult being a captain for a colony ship?
Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both challenging at times and also exciting. Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with this stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made.
Yep. Sounds like you could use some help with the situation here.
Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you?
What's wrong with your communication system?
We suspect that our equipment is woefully obsolete compared to whatever you all have now. In all honesty, we never expected to need to communicate with anyone, so our comms aren't particularly robust. That limits our options. We even attempted communicating with lights and sounds, something we saw in an old movie, but I don't believe they picked up on it. If anything, it may have inadvertently alarmed them.
I'll help. Just tell me what you need me to do.
We know there's a settlement on the planet below, meaning people were here before us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us.
Let's see. Why not just find another planet?
Based on the data our ancestors had when they launched this endeavor, it was determined that this was the perfect planet for us. Even if we had another viable candidate planet, we lack the resources to get there. And as you know, it took us 200 years to get here. Our people have no desire to go back to drifting the stars so their children's children can possibly settle on an inferior planet.
I'll try. But diplomacy may require compromise.
Yes, of course. But we need to start from a firm position and state our goal. If need be, we can compromise, work out a mutually beneficial deal or some such, but initially I'd like you to be firm with them and convince them to leave the planet to us. Let me know how they respond, and we'll go from there.
There's no way they'll go for that. Porima 2's huge. Why not settle on the other side of it, away from the others?
We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world.
Okay, will do. Okay, but no promises I'll be able to convince them.
Now, it makes little sense to give up before you try. Thank you, and good luck.
This is not gonna go well.
Stay out of
I'm not gonna kick these people off their planet. That's not gonna happen, but I'm not necessarily just gonna let these people think they own the planet either. I mean,
Now that we know what's out there.
space travel is a thing that's been around for a good while at this point. Because, I mean, even these people's descendants are gonna want to travel.
You don't need to see what it can do.
Like, I mean, I don't think I was supposed to go in that elevator, was I?
Wow.
No.
Hi. Hey. People always appreciate the good engine.
See if I can. Over here, yeah. Okay. In that case, take the elevator. I thought it was gonna take me down, but it took me up.
There's something I need to talk to you about.
Okay.
There's so much more to learn about.
Just because her equipment's old.
I could kill all these people in a heartbeat. Okay, let's go back on board the Frontier and we'll talk to Sarah.
When you have a moment, I'd like to speak to you.
Alright, what do you want?
Something you need?
You
Thanks
said.
for taking time to chat. I really need a friendly ear right about now. I received a message from Constellation, and it's given me a lot to think about.
Don't tell me Barrett has sent you another one. If it's some bad news, if it's an emergency of some kind, we can head there right away.
No, it's nothing like that. It's just a list of requests. Things I would normally handle if I was there. But I'm not.
I see.
I'm out here instead with you.
That kind of sounds upsetting. I'm sorry. Are you upset that I'm keeping you away from the lodge? You feel like you're ignoring your responsibilities? It's not so much the message itself, it's what it represents. Are you seeing these messages often? I feel like you're ignoring your responsibilities.
Something like that.
I hear
It's
ya.
difficult to explain.
Amen.
Before I joined Constellation, I served for 8 years as the head of the Navigator Corps, until the UC decided to axe the department.
8 years is a long time. 8 years isn't a bad run for anything government related. Government cuts take their toll on everyone. Must have been painful considering that was your department. What exactly was the Navigator Corps? What's that have to do with the message from the lodge? What's
It was a
Navigator?
branch of the United Colonies Navy, a small fleet of ships outfitted for galactic exploration. Basically, a military version of Constellation.
That's cool. That's actually pretty cool. 8 years isn't a bad run.
Had we notched some significant achievements, I'd agree with you. You see, the top brass demanded press-worthy discoveries to justify the spending, and money was tight after the war. Shutdown was inevitable. At the end of the day, I was in charge, so the blame obviously fell on my shoulders.
Yup. That's, she's actually a well-written character, I gotta say. Because as somebody who has been in charge of things for coming up on, we're on our 3rd year now. When you're not there helping with things, suddenly you get this long list of things to do while you're away. And it's only while you're away that you get this long list. Because otherwise you just have done it by yourself. So it's ridiculous to accept all the blame. You were clearly fighting some impossible odds. Which war are you talking about? It's ridiculous to accept all the blame.
Oh, like hell I can't. You once told me that you favored the journey over the destination.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping you'll understand what I'm trying to say.
I understand.
I failed because I was more concerned about exploring the stars than pushing a pencil. If I had fought harder, I'm convinced our division may have had a chance to prove its value.
Nonsense. No one would have pushed harder than you. No matter how hard you fight, there are still some battles you can't win. It's obvious the military wasn't your calling. Your division never had a single significant discovery. No matter how hard you fight, there are some battles you can't win.
That's just it, though. They left me to my own devices, and yet I somehow screwed everything up.
There's like a disconnect here for sure. I don't think she's quite understanding. So this message you're taking as a sign of things to come. Calm down, Sarah. Yeah, that's gonna go so well. At least Constellation has been a great success.
Well, that brings us to this message now, doesn't it? Call it whatever you want. My drive, my initiative, my optimism. It's been my greatest strength and my worst nightmare. It elevates me to these positions of authority, but all I want to do is explore, not sit and make sure all the accounts are balanced.
Oh no, it's money tight. Is Walter's pockets running dry? Maybe you should just resign your position at chair and just explore. You're afraid your absence will cause Constellation to collapse. We should put this aside for now and concentrate on our mission. You're afraid that your absence will cause Constellation to collapse.
Yes, exactly. If it's obvious to you, imagine how obvious it is to someone like Barrett or Mateo. Oh, they must be itching to replace me by now.
Gosh.
Damn it.
I can't imagine living in your head this badly. This sounds awful. She really is her own enemy here. Hey, you're the one that wanted to talk. I'm sorry I pushed so hard. Don't worry, Sarah. We'll figure this out together.
Oh my god.
There you go.
I'm so sorry. Oh, here you are trying to help me and I'm yelling at you.
Was she yelling at me? I didn't.
You have
Okay.
to understand. Once Aja retired, I lost the only person that gave a damn.
Everybody at what? I guess I'm nobody. Ouch. And right to my face too. And then there's the I'll always be here for you. See, again, problem with this. It's very cheesy and not well written in terms of character lines here. And I wouldn't have taken that as a flirt option really, because this says the same exact thing. It's just this one is different intent, I guess. But because that's what we voted on last time, I guess that's my obligation to continue on so we don't miss it. But here we go.
Look, it's clear that you have feelings for me. It's just...
Oh.
I've never had time for this sort of thing in my life. Please, it's not you. It's me. I'm just...
She just pulled the it's not you, it's me. Wow.
I can't.
Dang.
Not now. But thank you for being there and listening. It helped. It really did.
I'm just saying, if you have time to annoy me with your little, oh no, my whole world is falling apart, then I think you've got time. I'm just saying. The only person fooling themselves with anything here is you. But I'll respect it. I'll respect it. I still don't know why that's in black and white. Like, if I have a backup camera for this thing, and I'm like... I would assume it has color. We can splurge the extra, like, 2 credits for that. Where's the planet? I need to go down to the, Okay, first contact. There we go. So we'll scan. And then we'll go to see Chief What's His Face, and it'll be all good. Paradise Store. Okay.
You sure it's safe out there?
Are you questioning me? It looks safe. Do you think these people would hurt anyone? I don't think so. Alright, let's go talk to the chief dude.
You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates, but they know to stay away for the most part.
Howdy, Chief.
Welcome to Paradiso.
Sugiyama.
Jiro Sugiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you
You contacted me. What sort of trouble do you run into at the resort? Is security affiliated with the UC or Freestar Collective?
with? Neither. We're our own private force.
Congrats.
Paradiso Group pays top dollar for top-notch security. And I dare say we're some of the best in the business. We have to be out here on the fringes of the settled systems.
Sounds like you're the guy I need to speak to.
Something I can help you with?
I I'm here responding to your distress call. I'm here to speak on behalf of the ship in orbit. I'm here responding to your distress call.
Ah, yes. Let's get right to it then. As you can imagine, we've got a predicament on our hands. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about. As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences. So, before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so?
How bad could the punishment be? You're gonna need to think about this. Yeah, I agree. Just hurry up and tell me what. Understood, I swear it. Let me know what you need me to do.
Great. I appreciate it. Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space. It is now locked in orbit around our planet. So far, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions.
It's a colony ship from Earth. I've already spoken to them. They want me to communicate with you.
I see. Well, if you're speaking on their behalf, I'll refer you right along to the chairman of the Paradiso Group's board, Oliver Campbell. All formal decisions will go through him, not me. I'll let him know you're on your way.
Fair enough. I was kind of wondering why I had to talk to the chief about a political decision. So this works out. I can't go that way. Oh, that's a window. I'm blind. Okay.
No major incidents in a while. Let's hope it stays that way.
I'm not much of a beach person, but everyone talks about this place.
General store. Alright.
Oh, this looks like a lovely place for a stay. Might also be the perfect time to stop for some food or tranquility. Where should we begin?
This is the first time I think I've ever heard a character in a video game talk about eating. That's kind of shocking.
Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there. Do you have an appointment?
I kind of do. You have a problem with the ship in orbit, and I'm here to help.
Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board?
Do you have a coffee? I don't know, man. What do secretaries do? Like, what were everyone's thoughts when the ECS constant showed up?
People were a little freaked out around here, understandably. It looks so different and it's so massive. We honestly thought we were under attack by an unknown entity.
Not yet.
But then, nothing happened. It just stayed there. No one could communicate with it. And we've been very careful not to alert the resort guests. The board believed it would be bad for business.
What can you tell me about the board members?
What I could tell you would get me in a lot of trouble. Most of them are typical C-level execs. I doubt you even need to use your imagination for that.
Yeah.
The ones that show up to work day to day, at least. I swear, I've never even met some of them, because they chill at their own private, secluded beach homes all the time. Anyway, be smart around Oliver. He's got a way of getting what he wants without you realizing it. And that's all I'll say.
I see. Okay, let me in.
Sure. Have fun in the Shark Tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
Don't worry, even they call it the Shark Tank. At least they know.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
Hello? I didn't realize Kiwi was letting people in here.
I understand you're the man I need to talk to about the strange ship in orbit. Are there really only 3 board members?
No, of course not. There's several more. We're just the ones who show up day to day.
I see.
The others spend their time lazing on the beach or gallivanting off-world. Doesn't bother me, though. Less cooks in the kitchen means I get to make all the big decisions around here. Seems to be working out for us just fine.
Yep, this is the board, alright. Okay, well, you're the man I need to talk to about the strange ship in orbit.
I am. And you must be the diplomat Jiro told me about. Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there, causing all sorts of problems for our resort. Like that. The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens!
People are never gonna fall for that. Why is this problem so urgent to you?
We run a premier resort getaway here. We can't have our guests concocting stories about some budgy old ship hanging around up there. As it is, we've had to reroute our luxury liners around the other side of the planet on entry so no one sees it. It's bad for business.
I see.
We need to nip this in the bud and take care of it before the tourists catch on and cause a scene.
So, let's get to the matter at hand.
We're being direct then. Good on you. So, what do you know about this dodgy ship I'm hearing all about?
It's a generation ship full of colonists from Earth here after a 200-year journey. It's a rickety old Earth ship full of uptight colonists who think they own your planet. Old Earth colonists desperate to settle after 200 years. I'm sure you can exploit that. What would you say if I told you it was really an alien mothership here to destroy the planet? It's a generation ship.
Well, that's something. Shame we can't just tell them kindly to bugger off. Something tells me that's not going to work.
It's not going to work.
Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do.
So they can live here, but they'd be indentured servants. Wait, why do I have to buy the grav drive? Cease to exist? Are you suggesting I destroy the ship?
I'm not suggesting anything. Other than it would make our lives so much easier if that ship ceased existing. Make of that what you will.
Why can't we just let some other authority handle this? Why can't they just settle on the other side of the planet or something?
We own this planet. They don't. Here at Paradiso, we don't like leaving things to chance. Who knows what these people will do with their land? Imagine the landscaping disasters they may come up with, and how that might mar the satellite imagery of the planet in our brochures. No, much better to assimilate them into our culture if they come here to live, rather than leave it to chance.
Okay, these are human beings and you're worried about landscaping. That's absurd. I understand your point from a business stance, but I disagree. Probably right, these people could be bad for business in many ways. I understand your point from a business stance, but I disagree.
And that's within your right. But as the CEO of Paradiso Group, I'm the one who has to make and approve decisions around here, not you. So, as much as I appreciate your feedback, it's not in the best interest of the Paradiso Group to take it into account.
Why can't we let some other authority handle this?
We operate outside of the Free Stars only, you see, partially because we don't want anyone else meddling in our affairs.
I see.
And we'd rather not draw attention to it. As I've mentioned, it could be bad for business. We'd much rather settle this independently.
And why do I have to buy the grav drive?
It's not our responsibility to bear the brunt of that cost. We're being more than generous by offering the use of our engineering team to help install it. A custom grav drive can't come cheap, and I assume they have neither the monetary means nor the connections to get a hold of that kind of technology. That leaves the only other party in this negotiation. You.
Okay, so they can live here, but they'd be indentured servants.
Oh, I didn't say that specifically. This would be a mutual contract for room and board in exchange for services rendered. Of course, there's no telling how long this arrangement will last, given the substantial costs we'd need to take on in order to accommodate them here, including their continued room and board. But This may save the resort on operating costs in the long term, as we'd be able to let go of some of our current paid staff.
Okay, I think I've made up my mind.
And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain?
I'll convince them to take the settlement deal. I'll buy the grav drive and convince them to settle elsewhere. Hypothetically, what could make a ship like that go away? What if, after all this, they continue to insist their claim to this planet predates yours?
They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Freestar Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside the settled systems, but that charter's official as can be. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave.
The only deal here that works out is really the grav drive.
Ah, good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck.
I know this was a difficult decision, but if it's any consolation, I think you've made the right choice.
Well, I appreciate
Compared
that.
to the destruction of their vessel and relegating them to a life of servitude, I'd say this is the best chance they've got.
I just hope I have the money.
On behalf of the Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck, it's the only thing we've really...
Every day's nice around here.
Oh, gosh. Okay, these guys have no connection to what reality really is, which I guess is kind of funny, because they kind of nailed that on the head with corporate, you know, entities who are just trying to make a quick buck off of you. Alright, so we gotta talk to an engineer about a grav drive. Those could be costly. If I can't afford it, or if the business couldn't afford it, they're saying that it was gonna be too expensive. Then what makes them say I could afford it? Go to Hope Tech. I don't know where Hope Tech is, but we'll see. Looks like I gotta travel to them. Well, we'll take off. Okay. Hope Tech is right over there at Valo. Yeah, we're gonna go to Valo. Let's go. Out of fuel range. Okay, so we're gonna go to Olympus first. I set course out. There we go. Okay, now can we go to Valo? Yes. Got an achievement. Nice.
We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband, and you can be on your way. All right, we're done. Welcome.
All right, going to Hope Town. How much is this drive? I mean, maybe the grav drive isn't going to cost me anything. Maybe Hope Tech will just give it to me at a goodwill. However, I'm doubtful of that. Also, a raining planet. I think this is the first time I've actually been out in the rain. Pretty cool.
While we're here, we should swing by Hope Tech Star Yard and see if they have anything interesting for sale.
I like that idea. I doubt I have any money, but let's do that.
I don't want to hear it.
I can hardly believe it.
It's great to see you. How is Ma?
Oh, same as usual. Except now all she does is goes on and on about how her youngest has made it. Tells everyone you met the Ron Hope.
I mean, Ron Hope's, well, friendly. And incredible. But everyone on the factory floor bumps into him on occasion. It's not that big.
Sounds like the guy that actually owns the company might be first gen.
I remember meeting Ron Hope once. Idealistic and perhaps a bit of a dreamer. But you have to admire what he's accomplished.
All right, Adela. Deep breath. Oh, God.
You don't look like things are going well.
I'm just great. Grand, really. When I signed on to be a freight captain, I was expecting long hours and dull routes. And now I'm a hair away from being executed.
Oh.
Or worse.
Tell me what's wrong. I'm kind of busy right now. I might be willing to help for a price. I'm a captain too. Us captains need to stick together. Tell me what's wrong.
Where to start? So, I fly a rust bucket called the Markab for a small shipping line. Just started, really. We do bulk shipping, boring stuff like actuators and seed stock and minerals. Have you ever had a standard, boring job just blow up in your face?
Story of my life.
You get it then. So, I just got assigned to the Markab. The first shipment? Slag steel. Nothing special. As soon as I left Neon and got scanned, things got crazy. Spacers, Freestar security, the works.
Oh.
Everyone demanding I power down, hand over the contraband, or sometimes just firing first. I skipped the system, ditched the cargo, and have been running ever since.
So what were you actually shipping?
I don't know. I was just flying for my life. But some bad people want it.
That is really terrible.
It gets even worse. A tracker just landed and I just know he's hunting a bounty. Me. But the trick is, everyone knows the ship. But my info isn't in the database yet. All they got is my last name, Fahim. So if you go into the pit stop and claim you're Captain Fahim of the Markab, maybe you can deal with the tracker?
How do they only know your name?
The company is, well, a real train wreck. I'm amazed they even have my last name on file. For once, working for such a dump is a good thing.
Okay, and how am I supposed to deal with the tracker?
I don't know. I don't want anyone to get hurt, but he may not give you any choice.
I guess I'm Captain Fahim then.
You are the best! This slate has everything they know about me. It's not much. He's the one with the cowboy hat. Just stay safe. Thank you.
Okay. I'm sure that's gonna be great.
Hey. Keep an eye on your valuables. If you can't protect your own, you don't belong here.
certainly embodies the saying, spared no expense.
Cannot get that high. I was gonna just try to boost up, but whatever. It looks like a lot of people look up to Ron Hope.
Dust except for the factory.
Are you Ron? No.
Work. The O2 needs enough capacity for the whole ship. Oh, hello. Someone worth paying attention to.
I hear you're an expert with grav drives and other ship parts. I need to ask for a favor.
Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time.
Oliver Campbell sent me. I'm here about a grav drive for an old colony ship. We're all busy. I need to know if you can help me put a grav drive. Yeah, Oliver Campbell sent me.
Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grav drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape too. Parts not cheap though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor and it's yours.
40,000 credits? Maybe we can find a way to lower that price a bit.
It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grav drives are.
You've had that old part for how long and no one has offered to buy it? Fine, I'll just take my credits elsewhere. Surely the profit you'd make doesn't compare to the freedom you'd be giving these people. If you believe in karma, helping these people out is bound to come back to you in big ways.
I'm not sure about karma, but you're not wrong. It would be generous and they'd likely show their gratitude in some beneficial way. Tell you what, sounds like this is for a good cause.
Yep.
While I can't give you the part for free, I won't charge you for the work.
Okay, that seems very reasonable. Thank you. 25 bucks. I wish you would just charge for the work and not the part. Like, the work, I guess actually, well, yeah, no, it would have actually been better if you just charged for the work, but whatever.
You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
That ate through a lot of my money, if I'm not mistaken. How much do I have? I have 89,000. Yeah, I was nearing the ability to be able to, like, have a ship, like another new one, and that just set me back a lot. Well, it be the way it be.
Just keep it holstered.
Oh, I suppose I should probably also deal with the bounty on Captain Fahim.
One hopes the best thing to happen to us.
As dives go, this place ain't bad. I'm new in town. You look like you just got here too, right? What's your name, stranger? Might buy you a drink.
Captain Fahim, pleasure to meet you. I'll take that drink now.
Fahim, huh? Came in on that ship to Markup? I bet you didn't know it. But I'm a tracker. And I'm here for your bounty. Two ways this can go. You know the drill.
A bounty? Why me?
Bounty says you made off with a haul of medical supplies. Meant for orphans. Or something. I get a bonus if I turn the shipment in sight unseen. I figure they're in the markup.
What, are you gonna shoot me here?
Looks like a place that doesn't mind some color. Or you can surrender. I trank you up, deliver you, they kill you. Nobody ever picks that option.
Can't we come to an arrangement?
I don't deal with smugglers and no good time. Well, I do, but more violent-like. My words, my bond.
You don't seem bad. I haven't done anything wrong. Let's not do this.
So you didn't shoot your way off Neon, Fahim? The bounty is pretty damn clear. But something don't sit right with me. Not sure what.
Surely some credits can resolve this situation. I'm not the real Captain Fahim. You're no rookie. We both know that bounty is a sham. You're being played.
You're right. It doesn't add up. All right, I'm not taking you in. But that just means somebody else will. Whatever you were shipping, you got to return it. The next tracker probably won't be as upstanding as I am.
Unfortunately, I jettisoned the cargo.
There's no way they're ever going to settle for that. Ah, sucks to be you. One more drink and it's liftoff.
Well, we at least didn't have to kill him. He seems like a nice enough guy. Would have been rude of me, I guess, to have to kill him. Now she's gonna send me on my way to go pick up the thing. I convinced the tracker to let you go.
I feel like I can finally breathe again. Thank you.
You're lucky the tracker's a good guy. They will send
You
more.
think? I mean, of course they will. Oh, God.
Yeah.
I don't mean to be ungrateful and all, but I really, really need to go. Thank you.
Well, you give me a little bit of credits. I'll take that.
Hello.
Alright, let's go back here. We're gonna finish out the little Earthling mission, and then we'll go back on the main quest. I don't do a ton of side quests, but every once in a while there's some fun ones to go do. This one kind of felt like a nice little one to get me back into the game anyway. I'm wondering how in the world Bethesda's gonna top this game. I mean, I guess they've got, like, another Elder Scrolls game coming out. That's a pretty big deal. But I'm not really sure, just, like, if that's gonna even fit, like, the depth that this game is, you know? Unless it's a really large world. Because, I mean, this game has over 1,000 planets that you can go into and explore.
Welcome to the Freestar Collective. Please maintain your current course while we scan your ship. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
So, like, I don't know if they're gonna have more planets or or not planets. I mean, I guess you could do different planets in Elder Scrolls and just tie it to magic. But still. One of my friends just went live. I'm trying to see. He has a special announcement, is what he said. I don't see it, though. Okay, I'll just have to wait. I'll ask him about it next time I'm talking to him. Or I'll talk to my brother about it. Alright. Let's say hello to these fine people here. I bought them a grav drive and everything, so I hope they're not gonna, like, be upset with my decision here.
The Constant is a peaceful ship.
Careful waving that fancy gun around.
I'm not waving it around. It's on my hip.
Keeping a 200-year-old ship running is no easy task. I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster than light travel and eclipse our poor old ship?
We have tech called a grav drive that allows a ship to bend space. I have no idea how these things work, but they do. Yeah, we'll indulge them. Grav drive. It allows a ship to bend space.
I knew it. It's incredible. I read about this technology in our archives from Earth, but it was only theoretical back then. Amazing! I'll have to learn more. Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today.
Okay. Just finished eating supper and I'm about to go do some baking. Now I wanted to check in first. So how is Starfield going? Well, hello CC, welcome back for just a short minute. I hope supper was good and I hope you enjoy your baking. Starfield is great. Just getting sidetracked on a little quest here, and man, it's great. It's great. I've been enjoying myself with it, and I can't wait to play again. And I'm not even done with this one. Supper was alright. Pizza wings and cheesesteaks. Ooh. That sounds good. That sounds good. Some pizza wings actually sound really nice right now. I get it. You want to know about what's changed since your ship departed.
Indeed. Thank you for being so kind and indulging me. You must understand how thrilling this news is for someone like me.
Yeah.
Someone who suspected this encounter was, in fact, possible.
Supposed to help you prep the ship for the grav drive. You said you had more questions for me?
Yes, so many. Does everyone have their own spaceships like you? Do people only live on naturally habitable planets, or did they learn to terraform? Are we in contact with alien species? I have so many more, but I don't want to take up all your time.
It was alright. It all arrived cold. Ah, you didn't have time to reheat it. But I'm not one of those who likes cold pizza. I see. Yeah, that wouldn't be great then. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. Hopefully next time they arrive nice and warm. I'm about to bake some Nutella stuffed peanut butter chocolate chip cookies. You one day need to, like, just hypothetically ship me some of those, okay? I'm just throwing that out there. That sounds wonderful. That sounds great, actually. I need to get my butt in the kitchen and start baking some things. No terraforming, but there are colonies. No sentient life as far as we can tell, but plenty of diverse living creatures.
Disappointing, but not unexpected. When you showed up, I tried to tell the others about the Fermi paradox. I suggested that the most likely explanation for you was that humanity had developed faster, more advanced technology and had leapfrogged us. Seems I was right.
To work at Crumble. Ah. I'm a bakery, that's my profession. Now, that's awesome. That's awesome. I wish I could say I have pretty cool working experience. But all I've done is I've worked for the mega corporation known as Walmart, and then I guess I kind of also work for Amazon now that I'm on Twitch. And I guess, that's what I like to tell people. I'm into the advertisement business for Twitch, for Amazon and Google. I also do a little bit of YouTube on the side. But yeah, most of the time,
Yes?
most of the time, I just worked at Walmart. That's about it. I'm asking my cookies right now from scratch, nothing from a box or a bag. Ooh. That takes some talent. I'm looking into applying to more bakeries. It sounds like you've got a love for baking, just a little bit. To go from scratch, that's... Okay, Siri, sorry. I have a huge love for baking. Man, I wish I could enjoy that. Not everyone has ships, but many people do.
Haha! I knew it! Incredible! Amazing! Simply amazing! In our ancestors' time, only the very wealthy could afford to build ships. Even this ship was only possible by our families pulling together nearly all of their financial resources.
The reason I'm making cookies right now is my mood is a little low and baking helps me. Understandable. Understandable. I hope your mood gets a little better. I am curious, what is your favorite thing to bake? Do you have like a favorite thing or a dish that you enjoy? No terraforming, but there are colonies on inhospitable planets. We just use hab units and suits.
I'm not surprised. The amount of energy it would take to terraform an entire planet seems improbable. I can assume these types of colonies are strictly for mining and gathering rare resources, since there are nearly limitless habitable planets to choose from out there.
I also show love through food, so I always say when I meet up with friends, I'll have homemade stuff for them. I have no idea. It really depends on the day. I just love baking. That is a fair answer. That is a very fair answer. I have more experience in cookies, but I love baking. My dad makes some pretty good cookies. They always taste better homemade than they do from a box or a bag. So I can definitely see why you like it. I need to get into it though. I've been meaning to start learning because I want to do a cooking YouTube channel or TV series at some point. Not a TV series, but maybe a Twitch stream. I don't know. Challenge your dad to a bake-off. I'm not gonna lie, you'd probably win. He can only do the chocolate chip cookies as far as I know, but they are pretty good. I also show love through food, so I always say, I may have read that one, I don't know. But I love friends like that. I love having friends that can cook. Because it always pleases me with the idea of if there were a zombie apocalypse, at least I'd be well fed. I can make pie cookies? That's a thing? Now, pie cookies sounds wonderful. Pie cookies sound wonderful, and now I'm curious. I'm gonna have to find out, like, a recipe for that someday and make some. That's all the questions and answers of time I have for now.
Thank you for taking the time to talk with me.
I'm gonna have to look that up, actually. Let's look it up right now.
So let me know if I ever get on your nerves.
Let's see. Pie cookies. Oh. Those actually look lovely. Now I wonder. Yes. They have peanut butter pie cookies. That sounds lovely. That looks lovely. Look up crumble pie cookies. Okay, let's see it. Let me.
I know. I'd be speechless in my presence too.
Pie cookies. French silk pie. First thing that shows up. My gosh, that looks beautiful. My nearest one is an hour and a half away, but that's tempting. Oh. I can taste it just by looking at it. That looks great. Those are the ones I can make. I might have to find time to drive out an hour and a half and get one. Let me see what town that's in. I won't divulge where that is exactly, but but you know. Let's see. Say I want curbside. Oh, you can do delivery? Oh, shoot. Okay, well, hypothetically, I just wanted some shipped to me right now. Oh. They really have a thing against banana cream pie and Boston cream pie for some reason. I wonder why. Thank you so much for popping in, though, CC. I appreciate it. I have made the pumpkin pie cookies, banana cream pie cookies, the key lime pie cookie, the apple pie cookie, the pecan pie cookie, Boston cream pie cookie, and the French silk pie cookie. The French silk looks amazing. Thank you for letting me know about this, though, CC. This looks great and very tempting. Very, very tempting.
In my presence too.
I'll have to look into this at some point. It's on the weekly menu. It won't let me see it. Okay. Oh well. The French silk is so good. I bet, man. I bet. That looks great. Let's see. You know what? Let's show some interest in this guy. Thing about crumble is their favorite, or their flavors change every week, so there's a chance their pie cookies aren't on the menu yet. It rotates, but I can make all these at home. Ah, I see, I see. That actually sounds like a great thing to do as a job, even. Like, I would... Like, I don't necessarily love baking, but I don't hate it. And having, like, a weekly rotation, that kind of would keep it not so monotonous. That's pretty cool. You actually get to, you know, swap out what you're doing. I like it. Well, CC, if I ever meet you, I'm not saying it's a requirement, but, you know, I wouldn't turn down a French silk pie cookie. I'm sure I'll talk to you more about it later. The flavors change every Monday and they last until Saturday. Sundays are closed. Okay. They got, they run on the good old Chick-fil-A, work calendar. I have that noted. Thank you. Those are very good. I bet, man. They look so good. They look so, so good. With the ship this old, do you have any good heroic engineering stories?
Many years ago, when I was a junior engineer, the reactor's computer burned out. The computer that controls the reactor's various regulators. I'll spare you the details, but when that happens, the ship and everyone on it is in danger of turning into a mess of hot slag. I had to jury-rig parts.
Enjoy the cookies.
To prevent the meltdown.
Enjoy all the cookies, CC.
And that's how I became the boss around here.
What do you do as chief engineer?
Some may say I'm a master of keeping things together with nothing but duct tape and bubblegum. Well, if we had any gum left. Pretty sure that ran out 100 years ago. When I'm not dealing with catastrophic engine failures, I manage the other engineers. We maintain all the machinery, computers, you name it. We keep the life support on, and the ship flying.
Okay, if your predecessors knew about grav drives, why didn't they wait for it instead of setting out?
Ah, great question. I do not know for sure, but I can venture a guess. All of the reading I've done on the matter suggests that at the time, there was uncertainty that the technology would ever work. or if it did, that it would work at the scale we needed. So, I trust they made the decision to strike out when they did, fully believing it was the only way.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, I'm supposed to help you prepare the ship for the grav drive.
What grav drive? Just joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in.
I'm glad.
Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right. This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process. I have just received word that the drive is here. Ready to get to work?
Sorry, did you say something about explosions?
Oh, don't worry about that. Just a little engineering humor. We've kept this ship going with minimal incidents this long. I'm not about to let anything happen to it now. But, to be clear, what we're doing is very dangerous, and we should be prepared for anything.
You need my help?
Yes, of course I need your help. My team needs to stay on top of their daily maintenance, and I need to make my own preparations for this gravity drive you brought us. Your help is going to be vital to this procedure. And have no worries, it'll be easy. I'll guide you through the process.
Ready as I could be.
Great, great, great. There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it.
Okay. Before we get to working on that, I do want to talk to the captain and make sure that she's cool with this, because it's kind of dawning on me. I didn't talk to her about this. Not here. Command bay is this way.
We got strict rules around here. They're strict rules.
Aha. I found it.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
You're the captain,
I
right?
didn't believe anyone
Yeah.
would be out here, but I'm glad for it. No matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down.
Breckenridge.
Until
That
next
sounds so
time.
familiar. Something from history slates that I've read. Oh, I feel I should know who this person is, but somehow it's escaped my memory.
First space travelers, probably. Well, not literal first, but amongst the first.
We were never trained to address
These are exciting times, huh?
Okay. Used only by or under supervision of a qualified engineer. Which system would you like to adjust? Engineering control computer gamma. Ah.
I
wonder what it's like out there beyond our...
About the grav drive retrofit.
Something wrong?
I need a reminder of what I need to do.
There are 3 things we need to do.
Okay.
Reroute the power from the port turbo pump
Port
to
turbo
the
pump
auxiliary cryogenic
to
radiator.
auxiliary.
Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%.
Plasma runoff 5.
Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary
Metallic
module
flange
assembly.
pipe decoupled.
Good luck out there.
Okay. So there was something before the plasma runoff, but let's go and do that down to 5. And then over here, we're gonna divert power from the, was it cryogenic radiator to auxiliary, I think? Maybe not. the cryogenic radiator to the turbo pump? No. Primary. No. Starboard. I don't know. Maybe I think I need to talk to him again. My memory isn't great, dude. You couldn't write that down?
Something wrong? There's still something left to do. Reroute the power from the
port
pump
turbo
to the auxiliary
to cryogenic radiator.
Decouple the magnetic
And then
flange pipe
decouple
enclosures from the
magnetic flange
auxiliary
pipe
module
to
assembly.
auxiliary module assembly.
Careful not to touch anything on your way out.
Okay. So, turbo pump port to auxiliary. Okay. And then we are going to decouple the magnetic flange pipes from the actuator? No. Module assembly.
Or it's nice
Looks
to
like
know
everything
that
is good to go on both your end and mine. Can you go inform the captain while they're finishing the installation? Thanks.
Yeah, no problem, man. I sure hope this doesn't blow up. Like, if this blew up, this would be, like, really devastating, I suppose.
Just stay out. We didn't believe anyone would be out here, but I'm glad for it.
Grab drive is installed. You should be all set now.
Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done.
Where will you go now?
We don't yet know, but we did receive a star map from the Paradiso engineers. I suppose we'll just chart a course for other suitable habitable worlds until we find one that matches the quality of Paradiso. Purima 2 here.
No problem at all. Glad it worked out.
Without you, we'd most likely be stuck. But you went above and beyond. I'll make sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives. I don't know if we can ever fully repay you. Thank you again.
Well, I got some materials, but I didn't get anything actually really insane. They gave me some antique stuff that actually might be worth a lot. I may have made back my money.
You're lucky we're on Earth.
'Cause that's all hundreds of years old from Earth, so...
Accounted for. We're ready to depart.
Alright. Time to undock. And we're gonna go this way. So we can't make it that far. So let's just go here. I think I'm gonna try to perfect game Starfield. I really want to. Which, it's not that hard. I mean, to tell you how many achievements are in the game, there's 50, I already have 7 of them. And some of them are just things like landing on 100 planets, or visit all star systems. So, it shouldn't be too bad. Ah, pirates. Okay. You need to go. Oops. There we go. One more.
The Crimson Fleet doesn't usually stay and fight, and we showed them why. Most ships would have bugged out and left us with this mess. But you, total class act.
Thank you.
Any way we can repay you?
I could use some extra repair parts. That would at least be comparable. Salvage rights are enough for me. I could use some extra repair parts.
Transferring parts now. You take care.
Thank you.
I can't stay here gabbing all day. Fly safe.
Okay. Scan it. And we're all good to land at the ancient ruins. Okay. How bad can it be, really?
I never tire of visiting worlds like this. What an incredibly beautiful sculpture. I suspect it was placed here for some sort of specific purpose, rather than as an artistic statement.
Most likely. There's reason to believe that. Can't press F. That's gonna cause a little bit of a problem here. Okay. So I can't close out my scanner for 5 minutes. Well, hello Roblox. How's it going? We can make this work. Ah, they're territorial. I see. Been good? That's good. I'm glad to hear it. We've just been chilling, playing some Starfield for a little while, and I think we're getting pretty far into the story. I don't know how far exactly we're gonna go, but I feel like we're at least midway through it. So that's at least something. We might be farther, I don't know, we'll see. There's so many of these
Scan any promising
guys.
leads?
Might as well scan them all while I can. We're on a huge gold mine of, well, huge silver mine, really. Just gotta keep looking around for stuff that I can scan while I can't press F. There's a new material. I got H2O right here. Okay, I'm not trying to look at you, it's... Okay. Well, we might be a little bit stuck here. At least until I can close out my menu. I'll just walk back and make sure I didn't miss anything. More lead. Lead and silver seem to be pretty abundant in the area. Aluminum. See another ice blood vine. We can go and scan that. There's so much silver. I have like 2 more vines and then probably one more of those like mantis looking things. We should be fine. Okay, it was just one more vine. Alright, 8 more seconds and then we'll be there, so I'll go and get our journey back to the front. Alright, we can now press F again. So I'll do here in a second. Let me just double check that we got all these scans. Yeah, you won't let us. Alright. I see. Okay. So it needs to go down to here. So it needs to go down like 2. I see that ad time. How long do you want to run that for? There we go. Go to the last star of the Scorpius constellation.
I
And you want to talk
Yeah.
again.
I have an important personal decision to make, but I need to discuss something with you first.
This sounds like a really serious conversation, and I'm not sure I liked it. If it'll help you decide, I'm here to listen. Sorry, I have other things to take care of first. Have I done something wrong?
No, not at all.
That feels like I've done something
This
wrong.
is something that's been weighing on my mind for a long time.
Okay.
I was hoping if I talked about it with you, I could get your opinion. That's all.
Yeah, sure.
Phew, thank you. So, where to start? Before I was with the Navigator Corps, I was career military, part of the United Colonies Navy. When the Colony War broke out, I was posted as the chief navigator on a warship, the Dauntless.
The Dauntless. That sounds very familiar for some reason. Making chief navigator sounds like quite an accomplishment. You must have seen a lot of combat. When we first met, I thought I detected some military in your blood. That's pretty close to captain, right?
In my case, I was third in command, which has
Oh.
a lot to do with the story.
I see.
There was a particularly bloody battle. We were fighting over a world in the Eta Cassiopeia system. Worst fighting I'd ever seen. We lost 12 ships that day. 12. Including my own.
I'm assuming the United Colonies won this battle? By the Cassiopeia system.
Economic reasons.
Ah.
Several of the worlds in the Cassiopeia system were mineral rich. Both sides wanted to drop refinery outposts on the surface to bolster their supply.
I'm assuming the United Colonies won the battle.
With hundreds of lives lost on both sides, I'd argue there were no winners at all.
Fair enough.
Now let me finish. The ship was barely intact. The captain and first mate died the previous day, which put me in command. A shrewd captain would have called for the crew to abandon ship, but I was so angry. I wanted to stay. I needed to fight.
I would have taken the risk. I would have done the same. I don't know what I would have done. Despite the damage, your ship still had the ability to fight. I don't know what I would have done.
Well, I didn't have the luxury of indecision.
That's
I had to act.
understandable.
We fought for hours, but the damage was fatal. I gave the order to abandon ship, and the crew piled into the escape shuttle. As the shuttle launched, I could see it was damaged. I heard screams before the radio cut, and last thing I saw, they were spiraling helplessly towards the planet's surface. There was nothing I could do.
My condolences to your crew. I'm sorry you had to go through that. The Dauntless was too far gone to save your crew. You were on the shuttle with them?
It was my duty as acting captain to be the last person to leave the Dauntless. We had more than one escape shuttle available. So, I elected to wait until they were safe.
That makes you sound like a really bad person now. I'm sorry. That's pretty bad. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
You're sorry. For me, if I hadn't been so stubborn, so eager to prove that I could handle command, my crew would have had more time to escape.
Nothing you've described sounds like your fault. Your crew knew that what they were getting into when they signed up. What did your superiors say about your actions? Your crew knew what they were getting into when they signed up.
Yes. They expected to serve on the best ships, with the best captains. The crew of the Dauntless had to settle for me. When the dust settled, the United Colonies gave me a medal. Can you believe that? A damn medal. I never even had a chance to find the shuttle wreckage and give my crew a proper burial.
Can't blame yourself for what amounts to bad luck. You should be proud of earning a medal like that. At least you're still alive to honor their legacy. How did you get off the Dauntless? At least you're still alive to honor their legacy.
That's true. But still, it doesn't erase the real issue here.
Side quest time.
You once told me, no matter how hard you fight, there are some battles you simply can't win. I wish I had heard your advice long ago. Don't you get it? Everything I do, everything I touch, somehow falls apart. That's why I'm worried about us.
Wow. Okay, I see. Okay. Can't get rid of me that easy. There's little you could say that would change my opinion about you worried about us. Don't worry, I'm here for you every step of the way. Worried about us?
Look, it's clear the two of us are becoming more than partners. We're becoming close friends. Even though I've pushed people away in the past, I feel different when I'm around you. I feel safer, comfortable, not afraid to admit who I am.
You're a pretty bad person, I'm not gonna lie. Well, you aren't a bad person, you're just responsible for a lot of people that died, but that's kind of part of being a part of the military, I guess. So, you know, there is that. You can't get rid of me that easy. There's little you could say that would change my opinion about you. You can't get rid of me that easy.
All this
Chuckles
nonsense and you
nervously.
still have faith, eh? You really care about me, don't you?
Every fiber of my soul hates it when this option pops up because I know I have to click it. But it's so cringe. It's so cringe. I'll never stop having faith in you. Nothing could ever get out of the way of our friendship. We're partners, always have your back. That's because I'm falling in love with you, Sarah.
You know, I've spent a lot of time thinking about us, about our relationship, how we've clearly become close. I practiced what I was going to say when the moment was right, and now that it's here, my mind's gone blank.
Welcome to dementia.
Look, you deserve the best. Someone who can give themselves to you entirely. But right now, I have too much baggage. Too much on my mind. I hope you'll forgive me for pushing you away. I just need time.
Considering I've killed a lot of innocent people, you should really just keep your distance. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've killed way too many innocents. Like, I've beaten people up in their dying beds, and you're over here just like, yeah, you know, it's not that I don't love you, it's, I think I'm going to absolutely get us both killed, or worse, I'm gonna be the only one surviving, and you're gonna die. And you're like, oh yeah, no, this ain't good, this is just not gonna work. I'm too busy. I mean, wait a minute, I'm being hypocritical, I said I'm too busy. Okay, the irony has just hit me. Yeah, I'm over here telling you why you can't make excuses like that, and maybe I need to take a look in the mirror before I start talking to people in video games. Yeah, that's bad. That's kind of awful, actually, now that I think about it. I'm gonna steal some stuff really quick. Can I hail you?
Thanks again for the help. Over and out.
You don't seem to mind me coming over here to steal some stuff, so I'm gonna... I'm assuming it's not any one person's. That was just water, that's all? Okay. Well, we gotta go to Aborum Prime, which is pretty far away. Let's go to Poramia. I just saw a funny Reddit post. I can't talk to you guys about it because it's a spoiler for something later in Starfield, which is a little bit of a bummer that I saw it. It's a minor spoiler, but if I start talking about it, then it opens the door for people to start talking about it to the end. I'm just gonna avoid it. Okay. Borum Prime. We go there now? Yes. Awesome. Keeper Aquila sent me to find the true meaning of unity. Time for round 2. Surrender or be destroyed. What do you mean?
Oh, please. Did you think I couldn't have found you again? Extinguished that little spark of competition for the artifacts before it grew stronger. I wanted to see what you would do, and I haven't been disappointed.
I've been sent to find the true meaning of unity.
Now it's all starting to make sense. You should come aboard. There's another Starborn here who is very interested in meeting you. I can speak for myself. Constellation ship, you weren't invited to this meeting, but much of our conversation has been about you. It's only fitting you should join us. I will personally guarantee your safety as long as you come in peace.
You killed my friend. That doesn't mean much.
The ceasefire meeting. Your one shot at getting those answers you must desperately want.
I have no reason to trust the Starborn. Any Starborn? The ceasefire meeting. Are the Starborn at war?
Not a bad description, actually. We'll explain when we meet. In person.
Who's the second Starborn that's guaranteeing my safety?
Let's just say they're very dedicated to stopping me from getting the artifacts. So if you don't trust me, well, they're your next best bet. I know your encounters with our kind have not been pleasant, but we are here to talk, and you deserve answers.
I have no reason to trust the Starborn. Any Starborn.
I told you I would leave you alone, and I did. Don't make me regret that.
He's returning that with a threat.
You killed one of their own. They have good reason to feel threatened. All of us should feel threatened by each other. That comes with the territory.
Okay, that's actually a good point.
The question is whether you take the risk and talk to us, or you can run away and bask in the dark. Your choice.
Well, we're gonna just dock to this vessel and hope I don't die. I hate this. Like, I do hate this idea. I mean, he killed Sam.
Hello. Again. Do you remember the emissary, perhaps? And their ship, the Helix? I believe they ambushed you above Neon and demanded that artifact you worked so hard to gain.
Yep.
They
Thank you for the stellar introduction. Your success is unprecedented. Before you came, we were just discussing how continued use of force against you is unwise.
All we ever wanted to do was to talk. You attacked us.
Yes, we did. We are not a monolithic people. The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
We are all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest. The emissary threatened your ship, demanded you hand over your artifact. How is that so different from what I did?
We needed to warn you off. Every encounter with one of our kind could spell disaster.
For whom, exactly? I say whoever can collect them should.
Doesn't justify murder. I agree. Killing you and taking your artifacts are both on my list. You're talking in circles. I can learn about the Unity. That doesn't justify murder.
And who gets to say that? You? Me? The emissary? I have debated morality for near infinity, and all I have found are groups of people enforcing their will on others. Rules and laws spoken as principles, but backed by arms and violence.
Enough. We have more to discuss. The Unity. You are on the path to it. It is a place, a gateway. It is where we were reborn.
So, I gotta say, this part is more awkward than I thought. Hiding my face was way easier.
Wait. Okay. We met... Didn't we meet this guy at Neon? Sam wasn't gone yet, was he? Time Traveler. Is he a... No way. Hang on.
I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who stayed at the launch to protect the artifacts. You died on board the Eye, while we held off the Hunter. One of me, at least. I collected the remaining artifacts, and they opened the way to the center of my universe, and the doorway to an infinite number of others. That is the Unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It's how I've entered other worlds, including yours.
So this Unity is where the artifacts are from? The temples? So both of you are trying to keep people from it.
I have to. This is bigger than all of us. All the artifacts are needed to complete the armillary and open the way to the Unity. In every universe, the Starborn fight over them. Innocent people die. You've witnessed the power granted by the temples, the anarchy that can be unleashed. Someone has to decide who should get them. Here it comes. The emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven. You're twisting what I mean. They're hypocrites. They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts to establish an order where they decide who's worthy. I attacked your launch because I wanted the artifacts, and you held me off. You got away. That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill. As I have done countless times. I was also human once. But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp?
Okay, this is weird. This is weird. Keeper Aquilus? No, some other version of the same person.
You're learning. My other self wants you to walk the path he walks. To give up. To appreciate the universe you have. Easy for a person who's seen everything, done everything. I think you should see it for yourself. You've never come this far. Not in all the universes I've seen. The path to the unity is opening to you. You're going to tip the scales one way or another. Better your hand be on one of our sides.
So I help one of you, we combine our artifacts, enter the unity. Not helping someone who murdered my friend. Whatever war is going on between you two, I want no part in it. I'm not helping someone who murdered my friend.
Don't you understand what we're talking about? There's an infinite number of your friend out there in the multiverse. One is right over there. Besides, why fight me again when you don't have to? I want a truce. Between all three of us. I will give you some time to think over which approach to the unity is the one you want. Mine or the Hunters? Yes. Let's see how willing you are to live under someone else's rules. Just remember, one of us isn't trying to judge you. I'll tell you, I know we're not the same people we met in our universes. Still, it's good to see you again, old friend.
Who was I in your universe? What was I like?
Different. I never know who you are when I meet a new version. But so much of you stays the same. It's hard, but each universe is precious in its own way. Mine will never have its original you in it again. As yours won't have its real me.
What happens when you enter the unity?
It is not an easy experience to describe. But the unity will speak to you. Offer you the chance to become Starborn. You will be leaving this universe behind to be reborn. Everything you were before will be gone. Maybe that's why it offers the choice. Compassion? Or is it testing us?
So you try to protect the artifacts, keep them from being abused?
You've seen the terror the Hunter causes. Every time a Starborn goes through the Unity, they get more artifacts, find more temples, gain more power. We can't let more like him abuse these gifts to destroy whatever's in their way.
What exactly is the armillary?
When all the artifacts are assembled, the device they create is called the armillary. In many ways, it's a model of the multiverse itself. Through it, you can reach the unity. And from there, you can become Starborn. The unity is meant for whomever can get there. Don't fall for that talk of worthiness.
Why did you attack us?
I've simply found that it's the quickest way. Talking, forming alliances, waiting for the right moment to commit theft. It's all so tiresome. I'll admit, you getting away has been the most interesting thing to happen in quite some time. As soon as I realized what had happened, I knew I needed to wait until this meeting with the emissary to decide what to do about you.
You called the emissary a hypocrite. Why?
They enter the Unity, take artifacts from others, employ
course, all the things I do. I am many things, but I would never tell anyone what to do with their gifts. That is your decision, not someone else's. The emissary wants to become the judge of who gets to enter, but the Unity itself doesn't judge.
What is the Unity to you? Why kill for it?
Whoever created the artifacts and built those temples is playing a game with us. One whose prize is access to the center of all creation. There are no rules. Whoever gets all the pieces wins. And I've won. Over and over. I don't kill for the Unity. I find the easiest pathway to it.
After you attack the lodge, you let me go. Why?
To see what would happen, of course. You might not understand just how many times I've done this. Usually, you're the one who ends up dead, and whoever cries over your body goes on to become the emissary. Sometimes I manage to get you all bunched up and take care of the problem in one go. Sometimes the emissary has gotten to me first, and I never arrive. Hundreds and hundreds of variations of me, packing through Constellation. And it's almost never you. You making it to your ship on your own. It's new. I took it as a sign. I don't get many of those anymore.
You had this meeting because of me?
No, we always end up having this meeting at this time. But it's the usual affair. Can we make peace? No. Oh, how tragic. Honestly, I was beginning to wonder why I kept tending. And it's a bad habit I started a long time ago. Perhaps I just like meeting the emissary to gloat. But you have provided something quite new to talk about. Maybe you're a random die roll. Or maybe the Unity is finally responding to all my hard work.
This is weird. This is so weird. Okay.
Before you leave, I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be. Seek the moon of old Earth. There are secrets there. You must discover for yourself. Here. To open the way.
Why is it so laggy? It gets laggy in these little scenes for whatever reason, I don't know. But I would be happy to hear your idea. You Starborn sure like your you must see for yourself nonsense.
I do not always know if you are a person I should be helping. Forgive me. I have also found that advice is a poor substitute for experience. I ask you again. Go to Earth's moon. You should also talk to your colleagues in Constellation. I am sure they have gathered more information on the remaining artifacts in the fringes of space. Part of me wonders what they will all say about what you have learned. But I will leave that to you.
Wow. Okay. Me and an AI race to beat the game? That's a good idea. I'm curious how you would go about it. If I lose, blank happens. If the AI loses, blank happens. Yeah. I think you could actually market that very well, because it creates intrigue. How in the world are you gonna race an AI? First off, that's one of your first intrigues. Second is, can you beat the AI? So I think you've got a really good concept there. Then you just gotta make sure you get a good hook there. And so with your if I lose, blank happens. If AI loses, blank happens. So you can also do that, which creates the intrigue for people to watch the entire thing, but you also want to make sure they don't skip, so you're going to want to try to make sure that you explain that there's some interesting things that happen during the journey. I don't know. There's an AI combined with Baritone that gives it basic actions on where it is in basic steps to beat the game. It can beat the game in just under 3 hours. Honestly, man, go for it. Give it a shot. That sounds like a fun video. At the very least, it's fun to make. It's worth giving a shot. That's a pretty cool idea, though. I like it. It's hard to believe we're... Everything that's happened is so strange. And I'm so confused. I'm not confused, maybe more so perplexed.
You are entering United Colony space. Maintain course and prepare to be...
There's a really cool mod for 1.16.1 where we have the same seed and luck, but the AI is in 1.18.1, so it won't be possible. I see. Gameplay is extremely laggy. Just to inform you, it's almost unwatchable. You see, now why hasn't anybody told me that at this point? Because I can fix that, but nobody has ever told me that. Thank you for letting me know, Swiftu. I can fix that quite easy, actually. So, let me just do a little bit of this. And a little bit of this. And a simple little bit of this. And we can even turn down the display just for a little bit. We'll try it on medium. I think that should be fine. Alright, let me know if it drops again. But that should suffice. It was like 4 frames a second. That's so weird. It shouldn't have been that low, honestly. But thanks for letting me know. Because, like, I'm playing at, like, 60 frames. 60 to 120.
Outland while we're here, and see if Joe has anything useful to add to our arsenal.
It's still quite bad. The loading screens dropped for whatever reason. Check your bitrate. Bitrate's at 7K. We're fine. We're fine on bitrate.
I wonder if any discovery reports have
Quite
come
better,
in while
thank
we
you.
were away.
Alright.
Hey, I've been talking with the others, and I'd like to get everyone together. To say goodbye. You know. To Sam.
Oh, okay. I thought you were leaving. Like 30 seconds just up and down. That's probably gonna do that until they optimize the game a little bit more. At least till my streaming software optimizes the way they interact with the game. They don't even see it as a game half the time. I'll be there, Noel. I promise I'll try, but you never know with me. I'll be there.
Thank you. It wouldn't be the same without you there. I'll have everything set up in a few days.
Wait for the service. 5 days. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna sit at this desk. And we're gonna wait. Let's see, so that's 2 days. Whenever these people get me my money. Oh, I see. Yeah. Whenever you buy the game, let me know, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Anyways, gotta go. Alright, sounds good, Swifty. Thanks for popping in and letting me know that the frame rate was low. I appreciate it. We'll catch you later. Is it co-op? No, not yet. I'm hoping that they add a multiplayer at least something soon, but if they don't, I know somebody's probably working on a mod at the moment. I mean, if they can make Hollow Knight multiplayer, I can't see why they couldn't make this have some multiplayer in it. So that was 1 or 2 days. This is another 2 days. If it gets co-op, we can multi-stream if you're interested. Dude, I'd love to play at some point. If it ever does get co-op, you know, let me know when you're available. I'd be down to try something. At the very least, we could record a video. I'd love the multi-stream with the streamer that's 9-inch plus subs to me. I appreciate it, man. We'll make it happen. I'm still at 21. It's a slow race. It's more of a marathon than a sprint. I'm sure you've heard that advice before. Just hang in there. You'll get there before long. Okay, how many more days? 3 more days? What? Okay. Well, we can wait another 3 days, I guess. I still need to figure out those earrings. Let me just wait another day and see where that puts us. It's weird because they have the universe time and then they have local time. And they're not really relative. Well, it's hard because the relativity is so strange. And I don't know if she was talking about 5 days is in the universe's time. Okay, it says 2 days, so we're gonna wait another day and just see where that puts us. I just don't know how it stacks up. It's confusing. But it looks like she's talking about universe time rather than local time. Okay. How many more hours do we have to wait? 2 days? What?
Thank you for helping me out with the artifacts.
I've got some resources for you.
Great, let's see what you have.
Have all of that. There you go. How's Starfield running for you? It's running alright. I just found out that it was a little bit laggy earlier, but I just turned down the graphics a little bit and it's running much better, so it's been running fine though. I've been enjoying it. We've been having some good times. How's it going, Delta? Good to see ya. Where are you at in the story, if you don't mind me asking? I don't want to spoil anything for you if you're a little bit behind. You're probably ahead, is my guess. I haven't been playing a whole lot recently. We're dropping frames again. Uh-oh. Gotcha, nice. It's going good. Glad to hear it. Oh, geez. Just made it through Sam Coe's part of the story.
Oh.
Ah. I see. Okay, well, I won't spoil anything for you, but, I'm a little bit past that. Sam Coe's pretty sweet, though. He's a good guy. we've been rolling around with our buddies here, and we've met some interesting characters. Probably behind them and running missions, building outposts, and leveling. Fair enough. I haven't done very many side quests. I try to do one here and there, and then I do a couple of outposts, or I'm planning on doing a couple of outposts sometime this stream. I want to build two. So I have a lot of people on my crew, and I haven't done anything with them. So I want to do that at some point. And then I'd also like to get a new starship. I'm really hoping to get one soon. Yeah, I've been mostly going through the story missions, and those have been a lot of fun. Highly recommend it. There's a lot of good stuff in there. Yeah, I've also gotten consumed with ship customizing. Understandable. It's a very in-depth system. I've been impressed with it, and I don't know if you've done the mission, but there is a mission. Let me pause before she says something we're gonna regret. Um, but there is a mission from Walter that you can help with customizing a ship and optimizing it for a certain person. I don't know if you've ever done that mission yet, but it's a pretty good one, and there's a sick reward for that. So if you're looking for ship customizing, and you enjoy that aspect of things, or the thought that goes behind a stock market ship, or not stock market ship, but a market ship, it's a pretty cool process. I thought it was a fun mission. It's really in depth. Oh, really? I didn't know I haven't done that one yet. Yeah, talk to Walter sometime. He should offer it soon if you're at where I think you are in the story. It might be the level after your current one, I think. Also, I apologize to the ads to anybody that's getting them, or I guess you can't hear it. Oh, is he the one in the lodge? Yeah, so Walter's the old guy, with deep pockets. Ads, oof, rip. They always show up at just the worst times. I guess there's really not a good time for ads now that I think about it. Bummers. Bummers all around. Wish I could figure out what's causing my frame rate drops. And back. Hey, welcome back, Delta. But yeah, Walter is the guy. He's old. He's got the deep pockets. He's pretty cool. Definitely worth checking out at some point. Disable hardware decoding. Okay, I wonder. Let me try something here. It's not it. Huh. Is it actually this one that I'm thinking of? No. I don't know what it is. Anyway. He's at the lodge, right? Yes. Yes. He's a pretty cool dude. Honestly, I kind of wish I could roll with him on a couple of quests, because he's got some interesting insights. I think they actually wrote his character pretty well, all things considered. Let me see. I want to open up my driver settings. Which ones do I need to look for? FreeSync or G-Sync? Mine's probably G-Sync. I'll talk to him when I get back on after dinner. Definitely, man. Definitely. He's pretty cool. You may not have an option to do it yet, but he might give it to you in a couple missions later. I can't remember exactly when I got the level. But just keep an eye out for it. It'll be a lot of fun. Let's see. I'm gonna quickly see. Where is it? It doesn't say. I'm gonna see if it's in the other NVIDIA app. Let's see. I hope things were running smooth earlier. They were running fine, so my guess is I'm just getting a little bit warm. Let's see, where's my graphics card running at right now? 50 Celsius? That's not bad, actually. I think, honestly, it might be G-Sync in my graphics settings. I just gotta figure out where it is. Yeah, G-Sync is on. G-Sync displays show best visuals with low latency, no tearing. I'm going to disable it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I don't know if you guys can hear me or see me. I don't know. I may have broken things. Are we all good? Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. Okay, I don't know if you guys can hear or see me now, but that should hopefully fix things. I can still see you. Okay. Okay. We'll see if that works. If that does, I might actually be able to play Apex Legends again on stream. That's been one thing I've always had trouble with, was streaming Apex. It never wants to run, at least on stream. It always lags right when I get like a squad wipe and I'm playing solos. And like, man, I hate it when that happens. But I think it should work okay now. But yeah. Alright, we'll get back into the game though. Delta, if you do need to run so you can avoid spoilers or get some dinner or hop on your stream, it's a-okay, man. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get back into this one here. What is... Something's eating away 50% of my GPU. What is it? It says OBS, but OBS is also only taking 4%. Huh. Interesting. I don't know what's going on there. I'll just ignore it for now. No, frames are not better. Okay. Let's try that. Still 30. Sounds good. Dinner just got here. Ah, nice. Enjoy dinner, man. I hope to catch you later. We're gonna go ahead and just turn down the graphics a little bit more and just deal with it. I don't know what's causing it exactly. I'll have to just fix it on another day, probably. Until I can at least figure out exactly what's going on here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay, well, now it's back down to 30. I think it's something limiting on the wrong program. Hang on. That would be probably under... No. Hang on, on. I think I know what this is. I just gotta double check it before I start changing things. Let's see. I think I know what it is. I just need to find it. Let's see. So, am I dropping or skipping frames? I'm lagging frames. Okay. That would be from high GPU usage is what it's saying. So try lowering the quality of the game. I've already tried that. It's not lagging on my side, so I know it's not that really. Lock your settings in game to 120 FPS, 120 hertz. It is as it nicely divides. I've already tried that, but you can't do it on Starfield because it is it only supports VSync, which I'm using because there's no reason to go higher than VSync. Potential solutions for drop frames would be it's not an issue with my network, like it thinks it is. Okay. Drop frames, general connection issues. So this one sounds like it's not hardware related though. That one's just dropped frames. What about lagged frames? I don't have that in here. I've got an idea, but I'm unsure if it's a good move. I'm gonna have to probably talk to a support team and see what exactly is wrong there. My guess is there's not really an easy way to fix it, but I think it has something to do with one of my drivers, and I don't know. I don't know, but I think I can fix it after stream, but I don't want to do it on stream because it could mess up some things, and I don't want to mess with that during stream. So we'll just go ahead and get back into the game. I hope it doesn't do what it's been doing earlier, but GPU usage is still pretty low, all things considered. So I don't know why it's trying to max out right now. So I don't know. We'll see.
No more Starborn have shown up. It's silly, but I can't stop thinking about the idea that there are more of me out there. Even just one more Noelle is crazy to consider, but dozens, hundreds, an infinite number of them? How different might we all be? Am I not even remotely the unique individual I thought I was? My head is spinning just considering it.
I'd love to have a chat with myself. So now universe hopping for you then? Nothing about this changes who you are.
Well, I'm glad you seem so certain of that. I'll admit, I'm not that sure at all.
What's up there? I have to wait in there, I guess? I don't know. We'll see. can wait 24 hours to skip it? Dude, that's so messed up. Vlad? I don't know what changed between now and the public launch, but I've been noticing more bugs today.
Drink? Pour one out to the blackest sea?
Pour one out for me, Vlad. No drinks. You can give my run to the void. I'll take both my drink and the blackest seas. Thank you. Pour one for me, Vlad.
Two old friends. May their ghosts go past the edges of space, to the great beyond.
Old friends.
Aye.
Can we talk?
Hi.
Hey.
So many people here. So many people saying goodbye.
We can give you space if you need it.
Huh. Are we supposed to feel better? Just because we're all in one place?
We've lost someone only natural to come together. No, but if we drift apart now, we won't be able to help each other.
What's the point? It's not going to change anything.
You're not alone. We're here for you. There's no changing what happened, but we have to keep living. You're not alone. We're here for you.
I just feel like I want to be a million light years away from everyone. I want to be alone for a while, okay?
This game is stupid.
Saw a lot of death in the fleet. Part of the reason I left. You stop feeling. Rather be sad than numb.
Let's, see, what did he give me? He didn't give me the Chardonnay. Yeah. This. Chandra Malbec. That sounds lovely.
You one of Sam's Constellation people? Lillian Hart. He probably never mentioned me. I mean, I try not to talk about him, so... I'm sorry. That was a terrible thing to say. Cora's mother. Sam's ex. God, I'm rambling. Look, I don't know who I should speak to about this, but Cora and I talked, and she's coming to live with me.
Is this what she wants?
Right now, she's taking it all so hard. She wants to get away from here. In time, maybe she'll come back.
This is what she wants, I guess. I'll miss Cora. We all will.
She talked about you all the time. But right now, she just needs to get away from all the reminders of Sam. We'll be leaving soon, so say your goodbyes to her, if you like.
It's not letting me.
I am told these types of gatherings are a sad occasion. That assumption appears to be correct.
Can you feel... That's right.
I appreciate you verifying my analysis, although I am certain my thanks will do little to improve your current psychological trauma. If you would like, though, I can add some consoling language to my programming.
Sure, console. I'm gonna say yes just to hear how bad this is gonna be. Sure, console.
It will take some time to adapt, but it will be okay. How was that?
Was strangely helpful.
I will note that feedback for later.
It almost feels wrong
to be grieving. Selfish. No amount of tears will bring the dead back.
It's okay to grieve. You're right, you know, part of this was pointless funerals are more for the living, is that it? It's okay to grieve.
It's just easier to feel guilty, if you'll excuse me.
You know, what you're feeling right now is a chemical reaction whose evolutionary goal is promoting social cohesion. Never seems to work for me. No matter how many times I do this, I feel less attached, not more.
I think I know what you mean. That sounds awful. Been to a lot of funerals.
I wrote the book on them. The 10 Stages of Grief by A. Barrett. Step 1 used to be have a drink. But nowadays I settle on a good chocolate bar. You know, if there's one piece of advice I can actually give you, it's that lost loved ones have a way of coming back to you. One day you'll be sweeping out some old shelf or digging through a desk, and there it'll be. Some old paperweight of theirs. Or a piece of jewelry they gave you. Half jokingly. Theoretically, of course.
He's actually right. Ever think about your own funeral?
Nope, not even for a moment. Funerals are there to remind survivors that they aren't alone. The dead have already finished their part in our story.
Thanks, Barrett. That helps.
You're welcome.
Chat for a bit? Normally, I hate talking to people at funerals, but, well.
Yeah, let's chat.
You don't believe in the afterlife, do you? I mean, this might be the worst time to bring it up, but...
There's something after this life, yes. I doubt it. This life is all you get. I don't know. Guess I'll find out when I get there. There's something afterwards.
It's comforting, isn't it? You haven't really lost someone. You're just waiting to see them again. And you don't even need proof. You just need to believe it. Well, I've taken up enough of your time.
I don't know how do you... I guess I have to sit down for it to start so I can talk to everybody first.
Everyone is in mourning. I understand, but I cannot quite share in their emotion.
A lot of us are in shock. You're in mourning too, in your own way. What do you mean?
After the shock of what happened faded, I have felt nothing else. Just numbness.
You're mourning too, in your own way.
I have seen death. I have lost people I considered close. But this is... It is not the same. I cannot explain why. I am not sure I am making sense.
Make perfect sense. There's no right way to feel.
Thank you.
Noel. Individual is busy. Okay. Okay. Busy. Oh, you! I tried to kill you.
My boy. I've lost my boy.
You ever patch things up with him?
What do you mean? Nothing wrong with me and my son. Sure, we yell. Families are supposed to yell at each other, so it keeps us honest. If you can't show your worst side to the people closest to you, who can you? My boy. I've lost my boy.
It's really tempting to hurt you. I'm just throwing it out there. I mean, I'm here. But I guess it's not starting yet.
Oh, Sam.
Can I talk to you now? I don't want to sit in the chair. No. like a really weird spot that you have to look for talking to her, but I guess she's not even really there, is she? Let me make sure nobody's avoiding. Everybody show up. No one else to talk to. Well, I'm here. Oh, I am so sorry. Huh. Maybe if I just sit down and then wait.
Constellation is no stranger to loss. Our own founder left on an expedition and never returned. It is easy to talk about the glory and excitement of breaching into the unknown, of lighting the darkness. But it is harder to stare into the face of the cost. That all of our progress is built on top of the lives of those who dared. And that we owe them the courage to continue our work in their memory.
Thank you, Sarah. If anyone else would like to say a few words.
I have to say a few words. Thank you for coming. Sam was my friend. If he was here, he would tell us to keep going, to never stop. I'll do everything I can to honor his memory.
Thank you. If anyone else wants to say something. I hope this is all okay. Between fixing things up and sending out messengers and getting all the paperwork done. It's not much.
I could have done more to help, you know. This isn't really the time for me to give constructive criticism. You did all that? When?
I haven't really been sleeping much. I'm not having the best dreams right now.
Oh, homie. That's... I could have done more to help, you know.
No, it's fine. Sorry, if I talk any longer, I'm gonna start crying. Could you excuse me?
I thought maybe I would come up with something to say, but I've got nothing. So, instead, I thought I would quote something that gave me comfort a long time ago. Is God real? The more proper question would be, is reality divine? Existence itself is a mystery which yearns to be uncovered. What is goodness but a comparison to the good? What is existence but a participation in being? For where the diversity of the universe inspires awe and wonder, it exists only in contrast to a simplicity so pure that it may only be understood as primordial and even divine. Our essence is what was imagined by its mind, but what we consider imagining and what we consider mind are in fact so far beyond our understanding that even these metaphors are like the tiny white caps on a massive searching sea. There's more, but those are the parts that speak to me the most. Thank you.
That was really thoughtful, Mateo. Thank you. Does anyone else want to say anything?
This isn't right. Hey Sam, it's me. We'll see each other again, I promise. See ya, space cowboy.
Don't have any other advice to add at the moment.
It all
I don't
feels
often
so
speak
senseless.
about what I believe.
Hey, how are you holding up?
But death is one of those occasions where it's hard.
What about you?
To look in.
How are you?
It's not really going to hit me until later. Right now, I just need everyone else to be okay.
I'm
God in
fine.
heaven that is
Thanks.
curating a perfect.
Just don't forget to take time for yourself, okay? Plenty of rooms if you need to sit down and be alone for a while. We'll get through this. It might feel like everything's falling apart, but that's why we need to stick together.
You need to be strong for everyone, Sarah. You can grieve too.
Humanity.
We all have to get through this our own way. Don't worry about me. Really, I'll be fine.
Joyful.
All the things I'd never said to him.
Take responsibility for it. Let us remember what we have lost.
Walter, are you part of the House of Enlightenment? I never knew that.
Yes, well, I like to keep some things private. I'll need to reimburse Noelle for the easel and photo.
I am sorry. My head is swimming.
You all might not like thinking about this, but when we die, everything about us breaks down, decomposes, gets eaten up by insects and microbes. Or due to the lack of a biosphere, we are simply carried away by space and time until we sizzle in a distant sun's corona or get pulled in some gravitational field and coalesce with other debris. Not comforting, huh? But I disagree. Do you know what I find uncomfortable? The thought that after I die, the universe is just going to stand still forever. Could you imagine? The fact is that the universe goes on, that life goes on, that things do not just sit still. That right there is the comfort that I need. Yeah, we die. And some people go way before they should. But the universe doesn't care. Not because it's evil, but because it's infinite, ever expanding. And who wouldn't want to be a part of infinity? Even if it's just for a short while. Listen, we don't worry about ourselves before we were born, do we? Of course not. We emerge from the universe as we return to it. And for one beautiful moment, we are here together.
Yes, that certainly was an interesting perspective, Barrett.
I thought it was good.
Don't drown too much in all this despair. Life moves on. We're the ones who end up standing still.
Wow. Oh, hi.
I don't really feel like talking.
A little bit rude, but okay.
Cora will be fine. I'll make sure of it.
Good for us all to be together. Even I don't like to be alone at a time like this.
This game sucks. I thought we were just gonna move on.
Ceremonies for the deceased go back thousands of years to early human history.
got some skill points. That was a depressing moment. I was just, wow. Okay, we maxed out that skill. What skills can we unlock here? Energy weapon, dissipation, environmental conditioning. I think pain tolerance might be a thing we could do, or food and drink effectiveness. Social, I don't think we'll bother with for now. Let's upgrade our pistol certification. Upgrade our melee weapon damage. And that gives us access to some more things here, like throwing grenades now shows the trajectory arc. That's nice. We got heavy weapon certification. EM weapons do 5% more damage. Particle beam does 10. Rifles do 10. Let's do more rifle damage. Sometimes life sucks. That's kind of what I got out of all this. I'm at the lodge.
You've got something? So long.
Do I need to sit down? I'm here. It's underneath, maybe? Whoever I'm supposed to talk to fell through the floor. Okay, we can fix this. Okay. There he is, my boy Vlad. You have some glitching issues, but, you know, you're fine.
Mateo told us about your pilgrim's voyage.
You found it, didn't you? The meaning of unity.
It's the center of the multiverse. We're building the way to it. There's an infinite number of me out there. I feel sorry for all the multiverse. We're building the way to it.
Wait, say that again? Multiple universes?
Yep.
You can't possibly mean what I think you mean.
Let's take a step back. This is everything we've been building towards, and the implications are a lot to take in. Could you explain the part about multiple universes one more time for everyone?
Yes, I wouldn't mind a little more detail.
Okay. I met a version of Sam. He told me the Unity creates the Starborn and they can cross universes. Apparently in another universe, I died and Sam lived. He's the emissary now, it's Starborn. Trust me, there's multiple universes. The Unity is how we get to them. It makes you Starborn. I met a version of Sam. He told me the Unity creates the Starborn and they can cross universes.
And that's why the Starborn want the artifacts so desperately. They're the keys to unlocking the infinite.
I don't even want to think about the physiological changes you'd need to travel between universes.
Plus what it would do to the mind? Enlightenment? Or oblivion? Like the Hunter.
You have the opportunity to reach the closest thing to your god that might exist. And you're second-guessing it?
One doesn't approach the afterlife without some trepidation.
That whole interaction was beautiful. This is our mission to go into the unknown. Think of what awaits us. A new life, the powers of the Starborn. We should all take time to think about what this means. This is our mission, to go into the unknown.
You're right. We have to see the Unity for ourselves.
I know this has been a lot for everyone to take in, but we finally have answers. Let's make the best of them.
Not to make a sharp turn in a grand tale, but I got the eye fixed up. Bruised, but still blinking. Let me know when you're ready to follow up on what it's seen.
Okay.
These last glimpses from the eye are from the farthest fringes of known space. Could be the only remaining pieces outside the hands of the Starborn.
Not quite ready to look for more artifacts. Remember when deep space was our only problem?
Aye. The blackest sea seems less of a concern when there are sharks leaping out at you.
Thanks a lot, Mir. I'll follow up on these.
Catch a smile out there.
You need a ship with a grav jump range of 21 light years to reach your destination. Grav jump range is influenced by the ship's grav drive, the ship's mass, and your astrodynamic skills.
Curious feeling, knowing that you've seen something that no one else has. That you know something no one else does. Well, I suppose that station in orbit has more than paid for itself at this point.
What's your take on the Unity?
Counter to everything I've said and believed before. I've caught myself wondering if we ever should have started this search. If this is all true, and I have it right, we've potentially started a chain of events that will create more of these Starborn. Or worse, enable the ones we've seen to become even stronger. I am not fond of either of those options. So maybe now we have no choice but to finish this journey before one of them does.
We don't know for sure what will happen. We can't stop now after all we've been through. If we reach the Unity first, we can level the playing field. We don't know for sure what will happen.
No. I suppose we never really do. But I don't see any other possibilities right now. Look, I don't like the idea of siding with either one of these groups. I'd much rather see someone from Constellation get there first. I trust any of us far more than these Starborn. Until next time.
Just make sure I talk to everybody.
Still need to lift another set today. Been dragging. Shoulder, spend so much time looking at the scans. I can see star systems orbiting in my head.
Any thoughts on the Unity?
Keep coming back to one thing. Both of these Starborn, they're people you know. Only they're not the people you know. Say and do things the folks you know would never. Doesn't bode well for anyone stepping into the Unity. Or through it, or however it works. You consider what it might do to you?
Oh. Maybe it's a chance to start over, be someone else. I feel like that's the least of our problems right now. Maybe nothing will change who I am.
Experience shapes the person, as much as the other way. And the Unity sounds like an experience with an endless depth, with no hope to fathom. I doubt any declaration of intent will carry fate's hand there. Draw the words another time, then.
We've always considered ourselves explorers, but this really is uncharted territory, isn't it? As much as I love uncovering new questions, stay safe, okay?
Excusez-moi. See you later.
What is it?
Hey, most of you guys don't want to talk about
Tactile
this.
return to the Lodge triggered a full system update. I am now fully prepared to assist you.
Do you mind if I ask you some personal questions?
You may. I will do my best to provide satisfactory answers. Let me know if I am relieved by your ability to locate the Lodge. As I previously stated, it is difficult to miss.
You think all this Unity stuff is true? Gateways to parallel universes?
Human understanding of physics has until now shown no indication that such a thing is possible. And yet, we have now encountered two individuals physiologically identical to unique humans we already know, possessing knowledge and technology that it seems improbable for them to otherwise have. It is indeed possible that they are telling the truth, that this unity does exist. More data is required.
There could be another Vasco. This is all some kind of hoax. We need the rest of the artifacts, though.
That would at least verify the assertion that the artifacts are necessary to reach the Unity. Yes.
Okay.
Return soon.
Okay.
This is all exciting, but there's really a lot of pressure on us, isn't there? We have to get this right. Feel free to help yourself at the bar.
What do you think of the idea?
I thought I had a grip on the situation. I'm not so sure anymore. The Sanctum Universum believes that God wanted us to travel the stars. That's gotten us here. Is this... Could this be the next step in that journey? Is this what we were meant to learn out here? Could the Unity... Could that be God? Or a way to reach him?
It's a lot to wrap my head around.
I knew we were onto something big with the artifacts, but this... It's beyond anything I could have imagined. The one thing I'm sure of is that we have to see this through. We need to find the rest of the artifacts. Take care of yourself.
Wow. There's so much that's happened recently, and I can't wait to make some videos about this. It's actually tackling some pretty good topics, and they're doing it in such a way that I think it's actually kind of awesome. Oh, I sprained my ankle. No. I'm curious, how does the sprain affect my ability to do things? Prognosis poor, joint pain, sneaking uses O2, okay. Let me quickly just fix the sprain then, it's not hard. I thought I had the sprain medicine. Immobilizer, that's probably what I need to use. Unless I have something else. Nope. Okay, immobilizer it is. There's two things. Oh, two different planets to go to. Okay. Oh, I need to upgrade my warp drive. That's what they're suggesting here.
Inspect your ship for heat leeches. Hey, what can I do for you? Okay, no problem.
Okay, so I want to upgrade my ship, right? What kind of grav drives can I work with here? I have that one. Let's say I want to upgrade it. Is that a thing I can do? Doesn't look like it. I don't know. Well, what kind of ships do you have available?
I'm sure you can find some.
That one does 22 light years. That one's 21, 19, 25, 22. 20. How many did I need? 21 light year credit. Okay.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade Authority is always buying. I'm sure you can find something you like.
Okay. So this one's 22. This one's 21. I like this one, but it's not too expensive. Shield Breaker's nice. Let's buy this one. Oh, enough credits. Hang on. No, I have enough credits. It says my credits are 94,000. And they have 72,000. I have enough credits. Am I dumb? I mean... I don't know. Okay, let's sell off some of my things as well here. Ooh, this is a nice gun. That's also a pistol, too. Yeah, I think it's time we say goodbye to the Eon and go with the suppressed XSM. So... I'm going to sell that one. Sell that. I don't think I'm gonna sell Sam's equipment. Yeah, no, I can't. I couldn't. That would be bad. That would be wrong of me, actually. A lot of old Earth stuff.
Need some work done?
Can I see what ships you have to
I'm
sail
sure you can
now and buy the ship I want? I've got... Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I was reading this top number as the amount it would cost, but that's the amount of credits the vendor has. Yeah, no, I need like 200,000 more credits. Can I view and modify my ships?
How about it?
So, the Kepler S has a 27 light-year jump range. However, I can't drive it. It actually doesn't have any guns either, so I'd have to put those on myself.
Okay, no problem.
So, if I wanted to make this my home ship, piloting skill is too low. Now, what skill? Oh, B, I think. Yeah, so I have an A class. I need to be B class, which requires me to upgrade my certification, which would mean I need to destroy a lot of spaceships. So we need to go out and blow up some stuff, it seems. I can work with that. Am I alone? I'm alone. Okay, that's strange. Let's go to this artifact there. Yeah, let's also see if I can summon, like, a crew. Oh, I need to also equip my gun. Vasco is supposed to be assigned to my ship. And then I guess I have 2 people that I can assign to the ship. So we'll also bring Sarah along since she likes to talk a lot. Okay. I didn't realize they all just stopped following me around. Going to Seoul. Back to our place, actually. Earth. Towards Earth, anyway.
Well, you didn't put us into a planet, so we must be in the right place.
And that's the moon. I wonder, I kind of want to go to Earth. Can I still find Earth? It should be within view, actually. Is that Earth? No way. That is Earth. Let's go to New York. I don't know what we're about to see. Oh. Sand. Dust? I don't know. That's the Empire State Building. Is that all? Is that all you're gonna be able to see? I mean... Wow. Can I go into the building? Oh, it's a suppressed weapon too. I didn't even notice that. Doesn't look like I can get in yet. I feel like going through the Empire State Building would have been kind of awesome, and the fact that they didn't include that, a little bit disappointing. Now, what was the point of visiting New York exactly? Visit the New York landmark on Earth. I don't know. I'm unsure. I am unsure. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I'm supposed to do something, but I guess I don't know. Let's go back to my landing area, wherever that was.
Hey.
Also, we'll do the health later. It's one little bar, but, you know, I might as well heal it if I can.
Engines firing.
Just the Empire State Building poking out.
Retros firing. Orbit stabilized.
I don't know if they've ever explained what happened to Earth or not. Going to Luna. I've been to Luna once before, but it was not a pleasant experience.
Landing initiated. Watch your flaring.
Now, I know it's a video game and all that, but I'm wondering, like, clearly people from different areas did go to colonize space, because of different accents and stuff. But I'm curious, how in the world did these people, like, all come together with the same language? Like, they all just universally accepted English
Can I help?
finally. Like,
Forgive me for pulling you aside again.
You did?
But, well, there's so much to process right now. The emissary, the hunter, the unity, an entire multiverse. I can't even begin to wrap my head around it all.
Take a deep breath and talk to me. Exactly, there's a lot of, what? I agree, there's a lot of pieces to this puzzle. I feel exactly the same way, overwhelmed. Take a deep breath and talk.
I don't know where to begin. The fact that we are the origin of the Starborn. Humans literally reborn by entering the Unity. The same, yet different. It's unbelievable. I feel like most of the knowledge we've amassed in the last few centuries about the universe has just been made obsolete.
Knowledge is what got us to this point in the first place. I wouldn't say it's complete obsolete. It's an exciting time to live. What kind of knowledge has been rendered obsolete?
Oh, goodness. Almost every facet of science. Astrophysics, physiology, evolutionism, grav theory. The list goes on and on. There are areas of study that will need to change, and some basic rules of science that will need to be completely blown up and reinvented.
I guess, yeah. Knowledge is what got us to this point in the first place.
Yes, that's exactly right. Humans are clearly a victim of their own success. We've been pushing further and further outwards from our home, when we should have spent more time being prepared for the consequences. Our current problem relates closely to the nature of humans as a species. This rushed curiosity has led us to enter the Unity and become Starborn.
Isn't curiosity one of the tenets of Constellation? Human nature isn't entirely, or is definitely at fault here. Say this as though it's a bad thing. I don't think that would have made a difference. Isn't curiosity one of the tenets of the Constellation?
It certainly is. Without curiosity, our motivation to explore would vanish. But in this case, there's a difference between exploring the cosmos and blindly entering the unknown without being prepared for the consequences.
Say that as though it's a bad thing.
Well, look what's happening right now. Here we are, caught in the middle of some sort of needlessly violent crusade between the hunter and the emissary. You'd think that a technologically advanced society would have evolved past petty squabbling over something like the artifacts. It almost makes me wonder if entering the Unity has done them more harm than good.
I suspect this is your way of telling me I shouldn't enter the Unity. If you're trying to make a point, then just make it already. We should learn more about the Starborn before we pass judgment on them. Do you think the artifacts are the primary reason Starborn revealed themselves to us? I suspect this is your way of telling me I shouldn't enter the Unity.
No, that's not it at all. When you pass into whatever lies beyond, we don't know what will become of you. Will you remember your life as you knew it? Will the hunger to collect the artifacts consume your life like it's clearly consumed the Starborn?
I would find out what's on the other side. This is surprising coming from someone who lives and breathes exploration. I don't know why you've pushed me this far, but now you're trying to talk me out of the final hurdle. You let those questions stop yourself from entering the Unity?
Of course not. I am, and always will be, an explorer at heart. My concern is how fundamental the change will be to ourselves as people. We don't even know if you'll remember anything about this conversation. I'm worried what that will mean between us.
Again? Really? Okay. I have to find out what's on the other side. This is surprising coming from someone who lives and breathes exploration.
This goes well beyond the boundaries of simple exploration.
She's not wrong.
As the chair of Constellation, I want all of us to have this opportunity to explore the Unity. It would be the pinnacle exploration of our lives. However, after we enter the Unity, we'll likely evolve. You and I, as we stand here right now, will essentially cease to exist. You're a respected colleague, and I wouldn't want to
I
lose
just got colleague zoned. What makes you think you'd be losing me? Let me go. If you're really a colleague, then you'll have to trust that I'll make the right decision. I'm sorry, sir. This is something I have to do. What makes you think you'd be losing me?
I'm not sure. I'm guessing based on what we've learned. Even if I accompany you into the Unity, the question still remains. Would we know each other anymore? Even if we did, would we care? Part of
That
what
is
I
a
do
horrible
as chair
outlook.
of Constellation is weigh the costs of our expeditions. And this one, the cost is extremely high.
The music. Why is the music so, like, intense in the background? Like, that one didn't take me out of it. It was just like, it started playing like some high speech stuff, like you're motivating. This is like she's trying to discourage it. I'm sorry, sir. This is something I have to do.
I know. Damn it. I know. Listen. I realize nothing that I say is ever going to change your mind or diminish the enticement of this incredible opportunity. All I ask is that you research the facts before you blindly stumble off into the unknown.
I will, I promise. You know me, I'm the cautious one right here. Maybe it would make you feel better if we entered the Unity together. I mean, I don't know. If you want to go with me, you can, but I'm not gonna make you. Like, I could go by myself. I am 100% capable of going alone. But I think this is... I don't know. The I promise is so dismissive to me. I don't know.
I don't know if I'm ready to make that leap, but knowing we'd be doing it hand in hand would certainly.
But like
make it
you
more
said, you don't
comfortable.
even know if we know each other.
Well, I suppose I've ruined the moment again, haven't I?
Congrats.
I'm getting quite good at that lately. I'll let you get back to whatever you were doing. Just think what we discussed. I know I will.
Well, I wanted to quickly talk to you.
Yes?
Can you, like, follow
Always.
me?
Point
Alright.
the way and we'll be off.
Thank you. Because it's you or Vasco, and personally, I don't find Vasco too helpful. He likes to run in my way a lot.
Hello, Captain. Farewell.
We really need to get that new ship in order. I probably need to just go find out where the pirates live and blow them all up. Speaking of pirates, that looks like a pirate over there. Ship landing site. This is stupidly high. Is it gonna hurt me when I land? Like, I don't think it would. I'm not flying that fast. Cool. Are those bad guys? I don't think they are. I suppose we won't know till we get there. There are people walking around it. We should definitely be careful. I suppose I shouldn't just walk onto their ship. Are they just travelers? Sightseeing?
Oh man, are we glad to find you. Our ship's in bad shape. We managed to land, but we're in need of repairs. You wouldn't happen to have any spare ship parts, would you? We can probably jury a fix on our own.
How did your ship get damaged?
We just left the homestead when House of the Ruined Zealots attacked us. We're not equipped for combat, so the ship took a pretty bad beating. It's a miracle we even managed to land in one piece. But now we need to do some repairs if we're gonna get back home.
There might be some ship parts around here.
Yeah, if you spot any, we could really use it.
I see a guy. It's really tempting to kill them, but I'm trying to be a better person.
Howdy.
I'm gonna get on this ship, and we're gonna find out, like, some really dark secret. Okay, so I could do that one and this one. And then I could do this one and this one and this one. Well, we're on board. Sarah, I know you're gonna
Bye,
hate me.
listening. Bye for now.
I know you're gonna hate me. But I mean, it's unregistered. It makes only 19 jumps. Though. We could turn around and sell it though. Yep, we're gonna take it. You'll have a new home ship. Your previous home ship has been added to your fleet. To retrieve ships in your fleet you have left behind, go to a ship service technician at any major city and ask to view the ships that you own. From there you can cycle through the ships in your fleet and select make home ship to retrieve. I totally just left those explorers to die.
Achieving orbit now.
And Sarah doesn't even care. Ma'am, I just stole this ship. I just left 2 dudes on the moon without anything. And you don't care.
Yeah, what is it? Time to go?
I have corrupted you. You must register the ship before you can modify it. Okay, how do I register it? I don't know if I don't know if I'll do that. I'm seriously considering selling it, so I just gotta get this ship to a dealer and then we're fine. So where's our nearest dealer is the question, really. Probably Mars. That's my guess. So if we just set course.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. And we're done. Welcome to Mars.
They didn't even register that the vehicle was stolen. I'm gonna get away with this. This is horrible. But you know what? It's fine.
Oh, Sidonia. Check your suit seals. Martian dust gets everywhere.
Alright, do we have a technician here? I don't see one. Who are these people? Free stars. Now, I don't think this is free star territory, so I'm a little bit confused. They have an accessibility ramp. That's pretty cool. Well, I don't know why it's here, but it's inaccessible. I guess if I was free star, then I could probably get in, but I'm not free star, so I probably need to join them at some point. At least in one of my saves. I don't know when we'll be making our next one, just to be 100% clear. I see a market over here, so I think this might be the place. Are you the technician?
Anything I can help? Hey, what can I do for you?
I would like to sell you a spaceship.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
It's like, hypothetically, I have to register it first, I guess. It's not very valuable, though. But it wouldn't offer me much valuable otherwise, I guess. 7K isn't that much. But it doesn't have any guns, and it only has a jump range of 19. Yeah, I think I'm better off just selling it. Which means I need to set my frontier as the home ship again. Since I have to view and modify ships.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. We are going to make you the home ship. And then back it up.
I'm sure you can find.
And then I want to go to sell mode. And sell. This one's worth a lot. But I would rather not have to buy it again. I'll sell the UC transpo and call it a day. It's really not worth much, though. But it put... Wait, what? Oh, I'm at 100k now. Okay. Well, let's see what you have for sale. Do you have anything for 100k? That's 104. That's 66k. 272. Gosh, that is a big one. It does not jump very far. Rambler, which is 57k. Warhammer, which is 170. That's a beautiful ship. The Roanoke, 173. And then the Marathon for 159. I'm good. Alright, we got some money out of that one. Free spaceship. I can't believe it. I really shouldn't have done that. And I'm surprised Sarah was just cool with me taking that ship. Like...
Know when you're ready to launch.
It just doesn't make sense. She's typically all against stealing, she's against murder, and then here I am. I stole that ship, indirectly causing them to die.
Struts retract. Let's get out of here.
Just wow.
Orbital pattern locked in.
Alright. We're going to Luna. Your settlers then? What's that like?
Not easy, that's for sure. Being out there on your own, you need to be prepared. Pick the right world, the right equipment. But making a home that's yours and no one else's? Nothing else like it.
Well, that's neat. Heard anything interesting?
Been saving up to make a trip out to Paradiso one of these days. Supposed to be just
Oh.
breathtaking.
I'm so sorry. It's a place. Let's trade.
I can probably help you out.
What do you got? Pressure tank, some nutrients, ship parts. They're so expensive. But I am at 100K. I don't know. Yeah, let's just do this mini. We'll buy all the ones I can. Alright. And it doesn't want to take me where I want to go. There's Luna. Set course and travel. Alright, now we're gonna do the mission that I was supposed to do here.
Landing site looks good. Let's set it down.
Oof. That was a bad frame drop for you guys. I apologize. Okay. You ready?
I'm listening.
Alright.
Goodbye.
I'm still shocked she didn't care that I just stole that ship. Like, that was a pretty atrocious thing to do.
I am satisfied.
I wonder if those people are still out there. If they are, I might just have Sarah sit still for a little bit so I can go kill them. Because there's no reason for them to be alive anymore, I'm gonna be honest.
This relay station is easily over 100 years old. Original Nova Galactic construction is my guess. Built to stand the test of time.
I don't see any pirates in here. Since it's abandoned, I mean... Some of this should be as old as the base, which would probably mean that it's from Earth. But I'm not seeing any valuable items even. Hey, can you... Thank you.
Look at the state of this facility. I wonder why this place was abandoned in such haste.
Geode is worth a little bit. Gains pain. No pain, no gain. Ah, right there. I didn't even see that. Nice. Lovely little things. Whatever they found here really scared him, I guess. I got my potato. The fact that I'm able to eat any of this food is astounding. Okay, Voltaire. I want to remind the research team that Voltaire is a highly proprietary supercomputer that is currently being contracted exclusively for the use in Project Prism. It is not meant for your own personal projects. Yes, it's amusing to see how many decimal points of pi it can calculate, how many bits of encryption it can brute force, or whether you can simulate table tennis with a perfect aerodynamic simulation, but there will be time for that later. For now, I need everyone concentrating on hitting our deadline. We're developing exciting new aerospace technology with our partner and client. That should be more than enough to keep anyone from being bored. We're happy to announce that the first test launch of Project Prism will be held today. I would like everyone to suit up and join us on the roof at 9 Eastern Daylight Time. Reminder to please sync all watches to Eastern Daylight Time. Our partner will also be on radio for the launch. We will be recording the event, so be on your best behavior. This feels like it's talking a little bit about Project Artemis. Just a little bit, which is interesting. They got the space shuttle. Oh, that's cool. I love these little references here and there. They did a good job on this, 'cause it actually was inhabited by people from Earth, who probably still had family living on Earth at the time. I think that's really neat. You don't even need stairs, you can just jump up. It's kind of awesome. I guess if you were living up here, though, you would need stairs, just because of how gravity would affect your strength.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter.
It's amazing to think that we're standing on the same planetary body where humankind first ventured into space.
Counting down in 5.
We've come a long way since then.
2, 1. Canaveral, are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
It's just dawned on me that the name Canaveral refers to NASA and their place in Florida, where their base is. I don't know how I didn't notice that.
Time to move on.
I don't know. Wow, that's actually kind of cool. Okay. So that was the first time we used a grav drive, I guess. But what was that really for? Is this where I go to Florida now and like use the code at NASA to find out something?
Stay in orbit or jump. Your call.
It looks like I'm actually going to Earth. Okay. Yep, NASA launch tower at Florida. That's where we're going. Interesting.
Good to go for landing.
Dust. I have one thing I want to quickly check. Why are we dropping so many frames? Still. Yeah, I've turned everything down. I can't. I don't know why it's still struggling here. I'm gonna have to figure that out. One thing I can do, I suppose, is let me do that. And this is gonna do some wacky things, probably, but it might actually work. I don't think it will, though. Nope. Now, is that just because it doesn't support that resolution? It won't go any lower. Okay. Yeah, we're turning back on our full screen because there ain't no sense in playing that little window.
Hello.
Yep, that's... Oh, they had a whole ship. Huh. So, what happened that stopped them from... Oh, we're not... Oh, yeah, because there's no trees. So, if they had a ship up and ready to go, that meant there were humans still here on planet. So, the question is, what killed the Earth? Something's entering atmosphere. And that looks like our good old buddy, Sam. I'm assuming it's Sam. It might not be. It might be the hunter. You are slow. I'm just gonna tell you that now, ma'am. Oh. There's Starborn. But not... Okay, Sarah. Just don't panic. But I think I'm gonna try to steal their spaceship. Inaccessible. Dang it. Why am I out of ammo? Did I run out of... Oh, wait. It uses a 45 cal instead of... Oh, dude, I'm an idiot. I think I don't have any more ammo. I have a total of 9 rounds in my shotgun. Well, that worked out okay, because, you know, I didn't really need to waste all my ammo on them. I thought I had more than what I had. And if there's a fight here, I don't really want to mess with it.
Captain, greetings.
Why did I park so far away? Like, we had ample amount of room to get close. So strange. There's only 5 resources here on Earth? Why? There should be more. I mean, we had a lot of elements at one point. But then again, I guess if it lost its atmosphere, you could have lost a lot of those natural gases. There should be plenty of metals. I mean, we have, you know, iron, aluminum, titanium,
The most
gold.
likely way into the NASA facility would be via an elevator shaft taking us straight down. Hopefully the system is still in operation.
There's still an elevator on this thing, I'd be impressed. Need to find a power cell. It is very dark in here. Okay, where would I have put the elevator if I were the engineer on this project? way over here. I mean, putting it next to the spacecraft would be kind of dumb.
Expecting me to jump down after you?
Sorry, I just don't care about fall damage. I wonder if I could get in. Nope, not a chance. We'll see what we can do. I suppose I can climb up all this.
I hope the occupants of this colony, the lift system seems to be completely offline. We should search for a way to restore the power and get it back into operation.
Okay. I don't even know how to get into it, though, is the thing. Well, there's power, so I'm sure that will fix it. Okay. Nope. Yikes, this is rough. There we go. Requires power. Where's the power switch? Alright. Let's go. I don't know why we're dropping frames only on game. Like, it's not even... I'm not dropping frames either, like, on when I'm playing. It's just when you guys are seeing it's dropping. It's weird. But I don't think my face cam is dropping frames, which is even more strange.
This looks like it was some type of crew preparation area. Probably the last step before boarding. It's definitely seen better days.
Launch procedures. Remember, the final vitals and suit seal checks are essential. Yes, we've come a long way as far as tolerances. Yes, the number of people cleared for launch is much higher than it used to be, but these people's lives are still in our hands. I know there's rumors that the next launch is slated to be canceled. Let's not have that be on us. Assume it's go time every time. Your professionalism is what makes space travel just a little bit safer, and now we can use every ounce we get. Archives damaged, running system recovery, partial archives retrieved, delivery from Mars.
Dr. Judith Tatian, the recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars? Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I've been trying to call goes yet to Dr. Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those two military handlers, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in material science, metallurgical engineering. Oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab. Station log. Dr. Judith Satien. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then, I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
Huh. Launch procedures. Why is it red? Find information about the Martian sample. Okay. Earthquakes will do this to a place, I suppose. Or whatever ended up destroying the world. History of space flight, NASA.
Oh my goodness. Some of the artifacts here are from the earliest years of NASA. Oh, what a shame all of this was left behind to deteriorate.
I know. That's what I'm thinking, man. Some of this stuff is actually kind of sick. Like, these pamphlets, they would be worth a crap ton right now. I know it's just a piece of paper, but there's a lot of, like, collectors out there who would kill for that kind of stuff, I would think. Okay, this is really cool. I'm a little bit of a nerd. But they have these little, Okay, I'm seeing like little design elements for certain parts. They have. What did they write about? What did they write about them? The Mars Exploration Rover program, launched in 2003, 1 year older than me, and allowed for the remote exploration and study of Mars. 2 twin rovers were made, nicknamed Spirit and Opportunity. While Spirit ceased communication functions in 2010, the Opportunity rover continued operations well into 2018, exceeding its initial planned time by over 14 years. I'm glad they left a little bit for Opportunity. That's so cool. Is this the Moonlander? From the Apollo 11 mission, the lunar module Eagle was the first crewed spacecraft to touch down on Earth's moon. Eagle's counterpart was the command module Columbia, which the lunar module needed to both separate from and eventually reattach to. Columbia would take astronauts to and from the orbit of the moon, while Eagle would bring them to and from the surface. It won't let me in. Okay, that would have been awesome if it did. Project Prism. NASA volunteered with Nova Galactic, the creators of the Voltaire supercomputer, on the ambitious aerospace project to pull gravity itself. The result is the first spacecraft capable of faster-than-light travel. The first successful voyage saw astronauts reaching Jupiter in moments of what would have previously taken years. Long-term missions in space began in the late 1990s with programs such as the International Space Station. Humanity began living on other planets almost 100 years later. Small outposts of 5 or fewer scientists, research teams, and eventually gave way to entire colony efforts on Mars and other orbiting bodies of our solar system.
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects, no motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
So that must be like the first? Maybe it's the first Starborn? I don't know. I have a feeling that's what it is. And this artifact is the first artifact ever found, but it was kept under wraps by NASA. For whatever reason. That's what I'm expecting this to be.
They were clearly testing space habitat viability in this area. It seems as if they knew the inevitable was on the horizon.
It's what we've been building towards for a long time, Sarah.
Not much left of this geology laboratory. Ironically, the surrounding rock appears to have sealed the fate of this part of the facility.
It certainly would appear that way. I could crawl through that, come on. I'm fully expecting to find something in here that's gonna, like, attack me. I don't need it. We're gonna find more valuable things. Okay. find my way. Ah.
My sensors report a high probability of enemy damage.
Gonna bury you.
I am taking damage.
I'm sure they had something we can use.
We're all good? Oh, that was kind of awesome, not gonna lie.
When you have a few moments, there's something I'd like to discuss. Ever since we talked about the Battle of Cassiopeia,
Okay, I thought you were gonna talk about me blowing
can't
you
get
up.
what happened
We're
out
fine.
of my mind.
I can tell it was still bothering you. Told you it wasn't your fault. I can tell it's still bothering
Was
you.
it that obvious?
Yeah.
I thought I could handle these memories, but until I return to Cassiopeia, I'll never be able to put this to rest.
Seeing the wreckage isn't gonna bring back your crew. How will traveling put your concerns to rest?
The last time I saw my crew, their escape shuttle was headed for the planet's surface. I need to find the wreckage to ensure their memories are honored.
We're gonna find them alive, but let me help you.
I would like that. Actually, I need that. One problem though. Pinpointing the crew's shuttle wreckage is going to be like trying to find a grain of salt in a sandbox. I think we need to start by locating my old campsite on Cassiopeia 1.
If they had taken your shuttle. You never told me where you ended up after the battle. You're lucky you made it to safety. All the Dauntless escape shuttles were damaged. What eventually happened to the Dauntless?
Shortly after I evacuated, I saw the ship come apart. The UC listed it as lost, so I assume the Dauntless was completely destroyed.
You never told me where you ended up after the battle.
Was there to tell? I survived. My crew didn't. Still, I'll never forget my finger hovering over that launch button. Would I launch safely, or explode into a fireball? It turned out that my shuttle had just enough power to allow an emergency landing on the planet's surface.
That's impressive that you soft landed after an emergency jettison that close to the exosphere. It's not like you had a choice. Let's do the piloting option here.
I wouldn't call what I did a soft landing, but thank you all the same.
I'll set course for the Cassiopeia system. I need to get you back there to face your demons. You think putting this to rest will get you back on your feet? What do you know about Cassiopeia 1?
It has a breathable atmosphere, indigenous fauna, and maybe a few abandoned mining outposts. Otherwise, it's not populated.
What are you hoping to find at your old campsite?
My shuttle should have the telemetry tracking data for the other shuttle aboard. It should give us an idea where it went down. That's if scavengers haven't completely stripped my ship for parts.
Well, we'll go for the Cassiopeia system then.
Hold on. I don't know the exact location of my survival campsite. For that, we are going to have to head to Mast and see if we can get the information from my old friend, Admiral Logan.
I'm sensing tension between you and Admiral Logan.
Your instincts are right on target. Logan and I butted heads more than once during my time with the Navigator Corps. We've never seen eye to eye. Look, I hope this isn't asking too much. Last thing I want to do is drag you into some kind of personal crusade.
Crusades are my specialty. Members of Constellation stick together. Your well-being is important. Crusades are my specialty. do you
I
mean?
really needed a laugh. Truth is, I'm scared. When I set foot on Cassiopeia, I don't know if I'll be able to handle what I find. If I begin to fall apart, I'm going to need someone who can keep my spirits up.
Are you recommending that I go with you? Because I was already intending to. I appreciate the confidence. You're too tough to fall apart. What are you expecting to find on Cassiopeia?
Besides bad memories, I don't know. I'm trying not to think about it. Not yet.
I'll have your back.
I know you will. You've always been there when I've needed your help. Why you continue to support me, I'll never understand.
Listen, Matt. Why? Listen, I was having a meaningful conversation here, and it keeps giving me these little options, and I have to press them because we have to do it. So you guys voted for it. But why? It's because I care what happens to you. Okay, watch this. She's gonna say, no, I'm not ready for that, and I respect that. I respect it. But if I don't do it, then it's gonna be the wrong time.
I don't know what to say. I've been so busy searching the stars for answers. I've overlooked what's been in front of me all this time. True love. Something I've seriously considered sharing with you for a long time. Just not ready. Not yet.
That was such... What? I am so confused. Okay. She acts like I've never told her that before. And then she's also, like, flipped the switch entirely. I don't know. What about Aja?
Traveling out here with you, I've discovered that friendships change by circumstance. I worked closely with Aja on long space voyages, so we became friendly. When she quit Constellation, the friendship ended. But I'm certain at this point, even if you and I were separated by a great distance, we'd never lose touch.
I'm calling it now. The expansion is gonna be, like, where like, you're gonna get separated from the Constellation crew. Kind of like how in Star Wars The Old Republic, you get separated from your current companion group, and then you're gonna meet a ton of new people, and they're gonna help you get back home. That's what I'm thinking is gonna happen. You've been critical of yourself for far too long.
You're right. I have. Hey, anyway, I've taken up enough of your time. I know you have a lot to do. I really appreciate your offer to visit Cassiopeia. Hopefully, it'll bring me the closure that I've needed for far too long.
Alright. Oh, she considers me a friend. Wait, what? I wasn't already your friend? What? Okay, I'm actually a little bit offended by that now. I thought we were friends before that, Sarah. You know how many times... Has it talked about how many ships I've stolen? No. Okay. You know how many times you have called me a friend before? And now here you are, just now officially considering me a friend? I'm actually a little bit hurt by that. Can't believe it. You think you know someone. That runs over here. This requires power. If you follow the lines, they lead here, which doesn't really help me, does it? There's gotta be something back here. Not that one. Possibly this one. Okay, so we have this one, right? This one, I see. I am something of a genius, you know. It reset my thing, I think. Or I was being dumb. It's actually really like I was just being dumb. Let's undo that really fast. Okay. That's only ever gonna work here or here. Hey, welcome Raiders. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. What are you guys up to today? Some Baldur's Gate. Nice. How was the Baldur's Gate? Where are you guys? Where about are you guys in that? How goes it? It goes well. It goes very, very well, actually. If you guys haven't followed Virus before, be sure to press the button at the top of the chat. Check them out. Yeah, things are great. I had to figure out some lag issues. I think it's one of my driver's settings, so I gotta fix that. But other than that, honestly, I've been enjoying myself. Starfield has been a gut punch a couple of times. And then there's been a couple of moments where there's just been some funny glitches here and there. Nothing quite like seeing Vladimir floating around offering you a drink. But yeah, it's been fun. We're now on Earth, doing a quick mission here, trying to figure out some things about some aliens or whatever. It's been pretty cool. I started a solo playthrough and spent half an hour attempting to get an OP early game item. You know, that be the way it be sometimes. It's a lot of fun just getting lost in that little challenge almost. That's awesome. Glitches from Bethesda? No. No, never. I will say, for a launch, it has gone pretty well bug-free. And the ones that you do get are just like small, inconvenient ones that you just have to quickly like walk out of an area and walk back into or something. But yeah, it's not terrible. I have been impressed by it. I just gotta figure out why in the world they don't have DLSS support on launch. Like, that seems like something you should have had, but they just went for FSR instead for all devices, which is fine, I guess, but DLSS is so much better. So I'm really disappointed in that. Other than that, though, game's been great. I've been enjoying it. I've been trying to. This is gonna sound weird. I've been trying to Rizz up one of the companions, but it's in the name of science, really. And unfortunately, she keeps telling me, like, oh yeah, definitely I could see this going somewhere, but I'm not ready yet. And here's the thing, I'm not gonna live forever here. And she keeps telling me she's not ready yet, and I'm kind of concerned. Because, I gotta be successful somewhere. And my past relationships have all been fake. One of them has. Scientific Rizz. You know how it is. You know how it is. I mean, to be fair, to get the item, you have to kill a level 5 boss with like 136 HP at level 1, but it's not too bad. It might take a couple of minutes, just a few. A little bit of a troublesome fight, but I mean, you did it. I'm assuming. I'm assuming you did get the OP item, right? I would hope, after you spent 30 minutes. Like, that would be a good chunk of time. Oh, I got the item. Okay, awesome. I was starting to get a little bit concerned. Like, oh no, did he, like, not get it? Or... Okay. Yeah, that... I RNG'd that fool into the ground. Oh boy. That sounds like a lovely time. If you need to head out for any reason whatsoever, I know it's getting close to dinner time for you, then please feel free to do so. We're going to get back into the game. Fair warning to anybody who's popped in just now. The game is running on stream at like 24 to 30 frames per second, which is a little bit choppy as well. It's not a smooth 30 or 24. It's kind of bouncing between a lot of that. I am aware of the problem. I am trying to fix the problem, but I think I'm going to have to do a couple of resets there before I can actually fix it. How long are you streaming till? I am probably going to be streaming for about another hour or hour and a half, somewhere around there. We'll see. We shall see. How's it going, Commander? Good to see you. I heard you had an announcement recently, so I am curious about that. Like I'm saying, homie, you should try Baldur's Gate out sometime. I'm just saying, but I shall be right back. All right, sounds good, man. I would like to try it. Sometime. Okay, good. Stay here. Will do, Commander. Will do. Let's see. I'm trying to... I think I know what's wrong with the lag, but there's not a setting in game for it. I wonder. There's mods made for this game, like actually right now. I'm kind of gonna look it up. That's probably gonna be on Nexus. If I had to guess, they probably have Starfield mods. Yeah, they do. Okay, Starfield performance optimizations, upscaler, replacing FSR2 with DLSS. Yes, okay, that might be a mod we grab. And probably performance optimizations. Does it? FPS boost, here we go. Potato mode. Hang on. Okay, so what does it give you? Let's see. Ultra is now Ultra with optimizations. Remember, you must switch between your new installed options for this to take effect. It doesn't really talk too much about it, I guess. I'm hoping for like an FPS cap, but I haven't found one yet. Enhanced blood textures if I really wanted one. I'll have to look into this. Okay. Well, anyway. Let's go ahead and get back into the game. You guys... Again, fair warning. There may or may not be a little bit of lag. I know about it. I'm fixing it. Let's see. So we're gonna do some digipick stuff here. That one's close. I think this one's gonna go here. That's not gonna help me out too much. Hey, how's it going? Welcome on in, Raiders. Let me give you a shout out here. You guys have not followed Commander Hawk before. You really should. First off, he's a pretty epic person. And I see a new emote. How's it going, Commander? If you guys haven't followed him before, like I said, you really should. Press the button at the top of chat, check him out. He's playing some Fortnite tonight. It's not Friday, so it wasn't Friday night Fortnite, but that is the typical
Hello there.
day. How is your computer, Commander? Is it back and working? Is it all good? I know you said you took it to the Geek Squad, so I'm hoping everything's all good now.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you for the follow. Hello, Graphics. Hello, Rise. Hello, Violencia. Hello, Planet. Hello. How's it going, everybody? Thank you for the follow, Violencia and Planet. How's it going? Nice, Starfield. I will warn you guys. It is a little bit laggy. I'm working on a fix. I am looking for a fix. It's just a little broken. Oh gosh, dang it, ads, really? Come on. Right then and there. Okay. It always happens right after a raid. I can't explain it. Let's see. So we got a hype emote. That's pretty epic. And then we got some raid emotes. And let's see. I saw a lol. I see a lol. And you got a wiggle. Oh, that is adorable. Ooh, a DJ one too. Commander, those are great. Those are awesome. Those look really, really good. I'm unlucky as of now. Wow. Ads are gone. Okay, I'm glad. I gotta say, Commander, a fan of the emotes. They're kind of adorable, but they also look like you. So, I guess that means you're adorable by association. So, congrats on that. It just sucks that the game is AMD optimized. Yeah, I'm thinking next playthrough I'm gonna have the DLSS mod installed. I'm running on PC. Thank you so much for subbing, Commander. I appreciate it. All credit goes to Valencia. I hired her fiber for the commissions. Awesome. Also, your name is Violence in Spanish. Congrats. I wish I knew Spanish. I don't know Spanish, though. I suck at it. I can speak stupid and English. Those are my 2 languages. Also, congrats on getting the first Redemption Planet. I will say it. You're not first, but because you got the definitive channel point redemption, you must be first. Nobody can prove otherwise. Bro, man, call me cute. Maybe. I love the emotes though. They are adorable. Violence, you did a great job on those. I love them. But yeah, I think next time I play on Starfield, we're gonna get the DLSS mod, and it should help optimize it a little bit. Like, I'm not actually struggling to run the game, it's just streaming the game. The stream is picking it up in 24 to 30 frames on average, and then it will bounce up and down between 60 and whatever number it chooses. But when I'm playing, I'm getting actually a smooth 120, which is interesting. I don't understand it. I'm still trying to figure it out. I think it's the software itself isn't optimized for it, so I don't know if really what I need to do is probably just get a second computer and get a streaming computer and then have my gaming computer, which is it's gonna be a little bit expensive, but I'll get around to that when we get around to it. But thank you again, Commander, for the sub. I appreciate it. 6 months. GG, man. Well, then you know one more language than me. All I know is stupid. Amen, man. Amen. It takes a minute for the English, you know? If you ever would like some emotes or anything else, I do recommend Violence, aka on Fiverr. She got what you need. Awesome. Will do, man. Will do. I love supporting you, my G. Same. Right back at ya. Again, guys, if you haven't followed Commander, he is awesome. Even if Fortnite isn't your cup of tea, he somehow makes it even entertaining. Like, I don't enjoy Fortnite. I played it once with him. That was a great time. I think that's probably the only time I've ever really enjoyed Fortnite in the last couple of years. He made that fun. Watching him is fun. It's great. He's awesome. I only know 2 languages, English and crazy person. You know, crazy is a good language. I really should learn it. Crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. And Commander Hawk knows I'm crazy, right? I do remember that game a long time ago. Oh, dude, it feels like forever ago, but we won. I do seem to remember we won, which was kind of awesome. I think that's the last time I ever played Fortnite, actually, now that I think about it. It may have been my last time. I don't know. It was either that or it was the time we had a sponsor from Fortnite, but that was a long time ago. Timelines are kind of fuzzy in my head right now. I'm not gonna lie, they're a little bit fuzzy. Why that got held for bullying, bruh. You're crazy. You're a psychopath, bruh. Dude. Rizz, you sound like a lovely person, actually. I'm not gonna lie, if you're crazy and psychopathic, you're not afraid to be what you are. I am very much psychopath. I just don't let it come out of my mouth half the time. Admiral knows. Admiral knows. I just got moderated for typing the crazy ones thing. Oh yeah, I actually made that I added it as a blocked term. People were spamming it in my chat one day. I was like, no, we ain't doing it. We ain't doing it. He said, Chad, I'll tell you, nice. I'm glad. I'm glad. We love some Chads. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I did add the crazy ones as a blocked term. Some people have found some clever ways around it. I will say that. And for that, I am amazed. You guys have worked your way around the system a couple of times. Man, I am hungry. After stream, whenever that might be, probably about another hour or so, I will probably find something to eat. I'm trying to remember, what did I have for dinner? I remember. So, my family, we have this very specific breakfast we have on Christmas. And it is cinnamon rolls, egg casserole, and sausage patties. Mostly because I don't really like egg casserole. But I love sausage patties, so they make me sausage patties. My mom made that for dinner today, and it was so confusing. I walked down there, I was like, look, I know the month ends with Ember, but it's not December, I know that. It's too warm. I was so confused when I got down there. I looked at my watch, I was so confused how it wasn't Christmas. But it looked like Christmas downstairs. It's really awesome. Reminder, send details for the bot. Also, let's chat about it. I take it you guys are working on a bot, either for stream or for Discord. I put a burger and fries in the air fryer, and that's it. 10 for dinner. Burger and fries. Can't go wrong with a good old burger and fries. I only had French fries yesterday. What did I have for lunch? Did I have lunch yesterday? Yes, I did. I did. I had a pizza yesterday for lunch, and then fries for dinner. I'm sorry. I am forgetful about a lot of things. I just realized I don't think I had lunch. I'm forgetting to eat. That's a problem. I'm gonna eat after stream today, I promise. I'd eat that any day as long as I got my protein. Fair enough, fair enough. Protein's good, man. I love burgers. I love burgers so much. I'm very lazy. I hear you on that. Air fryers are good. I love an air fryer. My mom bought one, and I don't think we could ever live without it. It's such a good air fryer. I ate his lunch yesterday. Chat, let's go. Recently, I just forget to eat sometimes, and I don't know how I do that. Bruh, you better, or else I ain't gonna have you starve. The good news is, you can last a couple of weeks without eating. But I'm not going to. I'm not gonna forget. We are gonna eat tomorrow. Tonight. Well, tonight is tomorrow because I am going to be streaming until tomorrow, which is also gonna end tonight. Because we're gonna be streaming until, like, 12 or 1 o'clock. Time is confusing, is it not? Did you ever hydrate? As a Peruvian, we also can buy sauces and stashes and add it to rice and meat. Also, I have some desserts in the fridge. Dude, somebody told me about this, and I'm gonna bless you guys with this knowledge too. There's a such thing as a French silk pie cookie. And it looks amazing. I gotta say, do yourself a favor, look it up. It's gonna be from the company Crumble. Looks so good. I'm gonna have to get one at some point. It looks fantastic. Need to be prepared for a long night stream. Oh, dude. If I could, I would definitely stream for 24 hours tonight, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, got enough for King's Army? Dude, I love sweets. Cookie crumble what? Here, I'll pull it up on stream. I don't know why I'm being so secretive of this. You guys can look at this. French silk pie cookie crumble. Here we go. You ready for this? You guys aren't ready for this. There you go. Look at this. That's a cookie. It looks like if you took a chocolate cookie and then you put a nice layer of diabetes across the top of it and topped it off with a little bit of whipped cream. Oh, that's scrumptious. Why is scrumptious held? Automod, no. It looks like it might kill me if I eat it. It probably would. It probably would kill you. Yeah, it might kill you. Just a little. I also have frozen pizza and a lot of liquor. Dude, pizza is so good. I'm gonna probably eat some pizza tonight after stream. I tried a 24-hour stream, passed out at 14 hours. Was a bad idea. I did a 13-hour stream on accident, like, when I first got Starfield. And I want to do, like, a full 24-hour stream, I think, soon. Which, when we hit 1,000 followers, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, to anybody who may have not followed by chance, there will be a 24-hour stream coming in the near future. Speaking of a 24-hour stream, I have yet done mine. You need to prepare a schedule to make it consistent. Yes. Yes. It's not special to stay up till 5 a.m. to start the stream. Yeah. That's a rough time to start. I tried to stream. I felt cringy. It's tough. I have the urge to say eat. Automod on steroids right now. If I do a 24-hour stream, I'll have a lot of food at my side and my fryer next to me. If you ever stream again, I'm gonna come in with a tier 3. Hey. We love to see the support in chat. I don't sleep. I don't either. Yesterday I actually slept, though. I went to sleep at 2 in the morning, and I slept, like, until 11 for some reason. I was out. I woke up and then got to work. I've been busy. To give you guys an idea of what I've been up to lately, behind the scenes, I like to talk about the behind the scenes, but I never show you guys, and I never have anything to show for it. But what I've been doing lately is I've been planning so many things, and here it is, right on stream. I just realized you guys can actually see this tab. I've been busy. With some things. I've been working on rebranding. I've been working on schedules. I've been pricing out the upgrades that I want over the next couple of years and months. I've been working on YouTube stuff, a lot of YouTube stuff to be exact. I've been researching how Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok work. I've been trying to add some things to Discord. I've been working on some forum concepts so people can apply to be mod and help me out with that kind of stuff. I've been working on my Minecraft server and trying to get 5 hours of sleep a night at minimum. And then I've been working on that for years, literal years to come. And I've just been tweaking this over a couple of days, just kind of making it work out. And then I have the video I did it on at one point. Yeah, I'm not crazy, okay? I have to have a schedule here to be sure I do the right thing. But yeah, I've been a little bit busy. I got to work on this right away, and then I've been working on some editing because I have a lot of editing to do. But yeah, food really does help me stay awake. For my 24-hour stream, I'm gonna have like 4 cups of coffee, probably one every quarter interval, and then eat. I'm gonna be eating enough and I'm gonna try to stay off the carbs because carb heavy food puts me to sleep a lot. I think I got anxiety. I took it out. Took out my Kalashnikovs and guns. I don't remember. That's the fun thing about staying up till 3 a.m. doing a game. Fair enough. Fair enough. If any food choice, I like mini pizza rolls and chicken nuggets. Those would be my go-tos. Dude. Pizza rolls sound pretty fire right now, not gonna lie, which means I only get 3 hours of sleep. I used to do that a lot. I used to do that a ton. I have a stream deck, the one with the horizontal panel, very good. Ooh. I gotta say, I've been interested in that one. I'm not sure if I'll go with that one yet. I might go with the XL instead. I might go with multiple. You can have more than one, I suppose. But I've been thinking about doing the XL just because I like having all those extra keys. We'll see. That guy have a battle pass for his life. Oh gosh. What you mean, boy? You're more psychotic than Rizz at this point. This isn't even like the most psychotic thing I've done recently. What can I tell you guys about that wouldn't get me put in jail? I haven't killed anybody. I wouldn't kill anybody. I just want to throw that out now. But if I don't tell you guys, now it's going to sound like I did. Gosh, Well, that seems like a predicament. No, I'm insane. I don't recommend the XL because the last one with the sound buttons, you can just swap the screen for more buttons. Fair enough. That's actually a good point. I'm going to have to start looking at some prices, and I'll do that after stream. I shouldn't do that with you guys here. But I was kind of pricing out, because I want to do an internet upgrade for my PC. I want to hardline it. And I think I found a pretty easy way to do that with under like $100. So I'm going to probably do that. And then I need to also get a stream deck. I'm thinking about upgrading my mic again. I like this mic, don't get me wrong. XLR is great, but I think I might start looking at the Shure SM7B. I've seen what it does for other people. I pray it can do it for me too. Because when I do analyze my voice, I'm like, I know it's not the worst sounding voice in the world, and I've separated myself mentally speaking. King and Josiah are not the same people. I've done that in my head, so I can tolerate the voice a little bit better. But I've seen what the Shure SM7B does to people. It's a beautiful mic. I probably should get it, but it's expensive. So again, we'll take care of that another time. But the big upgrade that I want to do is so games don't lag like Starfield. I want to get a streaming PC. I really want to get a stream PC, and so I can hook up, you know, my gaming PC to my streaming PC, and you guys will see everything in the smooth. You know, I probably could even up it to 120 frames per second. I don't even know if you can see that on Twitch, but I would like to stream it if I can. And you know, it would lower all of my lag on every device I've ever had. Plus, I would also get a capture card. Well, there would be a capture card in it, or with the setup, I mean, for the stream PC. That's how you hook them together. And so, it would mean I would actually be able to to play on the Wii on stream with you guys, or not with you guys, but for you guys. I have a lot of cool Wii games. Just throwing that out there. Apologies, ads are happening right now, apparently. I wish it would tell me, like, a little bit before so I could delay it. Instead, too sus. Do you like to change your voice up sometimes? A little bit, a little bit. Sometimes I like to talk, a little bit like this. I like to talk like this. You wanna know why? Because I'm Batman. I love the Batman voice, but, if you're talking too long, this is more like Lego Batman, a little more strained. It kind of tears you up a little bit. When you talk like this, it's actually more like Snake, Solid Snake from Metal Gear. But I like to do a little bit of voice work sometimes. But I don't change up my voice a ton. And sometimes I'll talk in a little bit of an accent, you know. This case, I think it's a little bit of a mix between Australian and British. It's kind of a disturbing mix. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta do an accent every once in a while. That kind of helps, too. One of the characters in Starfield I love to imitate. Her name is Sarah. And she is aggressively British, in my opinion. And she lives like an American, practically. Like, I'm surprised that any British voice actor is willing to sacrifice themselves to the to like the American lifestyle. It's about the most beautiful thing ever, in my opinion. She's very American, well, still sounding British. She really believes in that life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness kind of stuff. Plus, she loves freedom, and I think she also likes guns. I have a sneaking suspicion. Anyway, I don't know why we're still looking at this. You guys probably don't care about most of this. But yeah. Again, I know some of you probably popped in. Also, Abda, hi. Hello. How's it going? Some of you probably weren't here when I mentioned it. This game is a little bit laggy sometimes, especially on stream. Like, I get 60 frames just fine. Probably 120, actually. I think I have VSync on, and my monitor is 120. I think. I don't know. But on stream, it tends to drop on the window capture only, and it drops oftentimes pretty low. I wonder, actually, now that I think about it, I wonder what would happen if I did this. Okay, you guys have my desktop capture now, or display capture. I wonder if it will still lag like this. It is, okay. It only lags on the window capture. Like, my face cam is just fine most of the time. So I gotta figure that out. I think it's a display driver thing, but I'm unsure. Anyway, let's see. I'm getting distracted. I apologize. I was gonna blame that on my dyslexia, but dyslexia isn't the one that gets you distracted. That's ADHD, and I'm not certain I have that. I think I'm marked safe from ADHD. I say that like it's like some natural disaster. But it's
that easily since I traveled with Vladimir's soul.
What was that for? I've already been in here. Anyway, Distraction Pog. We love Distraction. Oh, dude, we love it. We absolutely love it. To give you guys a rundown on what's happening in the game, I probably should give you some explanation. So Starfield is a space game set in, like, the year, like, really late, like 100, 200, 300 years after now. Probably even more than that, honestly. And basically, I was a miner on a asteroid mining colony. I think that's what we were, basically. And I touched this strange artifact. This group of people came and were like, "Hey, we want you to join us. You had an encounter with this special rock that we're collecting." So I joined them. We go on our merry little way. We run into a lot of companions along the way. I meet this really cool, really cool, gosh. I meet this really cool other guy that's also part of the group. We go on this adventure. We find a couple more special rocks, and also spoilers. I'm gonna try to avoid as many of them as I can, but because we are currently caught up in the game, I do just want to give you guys fair warning. There's gonna be spoilers for this. We go through all that. We meet some aliens who aren't really aliens, but we find that out later. But we meet some people that are from some other known source that we just haven't met yet. So we assume they're aliens. And then they come while we're repairing this, like, special satellite that we have. And they end up killing my space cowboy friend, which I'm pretty upset about still. I'm pretty upset about that, because he had a daughter and she deserved better. And so then he comes to our place and he's like, "Ha ha ha, I killed your friend." And I'm like, "That's messed up, man." And he was trying to steal the artifacts, and I chose to protect the artifacts instead of saving my friend, which would have gotten one of my other friends killed, which would have really sucked, because that's our companion that we're trying to, as the kids would say, Rizz. And so we're trying to Rizz her, and it's not working out, really. She keeps claiming that she's too busy, but the amount of time she talks to me, I have a feeling that's just a lie. And so, basically, this guy is like, "Oh, I probably shouldn't kill you because you actually made it to your ship." And I was like, "Oh, okay, that's weird." And then later on, we come back and we meet him and this other dude. And this other dude is like, "Hey, like, you shouldn't let other people visit this weird teleporting thing. I'm about to explain to you why." And the other guy that was trying to kill me, he was like, "No, you should, like, let people do it if they want to do it." And I'm so confused at this point. And then he goes, "Listen, there's a multiverse." And I'm like, "What? There's a multiverse?" He's like, "Yep, there's a multiverse." And turns out one of these dudes is my space cowboy friend, but from another universe. Pretty crazy. And he's like, "No, you shouldn't, like, allow this, because if you do, then, you know, there's gonna be thousands of people out here that are traveling the multiverse, killing people they don't like or whatever." Pretty crazy, right? Well, then I found out this other dude is a priest, and he is on a bloodthirsty quest to kill everybody that he just feels like is in his way. And the priest in my universe isn't bloodthirsty in any sort of sense. He is very peaceful. And then that brings us to Earth, which has been left in a dust ball for whatever reason we don't know, or I don't know yet. And we're in this NASA facility in Cape Canaveral, or Port Canaveral, whatever it is. Both. I think Port Canaveral is named after Cape Canaveral, yeah. And we're exploring the NASA facility, and we're trying to figure out the origins of the people called the Starborn, which are the multiversal travelers. Because I'm trying to become a multiverse traveler, I suppose. And we're doing that with my companion, who we are trying to Rizz up, as the Gen Zers would say. Now you're all caught up, I think. You are already spilling beans in my lap here, man. That's nuts. Less I expected. Did you know that we're living in Earth 2? Earth 1 was hit by an asteroid and created the moon. That's a crazy idea. And oddly, plausible. Very plausible. I mean, I wouldn't put that. I mean, the Earth's been hit by thousands of asteroids before, so I mean, it's not crazy to believe an asteroid hit the Earth ever. That's for sure. It's true. The original Earth had 98% water. See, here's where I'm at with the origins of Earth. I think it was created by God, and whatever method he used, I don't care. Because it doesn't really go into heavy detail about how exactly he did it, other than day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7. And time works so differently for somebody who lives forever and ever and ever. So, really, that begs the question of maybe each day was just a minute for us. And so, if he did it all in the same instant, via, even with an asteroid hitting the Earth, that split off and created the moon, I'd be okay with that. Honestly, I could care less the origins of the Earth. Because, in the end, does it really even matter? That, my friends, is a Linkin Park song. In the end, does it really, in the end, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, I think the 7 days is very specific, like, why not 1 or 10? That's very sus. See, the thing about it is, like, 7 is very constant throughout Christianity. 7 days, and then, we have 7-day weeks, which is interesting. It's like, he took 7 days to rendering the Earth. Oh, man, he got the highest quality. He got 64K over there. It took 7 days to render on his little potato computer. Imagine. Linkin Park, what I've done. Yes, thank you, Commander. Thank you. There was one continent at the time. Yes, Pangea, right? I think that was how it's pronounced. I don't remember. I grazed over that at one point. And I mean, I guess technically he took 6 days to create it, and the 7th day he rested, but we all call it the 7 days of creation, which is, I guess, part of the creation process is resting. So there's that. I think there's so much we have yet to really understand, just because in our own humanity, we are so naive and assume it's the way we think it is. And yet, maybe, possibly, I mean, we weren't meant to understand it. There are other theories that we are living inside a simulation, inside a simulation, inside of a simulation, and we call them dimensions. I mean, technically, Black Mirror has covered it. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Once the simulation becomes very advanced, it creates another simulation within. And thus, the Matrix begins. I mean, honestly, it would explain I forgot the word for it. No, I didn't. I just said it. It would explain my forgetfulness. Because sometimes my mind just goes blank. Maybe it's just the CPU got overloaded for a second in one of the simulations above, And so suddenly it's like, oh yeah, dementia kicks in. No, I don't know. It's an interesting theory, though, definitely. Honestly, whatever it may be, there's definitely something out there. And I feel like this game's actually tackling that a little bit, about what's after death. They did tackle it a little bit. Soma, a horror game that I played not too long ago tackled the concept of death and what's possibly out there afterward very well. And God is just an advanced engineer that created all this. Both theories will have sense. Honestly, based on what we're given here, there's not a whole lot of assumptions you can make. Because I think assumptions... One of my favorite lines from one of my friends was, and I think he stole it from somewhere, but I don't know what. He said, assumptions are the mother of all screw-ups. And I don't want to screw up, so I won't assume anything. But based on everything I've been given, I've come to the conclusion that I think, and believe that Christianity was the right step for me. However, given the facts to somebody else, they can come up with a completely different conclusion. I just think, based on everything I've read, seen, and done, and lived, it makes the most sense to me. It's confusing, though. I mean, it's a whole world. There's a whole thought process to it, and it's interesting. It's definitely interesting to think. A lot of people like to debate it, too, and I don't mind talking about it. I love talking about it. Most people just tell me to shut up after I start talking about it, though. But, man, can I run my mouth about it. I love it. I love it all. It's similar in concept to pretty much anything technology related. I can run my mouth and talk about it all day long. And eventually it gets to the point where people just tell me I need to shut up. Yeah, you're right. God is indeed the creator of the heavens and the universe, including us, who formed us in our mother's womb. So imagine the love he's put into it when it came into creating life we live now. And that is a mind-blowing thought process, Commander. To think that everything that has happened as a result of the one thing happening in the back of time, before time itself, was the creation of heaven and earth. And so, with the thought of you even existing right now, pretty awesome. And the fact that all of that is also a result of free will. The result of all of the past things happening leading up to your very existence right now. Because of the free will that your mother and father had. And the free will of their parents. And the free will of their parents. And the free will of, you know, even back to the foundings of America. I mean, none of us would have been the people we are without any of these free will events taking place. I mean, had I grown up anywhere else, let's see. Biologically speaking, if America did not exist, I would have probably been born in Germany. My life would be a whole lot different right now if I lived in Germany. I can tell you that. We're the result of a long line that comes from the first men on Earth. It's crazy. And none of that would have happened. None of that would have happened without a couple of choices. Mind-blowing stuff, honestly. I mean, I could sit here and talk about all of that all day long, no problem. Okay, I probably should get back into the game. I am running my mouth about Origins of the Universe and stuff. You guys probably didn't come here to talk to me about that. My bad. Anyway, let's see. We're trying to get through this door, which requires me to turn on the main power. Which, if I follow these power lines... Let's see, the red one comes over here to this, right? Which is covered up. So perhaps this thing that's buzzing is a power source. No, it's not. Okay, how would I swap the power on, then? I suppose that's a better question. Needed is stated in Genesis chapter 1 of the Bible, so to say. That is true. And I think most... It's interesting that a lot of, legends, myths, religions, all of them, share some very interesting things, and I can't say with full certainty about every single religion, but I know the Bible is pretty well confirmed as quite possibly the oldest of them. It's interesting that a lot of them share some similarities and borrow some concepts. Like, one of my favorite ones is the flood, right? The flood is shared in so many of these. Even in, like, I believe Greek mythology, they even have the flood. And even, I think, in, like, I mean, Rome adopted everything. So it wouldn't surprise me if if Roman mythology contains that too. I always reach the same end. Anything I think is not going to be enough to comprehend the real truth because my mind is limited as a human. Based in human laws and human history. Yeah. I would say, yeah, you're pretty well on the nail there. No matter what you think, it's not going to be the full truth. And sometimes you gotta go, is the full truth really what you need to know? And that's where religion really does come into play. Everybody knows what they think they know. But how much do you need to know what you need to know? And that makes no sense when I'm saying it. I hope it makes sense when you guys are hearing it. I don't know. But it's hard to say, but I think you guys might understand what I'm trying to say. I don't know. It may not make any sense. It might just be a whole lot of, like, jargon, maybe is the word I'm looking for. I don't know. And as a spiritual person, I think anything that makes you feel good inside and do good in life is enough. Interesting. And generally speaking, I feel like for most people that should be the case. I feel like there are a few exceptions, like, murderers and maybe even thieves in some cases. They feel good doing some of the things they do. And obviously, I would say, morally speaking, it's not good. But then again, that brings into the question, which this game has even questioned a little bit. What are morals? Where do we even get those from? Who is to say what is moral and what is not? And I mean, I know what's my morals and where they come from, but where does the general population's morals come from? And do they even have them? I mean, the general population seems pretty immoral sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared of the general population sometimes. I'm getting too deep into this. I probably said too much. I'm sure someday, somehow, this will get dug up one day and I'll be labeled as a crazy, but it's okay. Because I was crazy once. No, I'm kidding. Alright, let's get back into the game. I am off my rocker, probably. I need more bullets. That's what I need. Do I have any for, like, a rifle yet? No. It's fine. Once AI is well integrated in an open game, we'll be able to enter inside their simulation at will. That'll be wild. Dude, I cannot wait. I want AI to be incorporated in a game so badly. I have a game concept.
We should stop and prioritize what we're carrying.
You're right. Sorry, Sarah. I have a game concept in mind that I have been wanting to make for so long. And I don't know if I ever will, but it's my dream to make this game happen at some point. And it's going to use so much AI. Oh, I can't bring myself to put away that stuff. But I have some ideas to incorporate the AI into games, and I think I've got a good place to go with it. We'll see. I'm gonna also eat some of the food in here. Just ate a whole potato. They made a game like so integrated with AI. I forgot the name of it though. I would be interested to check it out. Nvidia is making some really good fronts on AI, and I'm hopeful that they continue with it. I hope games like Starfield, which is an open world game already, I'm hoping that it gets some AI integrated into it a little bit more. So the companions are more dynamic, and when you run out of their already recorded lines, it can generate new things. Wouldn't you like it if your characters that you were spent time around could start changing based on the way you act? Wouldn't it be really awesome if you could talk to them through your mic and they could respond as if they actually heard you? Wouldn't it be awesome if, you know, you could put yourself into a situation like in the movies? Wouldn't it be awesome to be set in the Star Wars universe and just have free roam in there? Wouldn't it be awesome to, you know, say kill Anakin Skywalker before he was trained to become a Jedi Knight and see what would happen to the fate of the Star Wars galaxy? And that, my friends, is the journey I want to set out on, to make an AI advanced enough in that aspect and to continue on and have games that are truly playable for thousands, hundreds of thousands of hours. I know I would sink hours and hours and hours into games like that. And yeah, it doesn't exist yet. It'll probably happen in the next 10 years or less. Oh, definitely. Yes, but little parts like the Nemesis system or auto-generating speeches and self-sustaining quest lines. Yes, yes. Nemesis system is beautiful. I've got to say, I have loved that in Lord of the Rings or Middle Earth, Shadow of War, Shadow of War was the one that did it. It was a fantastic system. They did a very good job on it. Okay, did we eat all the things we can eat? Yeah. Okay. I mean, imagine if I could actually talk to her right now. Like, I didn't even have to go into a menu to talk to her. Or,
if you don't mind,
you know,
I'd like to speak to Admiral Logan sooner rather than later.
even going into this menu and talking to her. But I think it'd be really cool. Imagine...
Let's head for New Atlantis.
Imagine I'm walking around and I'm like, okay, hey, Sarah, can you hold position? Even if it had to have a wake word like, hey, Sarah. So you have to say hey and then their name. And then she would just stand there instead of, you know, following me around. Like, right now she's bugged out and staying still. But, you know, giving battle orders to people while you're in combat. And then combine that with VR. You have fully detached yourself.
The logistics it must have taken to build it this deep underground. It's astonishing.
The ability to detach yourself from reality would be insane. The only thing you'd have to do at that point is, in order to even live in that reality fully, you'd have to get some things to activate in your nervous system. So maybe things like the brain implants from... Now, this is things I don't necessarily believe in, so I just want to specify. I'm not suggesting you get the brain implants from Elon Musk, whatever they're called. I can't remember. The brain chips. I don't know if you guys can remember it, what those are called. Or even just some shock sensors, very small, light shocks. And then a feeding tube that just auto-dispenses food into you. You could live like that, theoretically. And that is probably where we need to draw the line in technological advancements. There is a certain amount where you go, you are now living in a reality that is false, which is what we would typically say with people that are schizophrenic, who are having delusions. We tell them, no, you are not living in a reality like that, but how close of a reality do you have to create that you say it's okay to live in? Inhibitor chips? Oh gosh. Execute Order 66 moment, yeah. I saw a guy that creates characters using ChatGPT like his own sanctuary with his therapist. Oh gosh. VR would be amazing. There's also a website that is using AI to create characters based in real life, anime, etc. You can chat with them. Oh gosh. It's crazy the things we can do. Oh, those people can just see the world in a different frequency. Heck no, I'll pass. I'm just like, at what point do we draw the line between reality that's okay and reality that's made up and not okay? Because, I mean, with people that are schizophrenic, we do treat them. We give them medicines. We give them therapies. We do things we can to help them cope with whatever they have. Whether it be, you know, voices in their head telling them to kill people, or things that they see that aren't really there or are there but on a different wavelength, like what you're suggesting, violence. It's all of those things are possible. You know, I'm of the mind schizophrenia very well could be a form of possession. I don't know. I'm not a scientist, nor have I done the research on the topic heavily. But what I can say is what they're experiencing is real to them. And the problem is, what is reality then, I guess? And ooh, we're gonna get a little bit political. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. So the question of what is reality and how do you define it, that is the ultimate question, I suppose. Because if you have to find a way to define what reality is, then how do you do that? And for a lot of the time, I would just say it's okay to say that it has to be some universally accepted fact or idea to see, or something that you can actually see or feel or hear. But that also throws out a whole lot of other things. And so then that goes into personal realities versus, say, true reality. And I guess that's what we're arguing is definition of true reality. I don't know. The answer is I don't know. And I probably don't have an answer that would ever suffice to anybody on this. So I probably won't divulge my full opinions on all of that at the moment. There will be a guy or company that will integrate all of this AI systems in one game. Mark my words, that will be the beginning. Oh, definitely. I've already thought of ways to do it. New era to gaming. Oh, yeah. Basically, what you're going to be paying for instead of paying for a game, you're paying for the canvas. Whether that be you're paying for different models to help generate the game, you're paying a monthly subscription to the game to be in it, to pay for character packs that are already designed, to pay for themes. You're going to be paying for different things like that instead of the game. Because we're all going to have the game already. The question is, I guess more so the statement is, you just lost the game. That was a really long troll. I apologize. But you just lost the game, guys. I'm sorry. Security procedures. Check all badges before allowing access. Yes, even the generals. I don't care how angry they get. These are direct orders from the secretary. Absolutely no phones or recording devices. All written materials, clipboards, notebooks are to be checked on exit from the labs. Confiscate anything with confidential information on it. Archives damaged. Okay, April 14th.
Project log. Dr. setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space, somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner, someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us? It's all going to be possible.
Project log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all the side effects of operating a grav drive can be, but no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
Interesting. It will happen. The question is when or by who exactly. My theory: NVIDIA, the company, will be responsible probably for the AI integration at first. It'll likely be a sub company though that will likely be funded by Elon Musk. He's the only one that I think has the money and the interest in it. Because Mark Zuckerberg showed interest in making the metaverse, but I don't think he really ever intended AI to be a part of that metaverse. He wanted it to be about connecting people to people. But when you're talking about video games, you can have multiplayer, AI places, and I think that would be beautiful, actually. I think that would actually bring people together. I've never met my friends, some of my real internet friends in real life. I'm going to meet some of them soon. But I've not met some of them before. We could go live experiences. We could go live experiences together. Even though we're both, thousands of miles away. I could experience something with somebody across the world. We can share that experience of saving the world together. Or that experience of robbing a bank together. It might even possibly help people who are mentally unwell in terms of they feel like they have to do it. People like kleptomaniacs who have a compulsion to steal, or psychopaths who have a compulsion to kill. I mean, it could help with that. Because it's a virtual world. As long as you're not actually hurting somebody in real life, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, in Starfield, I went and killed an entire city. I went through and started shooting at people just because I could. And I would never do that in real life, ever. But I did it in game because I could. I think it would actually help people blow off a lot of steam, even. Especially if you could do it with friends. Because you'd be living in a reality where you could be whoever you want to be and do whatever you want to do. And then when you take off those goggles, you're back in a normal, regular life. All of us love the idea of being a movie character, I would say. A lot of us like the idea of being able to be somebody else for a day. And that would give you the ability to do it. Metaverse is even a thing. For me, it was just a fancy name. I have VR headgear, and it is the same. Basically, it was supposed to take off. It was gonna be like a combination of apps, and they were all gonna be a part of the metaverse. And then I think it kind of just died because not enough people hopped on the hype train for it, and not enough infrastructure was set up yet for it. But it was supposed to be like a whole virtual world basically that you could live in, and you could choose how you wanted to live it, while still following the terms and conditions, obviously. But one thing I've always joked about was I'd love to rob a bank with my friends in VR. Like if GTA 6 launches with VR support, I would love to rob a bank with my friends. We would all be strapping on those VR headsets and robbing the bank right then and there. Why? Because I think it would be fun. Not because I necessarily want to rob a bank, but because I think doing it with friends is a enriching experience for your friendship. Like Payday VR. Oh, dude, Payday VR. Oh, that would be amazing. That would actually be a lot of fun.
If there's a way to access the deeper sections of this storage area,
What the
I'm
heck?
certain we'll find it.
Anti-grav? I guess? I don't know. That exists? Oh, does it? I've never played Payday. I felt like the amount of achievements in it is going to drive me insane. Oh. Victor got shot.
That part of the life form should prove useful.
The fact that he hasn't decomposed, though, he's been here a while. Please be aware whenever running power through the prototype, secure all loose objects and have researchers empty pockets and remove jewelry, watches, etc. Reminder that the core of the drive contains a specimen that is irreplaceable and all data is under the strictest clearance. Exercise all caution with all research materials and ensure information does not leave this lab.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites.
Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter. You want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
As requested, the astrophysics research team has done a full analysis of the data you provided us. The measurements of the Earth's magnetosphere show clear signs of fluctuation, often in correlation to the periods of frequent and large gravity wave spikes emanating from the moon. These gravity waves seem to be affecting the magnetic shield provided by the Earth's inner core, and may be affecting the core itself give the proximity to the source. What? Given the proximity to the source, maybe? The data indicates the change rate is increasingly exponentially. As our magnetosphere falters, its ability to protect us from the sun's solar winds falter. Beyond the devastating effects of solar radiation, this will lead to something more dire. The sputtering, or stripping away of our atmosphere. This has happened before, to Mars, a planet studied since the earliest days of space. To see into Earth's possible future, we are afraid this future may be closer than we have ever thought imaginable. Some may view this data as normal. There have been historical fluctuations and polarity changes of Earth's core, but this is orders of magnitude greater. We see echoes of previous generations' debate over global warming, and we want the science here to be clear. Like waves in the ocean, these gravity waves rise and eventually crash onto shore like Earth. With devastating consequences.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some
might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth, a plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Oh my god. The grav drives destroyed Earth. And at the core of the first drive, an artifact.
Did he didn't. He got shot, but I think it wasn't by somebody else. Okay. How do I get in there? And if I could get 3 like this. Do that and then this? No. That and this. There we go. Okay. all their ammo in this place, man? I could really use some, like, bullets. I need to go... I need to open this door, too. Okay. What's down here? Here we go.
Constellation, we've arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found. And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
Okay. Just gonna run.
Is this persistence?
Power. Sarah just absolutely murdered one of them. Nice. Come on. Bullets, please. I need bullets. Perhaps I drink another water. Where's the water? Am I blind? I guess so.
Drop some of that rubbish already. Not gonna last much longer.
Alright. Let's see, we need to get over there. I hope it's not lagging right now. That's emergency cuttable wall. All I have is this axe, because I'm out of bullets. I need to really figure out where I can get more of those. This takes us back up into the tower. And hopefully the Starborn will protect me from the other Starborn. I got myself a sprain. Was the movement inhibitor, which I don't have anymore. Oh well.
Do you understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel. At the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
Sacrificing Earth wasn't worth having grav drives who lost their home. I agree humanity's destiny was in the stars anyway. Still understand what I found. Can you explain?
Every grav drive in the settled systems was built on technology that came from an artifact that was discovered on Mars. But these early drives shook the gravity field surrounding Earth. Eventually, the atmosphere started to slowly sputter away into space. That is why Earth is uninhabitable. The artifact gave the scientists a greater understanding of time and space, but not the wisdom to see where that would lead.
The settled systems wouldn't exist without the artifacts, in other words. We owe what happened here in NASA a great debt.
Well, I guess destroying Earth was reckless, but yeah, I mean, I would never have met any of the people along the way on this journey without. At this point, it would be too late to take it back, so I would say it was good for us to lose Earth.
You'd dismiss the loss of our home world, our culture, our history, just like that. What's happened to you?
I wish I could respond to that. I could tell you why.
The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That is why we watch over them. The only thing you're watching out for is yourself.
Emissary is right. The artifacts need to be in the right hands. Hunter is right. The only real rule is who gets all the artifacts first. You're both wrong. It's time someone other than a Starborn made a decision.
You're right. If this has been happening time and time again, perhaps they've arrived at a total deadlock.
Don't be a fool. The emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
For once, he is right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
I'm staying with the Emissary. An alliance with Hunter seems like a winning strategy. I'm tired of you both. I'll get to the Unity on my own.
Bravo. I was hoping you'd make that choice. And whatever it takes to make it through this, I swear I'll remain by your
I thought you hated what I just said.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
You've made your choice. When you're ready, the Hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That's where we'll settle things.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait. The final round doesn't start until there's only one artifact left to gather. And if I'm not mistaken, Constellation has one or two to go.
I'm assuming you're gonna want to talk to me now. And I understand I said something you didn't like. You actually hated it. That's how bad you didn't like it. And I apologize for that. Let's fast travel to the spaceship.
Head to my crew position.
Speak to Admiral Logan. That's what we'll do next. Yeah, we'll do a little side quest. Just because I think after that we'll have closed off our chapter with her where she's dismissing her feelings just because she doesn't want it to end badly. She'll have to see that what she did was the right move.
Locking into orbit now.
She just doesn't understand yet. What the heck? Something got destroyed out here. Is this what's left of the ISS? Maybe, possibly, I don't know. It looks a little bit too big, but maybe I'm just a little bit dumb and it's not. I don't know. It's a lot of stars, just saying, true. So many stars. And you can go to a lot of them, too. Okay, so let's go to In Memoriam here. I want to clear the route, set course for Jemison.
Grav jump complete.
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
Okay, so I have a slight confession to make. I have never played either No Man's Sky or Skyrim, but what I've heard is it does. It feels very much like a mix between the two. And I would say, for me, it doesn't do as good of a job on the spaceship part of it as No Man's Sky does. From what I've seen from gameplay of No Man's Sky, you actually get to fly around and planets and stuff, where here it's like, you take off and you land, and you're in space for a little bit, but the space events are a little rare in my opinion, which not necessarily a bad thing. I suppose it's just a thing. But I think the companions themselves are what make the story actually fun, or anything fun for that matter. The gameplay is fun, but it's not what keeps me coming back to the game, I'm finding. Not yet, anyway. Are you gonna be mad at me?
If you don't mind, I'd like to speak to Admiral Logan sooner rather than
Well,
later.
can I ask some questions about the mission?
I don't mind at all. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, how long were you stranded?
Honestly, it felt like I was marooned on that planet for years. It wasn't until the UC rescue ship picked me up that I realized only 10 months had passed.
That's a long time. Okay. How did you manage to survive?
The escape shuttle had some supplies, but those ran out after about a month. Fortunately, Cassiopeia is a lush planet with plenty of flora and fauna, so I was able to use my military training to survive.
What's the story with you and Admiral Logan? Yeah, there's a normal jump to go outside the planet and a bigger jump to go between systems, but the neon tones make the space landscape awesome, yes. And I'll say this, it's fun to drive and all that. I just wish you could actually drive inside planets and, like, when you're ready to go to space, you just point your spaceship up and it pushes you out into space, and then I don't mind even there being a loading screen for that. But one of my favorite games was Empyrean Galactic Survival. And they did a system where it was pretty much near flawless, where it could fly out into space and into planets almost seamlessly. You'd have a noticeable lag spike, but it did it without a loading screen, and I thought that was awesome. I really wish you could do that in this game, especially, going. I'd even say having a vehicle in planet would be nice, even if it's just like a land speeder or something, but they don't even have that. I wish there was just ways to travel across the landscapes of each world a little easier than just on foot. What's the story with you and Admiral Logan?
Logan and I have rarely agreed on anything. In fact, I'm fairly certain he never saw the true value in the Navigator Corps in the first place.
Oh.
When word came down that my division was being mothballed, I stormed into his office and, well, let's just say we had words.
Fair enough.
We haven't spoken since.
That's all the questions I have for now.
Okay, back to it then. Admiral Logan's office shouldn't be terribly far. Let's go.
Alright. Let's see where this office building is. I think it's this building right here.
It's taken weeks of talking to you. Doctors better get.
Are you gonna give me a side quest?
We almost had to have an intervention to get my wife here. You have to trust the science, the medical knowledge. We almost had to have an intervention to get my wife.
His name is just husband, but I don't know who's the wife. But, like, he's saying that his wife is on her way. I felt like he was gonna give me some sort of quest, but I guess not. I guess not everybody needing something is here to give me a quest.
Yes? You needed something?
I'm assuming he's probably one of the top guys. No. Ah, Central Command, okay. I think I was in this floor, wasn't I? Yeah, I killed a lot of people in here. I think including him, and then he got up. Yeah, this guy. You remember me, buddy? You remember me?
Sarah Morgan. It's been, what, almost 10 years?
Admiral, it's, good to see you again, sir.
You're not required to address me as sir. That protocol ended the moment you dropped your clusters on my desk, remember?
Look, Admiral, I'm not here to open old wounds.
Old wounds is an interesting turn of phrase, given our past. Listen to me, Commander. I'm not sure why you're here, but whatever it is, why don't you just get to it?
I'm here because I need your help, Admiral.
You need my help. That's interesting. The last time we spoke, you made it quite clear that you were turning your back on the Navy.
That was a decade ago. Things change. People change. Admiral, please. I didn't come here to argue. I'm here to come to terms with my past.
Your past is sitting in a closed file in the archives. That's where you left it when you walked out on the United Colonies. And what about you? Just who in the blazes are you anyway?
Okay, that's understandable. No hard feelings, apparently. No hard feelings at all. Doesn't matter who I am, this isn't about me. I work with Sarah at Constellation. Just a concerned civilian. I'm here to support Sarah as a friend. I work with Sarah at Constellation.
I see. Then, as Sarah's associate, perhaps you could kindly explain to me why I shouldn't have the both of you escorted from the building.
With all due respect, Admiral, this is ridiculous. If you have a problem with me, then there's no need to berate my colleague.
I don't have a problem with you, Commander. I'm simply trying to determine why you deserve the Navy's help.
Sarah is here to honor the fallen that served under her command. Sarah is here to resolve the incident that ended her naval career. Sarah is here to solve the mystery that's been plaguing her conscience.
Sounds like an issue outside the purview of this department. Care to explain, Commander?
It's about Cassiopeia, Admiral. I'm heading back there to find out what happened to the crew of the Dauntless, and hopefully, to bring their legacy home.
That sounds like a dangerous operation. Are you certain it's worth the risk?
I don't know.
Why is it dangerous? The emotional pain Sarah's been suffering has to end. We refuse to allow the crew of the Dauntless to remain a statistic. Let us worry about the danger, Admiral.
I wish it was that simple. If the Navy gives its blessing for you to undertake this operation, then we assume responsibility. And frankly, I'd never forgive myself if you didn't return.
I appreciate the concern, Admiral. But that crew was my responsibility. No matter how difficult the risk, those men and women are coming home.
I understand. And I believe I owe you an apology, Commander. Our last encounter has obviously distorted my impression of your character. What can I do to help?
If you wouldn't mind allowing me to access the files regarding my rescue, I'd be most grateful, Admiral.
That shouldn't be too difficult. I've sent all the relevant information to you, Slades. Was there anything else?
No, Admiral. Thank you.
You don't need to thank me, Commander. I just hope you find whatever it is you're looking for.
We should make sure we're well supplied for the trip to Cassiopeia.
I need to buy bullets. That's what you're reminding me. So how far are you into the story? I would say I'm probably about 75% through it. Around about there, I think. We will see if that's true. But that's my understanding so far. Around about 75% through. And then, of course, with it being open world and all that, I guess technically I'm not really ever going to be finished with the game. There's going to be lots of things to go and do. What do you think is the end game? Because it's an open world. So end game wise, I mean, there's a lot of abilities that I need to discover. There's 12 temples to do. This is one of my abilities, which is basically the Force. I can just turn off gravity for a little bit, which is pretty cool. And I mean, I guess you have all of your skill points that you can change things around with and upgrade. I mean, for you? Oh. For me, end game wise? Hey, Croak, how's it going? Good to see ya. For me, I guess, honestly, when I finish the game, I'm probably going to go for every side quest that I can. And then I'd like to build some outposts, maybe build a couple of spaceships, maybe commit some grand theft and, you know, take some other spaceships, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really thought super far ahead of the story. I guess I should think about it a little bit. And then I guess when the campaign expands, we'll play another go-through. Because I did buy the premium edition, so I'll get the expansion pack when that's out. Just woke up. How about you? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Is there a place I can buy, like, bullets? I think I was supposed to check this. That's what I was looking for. It's not like something like spaceship battles or hostile planets PvP. I mean, I'll probably do some of that, but I don't really know how I'm gonna end it yet. Let's see. I want to go UC surplus, which is at the well. Now, does this take us to the well? No. Okay, let me see if I can get back to the well. I haven't been down there since the incident, which killed my friend. Which made me really, really sad. Let's see, so you got residential. You've got commercial over there. And then the UC surplus is in the well, which I
Wasn't expecting to cliff dive today.
It's taken weeks of talking to get my wife to come here. The doctors.
That's medical supplies, which I mean is cool, but not really what I'm looking for. You know what? I know how to get to the well. We'll go through the lodge to get there, though. I suppose everybody in here's probably also got questions.
Perhaps we should check in with Mateo or Noel.
Okay, we will. I also need to talk to you.
Forgot to check the math on a few equations. The brain's long gone. Oh, sorry. Was just doing some math in my head. Trade the gabs with you. Raise the thoughts with you later.
Well, I guess I'll talk to you now since I don't know where everybody else is.
So, we finally have all the answers. And yet here I stand, feeling like I understand even less than I did before. This talk of the unity of a multiverse? Dead friends appearing again? It is all simply too much.
Artifacts, the powers of Starborn, it all seems to add up. You don't seem happy about any of this? There's only one way to prove whether it's true. Someone has to enter the Unity.
And you think it is just that simple? It would seem to me that verifying this is much like verifying the idea of an afterlife. If this is all true, as the Starborn say, then passing through the Unity will allow one to know the truth. But whomever does that will then never be able to report that truth back to the rest of us. What good then does it do us?
If you ask me, this beats dying to get answers. This has always been the mission, learning the truth no matter what. The existence of the Starborn here in our universe backs it up.
Only because they claim it does. We must take them at their word, or enter this Unity from which there is no coming back to find out for sure. What if none of it is true? What if it is all some kind of trick? Or perhaps even worse. What if it is true, and none of us ever sees the others again?
It's okay to be scared. This is a huge leap. We have to see where this leads, what the Unity is. We need to finish what we've started. There's too much at stake to do anything else. I really want to see this through, and I need your support. We have to see where this leads, what the Unity is.
Yes, I understand there are profound implications to all of this, but I do not see how you can be so eager to follow in the footsteps of the Starborn. Even if everything the Starborn have said is true, if you pass into this Unity and come out in some other universe, look at who they are. And what they have become. They have the faces and voices of people you know, but are nothing like them. Are you not at all worried that the same fate would befall you? That you would become someone unrecognizable to the rest of us?
This is what exploring is really about, taking risks, venturing into the unknown. I understand what you're saying, but I have to see this through. This is all just theory until we have all the artifacts. Let's focus on that first. This is happening, so you better get on board. Let's focus on getting the artifacts first.
That feels very much like you are just trying to delay this conversation
I
as
am.
long as possible. But you are not wrong. And certainly, at this point, we would not want the artifacts falling into any other hands. We should get back to it. Now that we know what to work towards, there's no time to waste.
I really wish I wasn't talking to the back of your head the entire time, but you know, you made your choice.
Sure, I've got a minute. This is amazing! The Unity, the multiverse, this is everything, and more, literally.
There's a lot to unpack here. We can't trust them. Humanity is not ready for this. I knew they weren't aliens. There's a lot to unpack here.
No kidding. Think of the dissertations. Boundless topics, no bounds. Except the books. They're bound. This explains so much, though. They're disorganized, petty, weird, and also deeply fascinating at the same time. Because they are just people. We never rule that out, but it feels so good to know we weren't fighting against robot alien ghost gods or something.
Forget about the Starborn. The Unity is the central issue here. They are monsters. People have suffered because of their nonsense. Well, when you put it like that, now I feel cheated. Do you really trust these people after everything they did? Well, now that you put it like that, I feel cheated.
We should feel cheated. They hoarded this and used it against people in their quest for power. But it all comes back to this. We don't know what will happen if you enter the Unity. You might lose yourself or become a two-headed space shark. There are too many variables.
Whoever enters the Unity might become our next enemy. I would have thought you'd be the first one to enter the Unity. Or maybe I just stay exactly who I am.
Yeah, even so, I don't see how we can't do this. I really don't see another option. Of course, at the end of the day, it's your choice. But I will say this. Our entire purpose in Constellation is to explore. Why would we stop now?
Agreed, we need to do this. I won't do this without you. I'm going to think about it more first. There's a lot to consider. What if I'm not ready for this? I need to do this.
I'm with you. I'm not going to hold you back. But if you become evil or whatever, I'm also not going to have your back.
We should talk about this later. I'm feeling even more confused now. Thanks, Barrett.
Anytime. The possibility of turning evil aside, I appreciate you taking the lead on this. You're guiding Constellation to new frontiers, new discoveries, and we should all follow your example. On that note, there's something else I'd like to discuss with you, if you have time. It's not on the scale of entering the Unity, but it is tangentially related.
You'll have to wait until Sarah and I are finished.
You know where to find me.
He's got a side quest for me. We gotta do our things.
Hey, when you're not busy, let's chat.
There's one more character I need to, or two more. I need to check in with Noel and Mateo. This game gives me the vibe of like Destiny and Star Trek. I mean, yeah, it does have like similar. It's like Destiny in terms of like actually how it plays out a little bit. Like, I mean, I have a pretty cool weapon menu. I feel like the combat feels a little bit similar to Destiny, especially if you go down some of the skill tree with like combat or with physical. Some of these things give you like combat slides or whatever. Makes it feel a lot like Destiny. And then yeah, there's still like some fun like roleplay elements, but it's almost like it's set in...
Ever since I got here,
this
is
hi.
like home. These people are family. I hope it feels that way for you too.
There's a huge difference between being prepared and carrying too much.
You don't have anything for me to say? Okay, well, where's Mateo? That's Barrett. Where's Mateo? There you are.
I feel like I've been waiting. You're doing great out there.
Okay. I can tell. This game is just beautiful. I love it. And I would be playing at much higher graphics if it wasn't lagging for some reason on stream side. But for whatever reason it wants to lag on stream, so pretty poggy, so to say. Yeah, you right.
You have to. It's taken weeks
excessive talking. We almost had to have an intervention to get my wife here.
I just got home from school. Hey, welcome in, Code. Good to see ya. We're just hanging out here on some Starfield. How was your day at school? Yeah, wait for my stamina to recharge. Go. Okay. Spaceport. I'm gonna sell off a whole bunch of items when we get there, because I'm stocked up. Kiosk. I wanted to sell. I really want to like hack at some people. You're the only one that lets me actually like hit people, and it's only when I hit you. But I can't hit anybody else because goody two shoes or whatever. I don't know. It's disappointing, I gotta say. It was the school's foundation day or birthday. Oh, that's pretty cool. Did they do anything to celebrate? Anything special? I don't know how that really works. Balanced boost pack, basic boost pack. We'll get rid of this one, and then this one. Oh. This vendor doesn't have very many credits. Okay.
Your ship for heat leeches and freaking lead.
Do they have anything for me to buy? That's all of the items I just sold it.
They'll cause plenty of havoc if left unchecked.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Alright.
Have things for you.
Oh, you have things for me? Great. What do you got?
We should make sure we're well supplied for the trip to Cassiopeia.
You have anything interesting for me, Sarah?
Oh, yes, of course. I almost forgot.
Flower. Do you ever stop giving me flowers? Because I'm...
Next stop, Cassiopeia, I assume.
Yep. Also, you're holding your gun that's invisible. Congrats. She has a thing about she's giving me flowers, and I don't know how to feel about it. She's all like, I'm not interested right now, like, you know, I'm busy, whatever. And then she proceeds to do this kind of stuff, where it's just like, yes, here, have a flower. It's like, but why? And I will never get an explanation for it. It was fun, but so many people. Oh, I bet. I'm glad it was fun, though. Not a huge fan of people myself, personally.
Looks peaceful from up here.
Yeah, a little bit. Now... Oh, we can actually make it to Cassiopeia from here. Lovely.
I will never get tired of that.
Oh gosh, okay. We got ourselves a friend to fight here. Okay, I guess he left now. Well, this is the planet, and we are going to land on it. And near Sarah's old campsite. Don't mind if I do.
Beginning landing cycle.
Alright, you.
I can't believe I'm here. It feels like walking into a dream.
Yep. Maybe you'd be better off staying on the ship. Just stick close to me and you'll be alright. You got this, Sarah. How long has it been?
Oh, it's been nearly 20 years, but it feels like a lifetime. Strangely, this place looks exactly the same as I remember it. But that isn't possible, right? Just like a dream.
Okay, hang on. If it's been 20 years, she has to be at least, I would assume, if their galactic laws or their universal laws are the same, she'd have to be like, what, 38? Assuming she enlisted at 18? Oh my gosh, what the heck? That's horrid. I didn't know she was 38. I didn't think of my character as much older than me. Oh. Oh gosh. You got this.
Thank you. Right now, I feel like I need all the help that I can get. Phew. Okay, so let me get my bearings for a moment. Yes, this looks correct. Those rock formations nearby look familiar. My old campsite shouldn't be far.
Universal laws are just based on human limitations, so no, they are not universal. You're right. I hate this. Because... I mean, maybe, you know, she went to war at 10 and that's why she was the command. Now she's 30. I mean, that still is weird. I'm not even 20. I would think of my character probably 21, I guess, because he can drink. But then again, you don't have to be 21 to drink in some places. Oh gosh. I don't like that. They never explain canonically how old she is, I don't think. The more humble, the better, boomer. I don't like this. Feels weird. Okay, promise you'll let me know if this becomes too much to handle.
I will. I promise. Once we get to the campsite, we'll use that as a starting point to search for the cruise shuttle wreckage. Let's go.
Yeah, mind and body are separated things. I mean, true. I mean, mentally speaking...
Look at this world. It's beautiful.
Dude, you spent 10 months here. A long, torturous 10 months. I don't think you really think that. But, I mean, mentally speaking, she kind of does act like she's in her 30s. But then again, no. Hang on. She's ancient. Okay, so, here's the thing. Right? She served in her military position 8 years. So let's just assume here, okay? She enlisted at 18, so she served for 8 years, right? That puts her at 26. It's been 20 years since she's been here. I mean, she's 46! Oh, gosh, no. And here I was thinking my character was like 21 or something. She could literally be my character's mother if I did my math right. Hang on. Canonically, right? How old is Sarah in Starfield? Somebody did it on Reddit. Okay. Okay. So, based on on that, she became the youngest head of UC Navigation Corps. In the recruitment age of the UC, I calculate that she may be around 20s. So, no, she's gotta be in 30s or 40s, is what the person says later. A lot of people are guessing 37 to 48. Some people are saying 40 to 41. Oh, gosh. Don't you like grannies?
Hopefully we'll find something functional in all the debris.
I thought you were in your 20s. What is your skincare routine?
I'm anxious to find my old crash site. Come on.
What is your skincare routine, man? Because I look older than I am. I've been told I look like I'm in my upper 20s. And I'm only 19. I don't like this, man. This is messed up. Goodness gracious. That's what she's... No. Oh, I've still got joint pain. Oof. Sarah's crash site. Location revealed. Okay. Well, we found a crash site, so... Come on. She's not 70, is that what the Reddit said? Reddit said she was like 42, 43, somewhere around there. You're 19? Oh gosh. How old did you think I am? Please tell me it wasn't like... in my 20s, please. I mean, I guess it could be 20. I could pass for 20. I apologize for ads, guys. They just popped in. I mean, I could be in my 20s, but surely not 19. I couldn't be very old, right? I mean, when I was working at Walmart and I had... See, the only thing I have right now is money to do it. But when you only see this much of my face, a lot of people thought I was in my 30s and thought I had children because I looked really tired. And they're like, man, you look tired. You don't sleep much. I'm like, no. I was like, I'm up late doing too many things. They're like, well, I guess with kids at the home, you probably are really busy. Like, I look over at their alcohol and at the checkout, and I'm like, man, I'm 16. I can't do this. They're like, oh wait, you're 16? No way. Thought you were 17. Honestly, nah, man, nah. I just turned 19 2 months ago. A little over 2 months ago. 2 months and a day. All right, Sarah. Let's get your PTSD sorted out here.
Well, this is it. This is the spot where I spent close to a year waiting for rescue. Not exactly Paradiso, is it?
Wait, she said that it was close to a year, so we have to add in a year onto my calculation. That puts her at 47. Gosh. I like Reddit's calculations a little bit better. Maybe she just got into the military early or something. I don't know. I thought you were in your 20s or something. Beard always makes you older. True. I'm planning on shaving in October. My brother challenged me to no shave November, and he said if you can grow a longer beard than me, I'd be impressed. And so now I gotta beat him. Because I can grow longer beard hairs than him for some reason. Like, he'll grow it in thicker. Mine comes in patches. But mine comes in, like, longer strands than I feel like his
You're
does.
awfully quiet.
Which is interesting. Paradiso? How did you walk away from this crash?
I never said I walked away. When my ship hard landed on the surface, it broke apart. There was no fire, but I was pretty badly injured. Had to crawl from the wreckage. When they finally rescued me, the UC medics said I had 3 broken ribs, shattered my ulna, and had internal organ damage.
Wow.
I was in the medical ward recovering for almost 6 weeks.
6 weeks? Wow. 6 weeks only? That's all you had to do? That's impressive. Your technology is quite awesome, I must say, ma'am. Let's see. You know, funny thing I plan on doing is getting my mutton chops when I get into my 30s. Dude, please. Please. I hope to see that. That you're 20-something. Beard always makes you look older. I think you'll look better without it. I will look so young, and I will feel so weird with the smooth face. And regarding the glasses comment, I actually have new glasses. They're just broken right now. Let me see. Where is this one? Here we go. And I think these make me look a lot more like my dad, actually.
This silence is getting awkward.
These are the ones I like to wear, and they're much smaller. But they're... I can see up the top and down the bottom of them, and it's blurry because, you know, I'm blind. I mean, I deal with 2200 vision, I believe is what the doctor told me one time. That was a couple of visits ago, but they told me my prescription never changed, so I guess I have to assume I have 2200 vision. Which is, I've heard, is pretty awful. I know it's bad enough that I'm not really allowed to fly in the Air Force, which was kind of disappointing.
You okay?
But I like these glasses, actually. But the problem is this little thing. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but the little nose piece, it broke off, and I gotta fix it. But I have 3 pairs of glasses here. I have this, which is my pair before the current pair. And then I have this, which is what I currently wear. And then I have another pair somewhere else. that I don't know what happened to them either. 20. Okay, maybe I should phrase it 2200, like that. So it's like at 20 feet away for me, it's like 200 feet away for a normal person. That's, I believe, how it is. Easy fix. I use aviator sunglasses and Morpheus type of glasses sometimes. Aviator glasses are cool. I just don't know if I could pull it off. My favorite pair of sunglasses I have anyway are these. And I think I look quite good in them. Huh? I've been told it gives Elton John vibes off, but I myself, you know, I guess I'm a little bit of a rocket man sometimes. Aviators are the best type. Aviators are so cool. My brother has some aviators, and he looks pretty awesome in them, and I just wish I could rock it. I don't know if it would work for me, though.
You in deep thought or something?
Plus, if I do buy some, I want the good quality kind. I don't want some cheap ones. I'm kind of picky with sunglasses, though. I'm proud of how well you're handling all this, Sarah.
Yeah? Well, inside I'm a shattered wreck. So, joke's on both of us, I suppose. Look at this thing. It's been sitting here rusting. I think we need to grab an emergency power cell to get the ship's computer up and running.
Slick. See, I'm just now realizing if she is in her 40s like we think she is, she's having a midlife crisis, and me, the 21-year-old, is over here trying to... Well, I was trying to Rizz her, but now I'm not so sure I even want to pursue that. I didn't realize how old she was. Oh, gosh. Ah. Boys, I'm not so sure about this one. I know we voted on it earlier, and we kind of just agreed upon it. But I don't know, man. I think it'll look good in aviators, just need the right ones is all true. True. It's all about type, you know? You gotta... There's a very special... There's special sunglasses out there for everybody. Oh god, she's ancient. I know. And I'm just over here trying to figure out the skincare routine. Because, man... I look old. I look older than her. I look older than her. That's pretty crazy to me. A 19-year-old should never look older than a 40-year-old. And here we are. And I hate it. I hate it a lot.
You're awfully quiet.
Because given my current track record of relationships, apparently I'm always ending up with older people. And I don't know if I like that. It's not even intentional. Not older, like as in 40-year-olds. She's 40 and she looks like 20s and she's healthy and fit with no arthritis. Like, boy, go for it. I mean, age is just a number. There must be one around here somewhere. Shouldn't we have a similar device back on our ship? Can a cell power the entire ship?
No, I'm afraid that it can't. It's only designed to power individual systems. Even if it could, my old shuttle is far too damaged to be fully restored.
There must be one around here somewhere.
Sure, if we're lucky. When I was stranded, I set up a distress beacon powered by emergency power cells. The beacon was up there on the plateau. I guess it's time to start climbing.
It would certainly seem that way. Now, I actually think I have a beacon right now. Or not beacon, a power source. I think I picked up a couple extra, didn't I? It doesn't seem like it, though. Maybe I sold it. There's a really good chance I sold it. I'm just curious what it looks like in here. Pretty messy. Can I I sleep in the cot? No, this one you can't sleep in. You both are single and ready to mingle, so just get a ring and practice your perfect kneeling position pose. I've already done that, man. I've already done the whole kneel ring thing. You do it once, you're kind of a pro, I gotta say. I mean, she did say yes, so. That simple. No, she's all currently, because of her midlife crisis, she thinks that it isn't right for her to pursue anything with anyone right now, and that she's too busy, and that she has too much emotional damage and baggage right now to dump that upon somebody for a relationship. I've tried to explain to her that that is simply not the case for me, because I've taken on more emotional damages than she could ever imagine. And yet, no, she is arguing with me.
Don't rush the scan. Wouldn't want to overlook anything valuable.
Alright, Sarah.
Setting up this beacon probably saved my life. Who knows how long I would have been stranded here.
You would have died. Wait, did I get a flannel? Hang on. Oh. I like it. I'm not gonna lie, that looks good. Oh! Ow. Ow. Sarah, where are you? She just abandoned me. Oh, she's dead. Okay. Hey, no way you haven't invited me to the wedding. Bro, I better be the groomsman. Now, Hawk. It just dawned on me. Nobody's probably ever told you this story. So there was once upon a time. Rock monsters? Yeah, rock monsters. So once upon a time, it was my 16th birthday, I think. No. Yes? Yes, I think. But it was my birthday, and we were having a party. Now this girl was there, and a couple of other people were there, but this girl was more so central to the story. Plus one guy. This friend of mine is there, and he's an interesting character. He's very quick on his feet, and very quick with jokes and stuff. He was very good at that. Now this girl, right? Her and I were being shipped by several people, and people were like, "Oh yeah, you guys make a great couple." Blah 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 blah. And it was just like, whatever. We kind of just were dismissive of it. Thought it was kind of weird that people would say that about us, but whatever. I could see some similarities on why people would say that, but never really thought much more of it other than I could see where people were coming from. Well, at the party, he comes up with a ship name within a couple of seconds of even thinking of it. So I was like, oh, every good couple needs a ship name, and I was like, that's why I don't get it. He came up with one immediately. And so that night, I got to plotting and scheming, and I came up with an idea. One thing led to another, and we were going to pull a prank on this kid. We were going to pull a wool over on his eyes, and we said, okay, let's pretend to date for, like, a couple of minutes, and then, we're gonna prove to him that we were never dating. It's gonna be funny. Well, 10 minutes turned into, well, I can't be there tonight. Can we do this in a week? Well, I had already shown him the text messages between us saying that we were gonna go on a date, so he already knew about it. So, a week later, we do a fake little date, and then we were gonna because we decided we were gonna sell it even more. We decided we were gonna wait a couple extra days to tell him, and I was going to show him some pictures of the date, and then 2 weeks later, we were going to reveal it to him. So it started at 10 minutes, now we're at a month at that point. Well, then, at that point that we were going to reveal it, she ended up being sick, so we couldn't reveal it. And then we were both busy with work, so we didn't have time in between it, so we had to wait another month. Well, that month, COVID got really bad, and we couldn't actually meet anywhere. So then, you fast forward the process to about month 7 of it, and we never actually revealed it to him. So we ended up calling him at one point and revealed it. But the most important thing is our fake date that we went on. So we went to Dairy Queen for our first fake date, our first and only one. And, those straw wrappers that you get at restaurants and stuff? I took one of those and quickly, under the table, just weaved a paper ring. And then I proposed to her there. And it looked more like a wedding band when I did it. And then she took it and she said yes. And then she put it on her finger and twisted it a little bit. And it looked like a wedding ring. It looked like it had a nice little jewel on top of it and everything. I was like, dude, you're too good at that. And then we never did anything with it. She never called it off, technically. But, yeah. That went on for 7 months, and then it dawned on me later on that I think she was expecting that to actually go somewhere. There were some questions that I was asked, and I was oblivious because I was young and stupid. I was 16 years old and didn't realize the hints that were being dropped there. And that could have been going places, and here I am, single Pringle, for the rest of my life. Well, probably not for the rest of my life, but from the ages of 0 years old all the way up to 16, I was single. And then I had a fake date for 7 months, and then I've been single since then. And now I can't even get a virtual girlfriend on Starfield. Nah, bro. I gotta say, I've lived life well. Also, I don't have any weaponry. I don't know how I'm supposed to stop these guys. Did I pick up the battery? Because that's really all I needed. I think. Power cell, yeah. It's amazing. Well, I appreciate it. I tried. I didn't realize what I got myself into when I started it. I don't regret it. That's for certain. I think I'm gonna just try to run away from these guys. Forget Sarah. We don't need her. Oh, that's bad. Okay. I think we're safe. Okay. They followed me. We're getting in the cabin right now. Analyze the telemetry data. You know, I say I have more Rizzful chances than me. Oh gosh, so congratulations on that, Commander. One day you're gonna get there. I promise you. And it's gonna be well worth the wait. Oh, do I dig around her personal logs? Probably not, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Morgan Sarah, commander of the UCN, blah, 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 blah. It's been 2 days since my crash landing on Cassiopeia. I've been slipping in and out of consciousness, but I've been able to use emergency meds and keep my pain levels to a minimum. Medical self-assessment has revealed 3 cracked ribs, a broken forearm, a minor concussion, probable internal damage, and a lot of bruises. I'll do the best I can to push through, but I can't allow my injuries to keep me from reaching Shuttle 02. Tomorrow I plan to do a full Renecouture of the air I'm sorry, words are hard. Reconnaissance. That's what it means. It means reconnaissance. They just used a fancy word in there. Tomorrow I plan to do a full reconnaissance of the area and search for some high ground to place my distress beacon. With any luck, some ships are still in orbit, and they'll receive my signal. For now, I'm going to rest, eat a bit of food, of my food rations, and pray that the other shuttle isn't too far from my location. I appreciate it. I definitely love to pull an all-nighter with you, but I gotta get up for work tomorrow. I'll see you soon, brother. Alright, sounds good, Hawk. I appreciate it. Thank you for popping in and hanging out. I appreciate it. Again. And we will catch you another time. Thank you for the raid, and love the emotes once again. Using the telemetry data and geomapping chart I had in my slate, I was able to track exactly where Shuttle 02 went down. Unfortunately, it appears to be located 7,000 kilometers away, making it impossible to reach on foot. Even if the planet was hospitable and the terrain accommodating, I'm in no physical condition to even attempt such a journey. Additionally, with my distress beacon and all my supplies located at the crash site, I don't dare leave it behind. I'm afraid my crew will have to deal with whatever hardships they've encountered on their own. All I can do at this point is pray they're safe. It's been nearly a month and I'm down to my final 3 power cells. If I want to make them last, I'm going to have to disconnect them from my ship's computer system, which means I lose access to my computer and my short-range transmitter. If Shuttle 02 makes any attempt to reach out for me, all they're going to receive is silence. It's a horrible decision to have to make, but if Shuttle 02 hasn't contacted me by now, it's unlikely they ever will. I don't know if that means their comm system is simply damaged, or if they've ever left their crash site, or if they're even alive. My only hope is continuing to power the distress beacon in hopes of being picked up, and then searching for them from the air. Have a blessed evening, Legend, and I'll see you soon. We love seeing the love there. Warning, this computer system is functioning on an alternate power source. It will continue to function normally provided the power source remains connected. The system has detected that the computer isn't connected via the expected power couplings. Please reconnect all power flow couplings in the ship's main power to fully clear this warning. Project Alpha. Origin point, Cassiopeia 1. Termination point, telemetry lost. Ship destroyed. Cassiopeia 1 surface. Shuttle 02 crash telemetry calculations are now being transferred to local data slate. Interesting. Oh! Oh! Just scared me, dude.
We've located where the other... Come back here. Don't you need to know where we're going?
Yes, but you need to stop glitching on my screen. Thank you.
We've located where the other shuttle went down.
You guys keep seizuring.
I can't believe our plan worked.
Okay, well, you brought the right person with you. You made this all possible. We shouldn't celebrate until we've confirmed the location. Are you certain this telemetry data is accurate? You made this all possible.
Well, we're not there yet. But damn, it does feel good.
I mean, you created the situation, so...
The telemetry data puts the wreckage out of range to hike. We're going to have to head back to the ship and land on a different part of the planet. Let's get going.
Okay, well, if you're done having your seizure now, we can go. I'm all out of bullets, and I hate it. 'Cause I got those guys to deal with. Oh, they are right on my tail. Sarah, save me. Come on.
I will assist you in combat.
Okay, we made it.
It's about time. Come
I don't know, I just feel weirded out when they call me Sleepyhead as well, like... Wait a minute, it all makes sense now.
Escape trajectory plotted.
She talks to me sometimes like I'm, like, really childish. It's making sense now due to her age.
Aim point reached. Orbit stable.
I don't like that. Okay, well. Crippling skill causes enemies to be down faster? Ooh, I didn't know that was a thing. To check that out.
Landing site locked. Take us in.
So, what's the crippling ability? That's probably combat, right? Ballistics, lasers, incapacitation? Maybe. I don't know. Ooh, I can get more oxygen? I think that's a good one. Unarmed attacks do 25% more damage, 25% less O2 is used when using a power attack. Wait, what's this one? Stealth adds a stealth meter, you are 25% more difficult. Science. Scan distance increase to 20 meters. Yeah, let's do that one. And then we'll do... medicine. There we go.
If the other crash site turns out to be a dead end, I don't know what I'll do. It's only a short hop to the second crash site.
Well, we're here, so...
Maybe you can get that to point us to the nearest restaurant. Aha.
Was that your way of asking me out? Or are you just saying you're hungry? Because I have never fed you. And you're the only person I've ever heard talk about eating in a video game. And I still can't get over that. They're becoming aware.
Had I been on this planet under more pleasant circumstances, I might have had more time to appreciate the beauty it has to offer.
Well, at least if they died here, it was a pleasant place to die. The fact that there's a natural path here means people definitely live here. I'm calling it now. Her crew members are all alive. She's been beating herself up over this for 20 years for no reason. And she's only just now willing to go try to find out where their bodies are to bury them.
This is what's left of the cruise shuttle. But it looks like parts were scavenged and dragged somewhere else. Could there have been survivors?
You never thought this to be a possibility. And this, my friend, is why you never keep things to yourself. You will always leave out possibilities because you are always at odds with yourself. It's always you against you. It's the paradox that drives us all. Yep, look at this. Look at this, ma'am. There's definitely civilization here.
Stop. I'll shoot if I have to. Just turn around and leave. I know how to use this thing, and I will.
Oh my god. Who are you?
I'm nobody. Just go away. I'm not going to let anyone take my stuff again. No way. Both of you, just go.
We're not here to hurt you. Put down that gun before you hurt someone. What do you mean, take my stuff again?
Hey, I'm not stupid. Last time people were here, they promised to help. They ended up tricking me. They stole all of my good stuff and left me behind. I'm not going to let that happen ever again.
We're not here to hurt you.
Yeah, sure. Try and trick me. No. No way. I'm not getting fooled again. Forget it.
Stop it right now. Put away that gun and talk to us. We want to know what happened here.
See? You're not nice at all. I knew it. You're a liar. That's all grown-ups do is lie.
Sarah, let me handle this, please. Sarah, stop. She's just a child and you're making her upset. We're not liars, right, Sarah?
What? Oh. Yeah. Right. Exactly. I was wrong to get so angry. We are here to help you, and we promise to tell the truth.
I don't know. You're kind of scaring me. Why should I listen to you?
We can take you home. We're here to honor the crew that died on this planet. Don't you think that's a strange question, seeing you're the one pointing a gun at us? We're here to honor the crew that died on this planet.
The crew? No one's been looking for that crew since before I was born. So tell me another lie. Go ahead.
You were born here. Hold on. Oh my god. Your parents, your mum and your dad, what were their names?
Jenna and Elias. Why?
Jenna and Elias. Private Jenna Marsh and Corporal Elias Obrist. You're their daughter. Listen to me. I knew your parents. They worked with me on the Dauntless. I'm Commander Sarah Morgan.
You're Sarah Morgan? Mom and Dad's captain? My parents used to talk about you all the time. It's like a dream to finally meet you.
If your parents are around, I'd love to meet them. Sarah and I are glad we found you. What did your parents tell you about Sarah? You know where you are right now? What did your parents tell you about Sarah?
My parents told me she was in command of their ship in a huge battle. They said she was a hero and the bravest person they ever knew.
That'll inflate her ego. Sarah and I are glad we found you.
Yeah? Well, I wish you wouldn't have taken so long.
Yes, and...
My parents are dead. My father died a long time ago. And my mother, she was killed by those monsters at the graveyard. It's just me here now.
Oh.
All by myself.
Let me ask you a question. Actually, I don't even know your name.
Oh, yeah. My name's Sona.
Sona. What a lovely name. Sona, you mentioned a graveyard. Is that where the crew is, you know?
Buried? Yeah. It's a bunch of stones with those necklaces like the ones my mom and
dog
dad
tags.
had hanging on them.
Thank you, Sona. I'm going to talk to my friend here a minute, okay?
Okay, Sarah.
Alright. What are you gonna say?
Phew. I don't even know where to begin.
Can't imagine how you're feeling right now. Take it slow and give yourself a moment to breathe. You're doing great. Are you gonna be alright? Take a moment to breathe.
Whew. Yeah. That's probably good advice. Oh, there's so much to process. But I don't have time to deal with it right now. If you want to help, then find that graveyard and bring me those necklaces Sona mentioned. I'm hoping they're my crew's gene tags.
I don't think you should be alone. I'll head up right there. I'll head up there right away. It's a gene tag.
It's an identification tag worn by UC
Yeah, I
military
figured as
personnel.
much.
It's encoded with the soldiers' medical information and a sample of their DNA. If we can bring them back to Jemison, it would be like bringing home the crew's bodies for a proper burial.
I don't think you should be alone.
Oh, I'll be fine. It's you I'm worried about. Sona's monsters are undoubtedly
Probably.
hostile life forms that have claimed the graveyard as their territory.
Okay, well, we'll do it. My arm hurts. I probably will have to go to bed soon after, but it's fine. Oh, oh, oh. Get up there. Just gotta collect all the gene tags, and then we'll be set. Copper and nickel. Chlorine. Run! Throw me away, gosh. Wait, that wasn't even how far it really is. Gotta go as well. It's 1 a.m. here. Thank thanks for the stream. No problem, Violence. I hope you have a good rest of your night, and I catch you again later. Also, thanks for doing that incredible work on Commander's emotes. Those are great, and I know he loves them, and I think his community likes them pretty well too. So. Get all of them? Looks like I did. It's just taking its time. It really wants me to fight that thing, I see. I need to take faster movement speed. Plus 150 damage resistance is good. A little bit of extra health as well. Oh, I had to get it because I kind of recall it now. Yeah. Her mom got eaten by one of the monsters. Alright. Let's finish this out, shall we? Alright. We made it.
No! No, 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 no! How many times do I have to say it? I said I don't want to go! Leave me alone!
Sona, calm down and listen to me. It's much too dangerous to stay here all by yourself, darling.
I don't care. This is my home. You can't make me leave.
We can't leave her here. It's not safe. She has to come back with us to Jemison. Oh, I don't know what to do. Can you talk to her?
Don't worry, we'll do whatever it takes to bring her safety. I agree, but we can't force her to come with us. She's been doing fine without us. This should be Sona's decision, not yours. I agree, but we can't force her to come with us.
I know. I'm not proposing we knock her out for God's sake. Look.
She gets a little temperamental.
Maybe you can talk some sense into her. help her make a decision. I'm sorry, I can't do this right now.
Okay.
I can hear you talking about me. And I don't care what either of you say. I'm not going anywhere.
Look, I'm clearly out of my element here and not in the right state of mind. Could you just talk to her, please?
You and children never went well together. Allow Sona to stay or convince Sona to leave. Alright, Sona.
Why won't Sarah listen to me?
She's worried about your safety. She cares a great deal about you. She feels responsible for your situation. Don't you trust Sarah? Well, she feels responsible for your situation.
Mom told me 1,000 times that it wasn't Sarah's fault that that I'm stuck here. That still doesn't mean I should leave the only home I ever had. Does it?
You won't be safe here forever. We want you to find an even better home. If you want to stay here alone, you'll never be able to start a new family. You're right, we should honor your choice to stay. You really think that's the best place for you to live for the rest of your life?
Mom and Dad told me there was a whole universe out there.
Yeah.
With thousands of planets. They showed me the maps and the star charts. That does sound pretty cool, but, well, it's also kind of scary. It would be hard to leave the only home I've ever known.
You won't be safe here forever.
Mom told me there were really bad people out there. Worse than the ones I've already seen. But leaving Mom and Dad behind.
I see.
It's really hard.
You can dig up their
Even though
bodies
they're
if you
dead.
want. Well, not your mom.
I don't want to abandon them.
Even from far away, they'll always be close in your heart. When you're old enough, you can always come back and visit. Your mom and dad would want you to live your best life. Don't you think your parents would want you to be safe? Well, when you're old enough, you can come back to visit. Your mom and dad would want you to live your best life.
I suppose you're right. Mom and Dad always promised that I'd leave here someday. I'm sorry I yelled at everybody. I know you and Sarah are just trying to help. I'm going to go get my stuff, and then I'll board your ship. Don't worry, I'll stay out of the way until we get, well, wherever we're going.
Wow. I convinced her to stay.
That poor girl.
Or not stay. I'm sorry.
I hope we've made the right decision.
Sona will be fine, I promise. Everything doesn't rest on your shoulders. I made the decision, so it'll be my fault if anything goes wrong.
Nonsense. We're in this together. It's just... we're ripping Sona from the only home she's ever known and casting her back into society. It's going to be difficult.
She could
for
join
her
our
to
crew.
adjust to the changes. Wherever she ends up, just promise me we'll check on her from time to time. Please.
I promise. If it'll make you feel better, then consider it done. I'll consider it. She has her own life to live. We're not her parents. I promise.
Thank you. Look, before we leave Cassiopeia behind, I wanted to say one more thing to you. Perhaps at the overlook we passed on the way here? I promise it won't take long. Let's go.
I know what this is about, and it's because you want like an epic photo.
Talk another time. Lots of stuff to pack up here.
Alright, we'll be back, Sona. Don't worry. Just meet us at our spaceship. It's fine. We're gonna end up adopting this child, is basically how this is gonna go. But I have a feeling that
Are you some kind of an acrobat?
you could say that. I have an idea that's what Sarah wants to talk about, and it's not something I really want to talk about, but because you sick people voted for it, this 40-year-old's gonna ask me some really uncomfy questions. Or she's gonna push me off the edge, one of those. Alright.
Look, before we head back to the ship, I wanted to tell you how much of an amazing gift this has been.
Yeah.
You had to push me to come out here, and if I hadn't have listened to you, the universe would probably have never known about that little girl.
If this experience has finally put your past to rest, I couldn't stand seeing you suffer. I'd do anything for you. I couldn't stand seeing you suffer.
It's been a long journey, and I'm glad it's over.
I'm glad too.
You know, this is the second time I've been on this world. And until this very moment, I never stopped to reflect at just how magnificent it was. look at this place. This is the reason I'm out here, exploring the stars. Worlds upon worlds, just waiting to have their beauty discovered. Shedding this burden of my past has finally allowed me to open my eyes, wider than they've ever been opened before. And it's all because of you.
Stop. That was a weird. I don't know. I don't like that. Okay, let's read the options here. I know what we have to pick because of everything up till this point. I opened the door. You're the one that stepped through. It almost feels like you're becoming a new person. If you're trying to make me blush, it's not gonna work. I'm hoping there's much more than simple gratitude tucked away in that statement. I hate that. That is bad. That is a bad line, but we're gonna pick it anyway.
Perhaps. I suppose we'll both have to think about that for a while now, won't we? Well, I suppose it's time to bid goodbye to Cassiopeia once again. This time, under much happier circumstances. Now, let's head back to Jemison. I want to give those gene tags you gathered to Admiral Logan and figure out what we're going to do with Sonar.
Okay. Well, that didn't go exactly how I was thinking it was gonna go. It was still a little bit cringy. But it is what it is. Yeah, oh, hi. Child.
Maybe we... Oh, hey. Let's talk later. Got a million things to do.
You're safe now. Follow me, child. Okay, you just teleported. You're like a Minecraft dog. Just casually. I'm gonna be here 1 second, gone the next. Gosh. What? Oh. Ugh. Let's just walk it or run it. Already scanned cobalt. Yeah. Need to find water and chlorine, I guess. Or we already got chlorine. Yeah, so all we need to do is find some water and we're good. Alright, Vasco, we got a friend. Yep. Okay.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
Oh, hey. Let's talk later. Got a million things to do.
Alright. Let's take this child back to where she came from. Or so help me. Well, I guess not where she came from. She came from this planet. But we all know what I mean.
Apogee kick complete. Orbit steady.
She would, the kid's never been through a warp drive jump before. This is gonna be kind of cool. It would be nice if they give her a voice line or something. And they didn't. Unless they do it afterward. I mean, I guess it probably happens in a matter of seconds.
Grav drive spinning down. Systems
This is United Colony Space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. And complete.
Alright, we're going to New Atlantis. Okay.
Painful memories or not, it's good to be home.
I can get behind that statement. Now let's go. We got places to be.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
Okay. Mast. Okay, we just didn't go that time, that's fine. I just
what's
realized.
new with you today?
From farther away, that smile was creepy, man. I just realized I've been streaming for nearly 8 hours, and I gotta end it at some point. So after this level is completed, then we'll probably do it.
Only those on official United Colonies business.
The UC's fleet must be the strongest out there. Now and always. There is no alternative. Welcome back. Did you find your answers?
We found our answers, and we also found these gene tags. This mission wasn't for us, it's for the soldiers who own these gene tags. Maybe these gene tags will answer your question. I hope you joke. This mission wasn't for us, it was for the soldiers who own these.
And we did it for the child that was marooned there. A child, born from 2 of the crew, that survived the crash. After her parents died, that poor girl spent years surviving on that hostile world, alone. We abandoned her, Admiral. We let her down.
I'm sorry. I had no idea. How could we have possibly known?
No apology is necessary, we're just glad it's over. Don't apologize to us, apologize to Sona. By abandoning the crew of the Dauntless, you dishonored their memory. Don't apologize to us, apologize to Sona.
Sona. Is that her name? She must be a remarkable young woman.
She's extraordinary, Admiral. And I'm afraid the United Colonies let her down.
You're absolutely right, Sarah. We did let her down. One thing that I can assure you is that the names of these men and women will never be forgotten. I'll see to it personally.
Thank you, Admiral.
Good luck to both of you. It's been an honor.
Once we're done here, we should have a little talk with Sona. Poor thing's waiting for us at the lodge.
I mean, I do kind of miss having a younger person running around the lodge. I mean, I guess maybe if Sam had lived, we probably still would never have found Sona, but I wonder if we would have found other survivors or had a nice mission with him. I mean, yeah, we would have had a mission, but would it have been a mission like this one? And that answer is, I don't know. Okay. We're gonna talk to Sona, and we're going to probably either add her to the crew, adopt her, whatever the term is going to be, or we can send her to an orphanage, or she'll enlist in the UC military for some strange
Can't think of
reason.
a better place to recharge and ready ourselves for our next mission.
Hey, Captain. Need help with anything?
No. Thank you, though.
I guess we need to talk. There you are. I was wondering when you'd come and say hi to me.
Hello, Sona. I see you found your way to the lodge without any trouble.
Yeah, it was kind of hard though. All these people around. Never seen so many people in my entire life.
That was scary. Don't worry, no one's gonna hurt you. I hope you like this place. How did you find your way here on your own? Don't worry, no one's gonna hurt you.
They sure won't. They have to catch me first.
It's true. You're one of the toughest people I've ever met. So, what do you think? Do you like it here, Sona?
At the lodge? Yeah, this place is huge. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. You must be like a bazillionaire, Sarah.
Oh, don't I wish? This place isn't mine alone. It belongs to everyone who's a part of Constellation. And I think it should belong to you too, Sona. I want you to stay here and make this your home.
Whoa. Does that mean I get to go exploring with both of you? Or wait, do I get my own ship?
Nah, yeah, you still have a lot to learn. How about you give yourself a little time to grow, then we'll talk. Yeah, Auntie Sarah will buy you a ship. You just got to New Atlantis and you're already prepared to leave? Yeah, Auntie Sarah will buy you a ship.
Well, Auntie Sarah
go.
can't exactly afford that right now, but she can provide you with the best exploration training in the galaxy.
I understand. Oh, and don't worry, I learn real fast. So you better get ready to have another member of Constellation signing on for missions.
I can't wait.
Well, anyway, thanks for letting me stay here. I promise I won't let either of you down.
I'm sure that you won't. Well, I think we should let Sona get settled. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to visit the Colony War Memorial now. I want to pay my final respects.
Okay. Wait. We didn't have any bedrooms left. Oh, gosh. You're taking Sam's room. Ah, that's messed up. I am... We're having some problems. It's only been, like, one day. And here you are taking Sam's place. We're having problems already. And we pseudo-adopted the child. I mean, Auntie Sarah is there. That's a thing.
It's amazing to think that this tree predates New Atlantis. Can you imagine all the changes it's seen?
Sarah, you are walking in air. Sarah, get over. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. You look depressed. Where are you going?
Something on your mind?
You
Look
wanted
at
to
this.
talk to me?
All these people. Their entire lives distilled down to names on a memorial. I wonder how close I came to being reduced to just a name.
Well, we're gonna be really far away, it seems. I think you should be proud of everything you've accomplished since the war. I think you're being too hard on yourself. Being remembered by name is better than being completely forgotten.
These people laid down their lives for what they believed in, and it cost them dearly. I served shoulder to shoulder with them, and watched some of them die. I know you meant well, but they'll always be more than a name to me.
I only say these things because I care about you. I hate that.
And I care about you too. There's obviously some kind of a connection between us that I think we need to discuss. Just let me have another moment here, and then we can head over to the waterfall, so we can talk in private.
Another level? Another mission? Fine. Well, can I stop looking at you now? Guys.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, where's the... I have to lead her there? Why am I leading her there? She is her own person. We do know that, right? She is full capable to lead herself to places. Also,
We
it's
have
not
these
that way.
jetpacks for a reason, you know.
I wonder if I can die from fall damage right now. Let's... Ooh. Dislocated limb. Okay, let's fix that, because I'm sure that's not going to do me much good. Reduced carrying capacity? Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay. Bandages? No. Hey, you. We need to talk.
I wonder if I'll miss New Atlantis when Tony and I leave. No, probably not. Another day, another credit.
How's it going?
Not too bad. Found a box of pens the other day. You'd be amazed at what people leave lying around.
You look a bit tired again. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just a little tired. Like I said before, I love my job, but it can be a lot of hard, tiring work. My last Terracino's worn off, I guess.
I can go get you one. Yeah, I can go get you another one if you like.
Really? That's so sweet. I really appreciate it. Take care.
I just keep giving her cappuccinos every once in a while, you know? It's just my civic duty. The game is so broken right now. It doesn't even know what to do. Between Sarah just walking away from me mid-conversation and standing there awkwardly, and then... What am I supposed to do over there? Uh-oh. I'm curious what would happen if I jumped down there. I'd probably die. Let's not do that. I already have a dislocated limb. Probably ought not aggravate it, which I am gonna do by running around still. You guys have medical supplies? Anyone? What caused this guy to die?
Well, I suppose they're not going to need it anymore.
As long as you agree. I thought you were about to be mad at me. I was like, oh gosh, I just ruined it. Waterfall Promenade. That sounds like the place. Is this the place that we used to know? Oh, a simple thing. Where have you gone? Gosh, you chose a really far distance, dude.
When things at the lodge are too much, I love coming to this spot to just sort of, I don't know, melt away for a while.
Really? I can see why, except it's a dam, not really a waterfall, but okay.
It's lovely here, isn't it? I've been from one end of the settled systems to the other, but this place, This exact spot. There's nowhere else like it in the galaxy.
It's absolutely beautiful. I couldn't agree more. It's a perfect place to share with someone you care about. What is this? Or what is it about this spot that makes it so special? It's a perfect place to share with someone you care about.
I hadn't thought of it that way. But
as per
you're
usual.
Absolutely right. I usually come up here to mull over some of the heated debates we have at Constellation. You'd be surprised how many decisions I've made on this very spot.
Seems like the ideal place to focus. I'm sure everything worked out for the best. I feel like you're stalling for time here. This seems like an ideal place to focus.
That's actually why I asked you to meet me up here.
Oh.
I was hoping we could talk about something very important.
That little throat clearing there was very telling. Oof. Tell me whatever's on your mind. I'm here for you. I hope nothing's seriously wrong. You can tell me whatever's on your mind.
Good, because I have a lot to say.
Okay.
It's about my return to Cassiopeia. What we learned about sonar has been constantly replaying in my mind. Maybe it sounds crazy, but that young girl's isolation feels like a reflection of my own life.
But you're not alone. You have me. Both of you have been through a lot. You're underestimating yourself. You equate Sona's situation here. Both of you have been through a lot.
Don't get me wrong. Compared to Sonar, I've had it easy. I've spent my life surrounded by all sorts of people. Constellation, the Navigator Corps. Hell, even the UC military. Despite that, no matter how hard I've tried to make them a part of my life, they tend to drift away and disappear.
None of that is your fault. It's just bad luck, that's all. Dealing with the unpredictability of people can be a challenge.
I suppose. Well, if that's true, this challenge is wearing me down.
Forget the past, focus on what you have right now. You deserve to be with someone who understands your feelings. All I see is someone who's lost and needs help finding their way. Forget the past. Focus on what you have right now.
Right now? Are you talking about Constellation? Or what exactly are you saying?
She's as blind as me. Gosh, friendship. No matter what happens, we'll always be close friends. I could have baited her all the way to this point and then friendship her. Oh, that would be so horrid. Romance. I'm saying I love you, Sarah, now and forever.
Sorry, I just need a moment to gather my thoughts. I know you want to have a serious relationship. You want to become close. So, if you're willing to take that leap of faith...
Oh, finally!
...like me, then I'm ready to do the same.
I've been more than willing for a long time. This is going too fast. I just, like, went full... Oh, my dislocated limb is cured. I just went full on there and then boom. Are you sure a romantic relationship is what you want?
I can't imagine being in love with anyone else. So, if you're willing to make the leap, I'm ready to do the same.
I've been more than willing for a long time.
You're something truly special.
Oh, really?
You know that? You've helped me conquer my self-doubt, my confidence, hell, everything. For the first time in my life, I feel complete. And with you by my side, I'm convinced that feeling will last forever. You're the best thing that's happened to me in my life. I love you. Always.
Oh, and she just walked away. And she considers me an ally. She doesn't even consider me anything more than an ally. What was that? What was that about, Sarah?
I received a message from my mother a few days ago. She's returned from another one of her sightseeing cruises.
Where your mother was still alive? Oh, well, that's a surprise. Afraid to be embarrassed of the... I'd be embarrassed, an embarrassment to the family or something. Sightseeing cruise. Wasn't where your mother was still alive. I thought for sure it was gonna suggest a marriage option right there. I was like, man, this is moving really fast all of a sudden. And then she was like, I couldn't imagine my life with anybody else. I'm like, no, don't even. Wasn't where your mother was still alive.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry. We never discussed this, did we?
No, we haven't even discussed your
The thing
age.
is, my mother and I don't talk very much. We're not estranged or anything of the sort. We're just far apart.
You should be happy you have a family at all. Oh. Do I want to make her feel bad? That's pretty messed up if I do. That's a shame. Family's important. I understand. Makes sense. Family can slow you down. We'll do it. Just because it's an option that I won't have later down the line. But, yeah.
I'm sorry if I've dredged up painful memories.
Oh, you did.
To be honest, I envy some of the freedom you experienced. Living on your own. No parents trying to control your life.
I'm sure your parents meant well. We can drop the subject to be like, what you call control, others would call guidance. I'm sure your parents meant well.
Oh, I'm certain they felt they were doing the right thing. You see, both of my parents were diplomats working under the flag of the UC Administrative Division. After I completed my basic education, they signed me up for a 1-year apprenticeship in their department.
That's messed
without
up.
bothering to ask.
Sounds like they wanted you to follow in their footsteps. You could have simply refused. You had no say no matter whatsoever.
Look, I was 18 years old, fresh out of school, and I idolized my parents. I trusted them. I'm certain they felt they were doing what was best for their daughter. Who was I to argue?
So yeah, she was enlisted at the age of 18. So that does put her at a smaller age than I initially was kind of thinking. What's the administrative division?
It's the governmental arm of the United Colonies. You know, the politicians,
the boring
diplomats,
part.
the ambassadors. Imagine having to spend most of your career hovering behind a desk. Oh, I can't even fathom anything more boring.
Sounds like they wanted you to follow in their footsteps.
Wanted isn't the right word. Demanded would be more appropriate. For my apprenticeship, I was sent to Sidonia.
Oh.
My job consisted of drafting political policies and arbitrating trade disputes. The silver lining of the job was that it allowed me to spend time exploring every square inch of Mars.
So that's where you were bitten by the exploration bug. Can't imagine a more dull apprenticeship. Why was exploring Mars so fulfilling? Yeah, why was exploring Mars so fulfilling?
You have to understand, this was my first time I was alone
Okay, that's
in
actually a
another
good
world.
point.
Now, don't get me wrong. Jemison is an amazing place, but for me, it was the old neighborhood. Mars was like a new frontier. Oh, I spent every waking moment I could exploring the planet.
So that's where you were bitten by the exploration bug.
I was swallowed by it. Months before the apprenticeship ended, I dumped my diplomatic certification and joined the UC Navy. Of course, my parents didn't approve. We had a huge argument that resulted in all ties being severed between us.
That must have been a difficult time in your life. Good, you were better off without them. It took a lot of guts to do something like that. Must have been a difficult time in your life.
Well, that wasn't the worst of it.
Oh.
You see, my father was killed during the opening shots of the Colony War.
Oh.
I returned to Jemison for the funeral and reunited with my mother. After that, we vowed to stay in touch.
Sorry to hear about your father, as if you didn't have a difficult enough life. You should have told me this long ago. How exactly did your father die?
After the Freestar Collective started farming Vesta, and the UC pushed back, my father was one of the many diplomats sent in to arbitrate. After the talks broke down, war broke out on Vesta, and all of the UC diplomats were evacuated from Freestar space. Unfortunately, my father's transport was caught in the crossfire.
Is it just me, or is stream volume very low? Is it the game, or is it me? If it's everything, then it's probably you. If it's just the game, I can turn the game up. I was thinking the game was a little bit quiet, but I wasn't sure, and I didn't want to turn it down or turn it up if everybody could hear it just fine. Game? Okay. Let me turn it up a little bit. Let me know if... Well, I can also turn it up in here. Okay, let's give this a shot. Sophia, I'm sorry to hear about your father.
Aren't you sweet? Always concerned with how I'm feeling. That's why I fell in love with you. Your smile, your caring. It brightens even my darkest days. Listen, I'm going to be completely upfront with you. All this talk of family, it makes me wonder where our own relationship stands.
Trap. It was a trap, boys. We fell into a trap. This was the whole conversation planned out from the start. She's always been 4 steps ahead of me. I'd like to spend our future together forever. I'll always be madly in love with you. Why? What's the worry? I'd like to spend our future together forever.
You mean that? You'd do that? For me?
This isn't a one-sided deal.
I've been dreaming about this moment and still... I don't know what to say.
This is not a one-sided deal. This is a we thing, not a you thing. I don't think you're understanding that. Just promise me that our love will last forever. You don't need to say anything. How about yes? No, I wouldn't do that for you. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I was just pulling your leg. I actually don't really like you at all. Lion, now tell me, how old does she look? How old do you think she is? I'm curious. $43? No way.
I say something you didn't like?
Yeah, you did actually. She looks old? No. Surely not. See, I thought she was like in her 20s, like, you know, around my age. Like, I'm 19, so I thought, okay, probably, you know, considering she's a option for dating in the game, you would assume that she's probably around the age of your average player base, which would probably be about 25, is my guess. She's in her 40s, or upper 30s. We estimate from 37 to 43. I don't think she looks old, though. Maybe it's just an age thing in terms of I'm old, and so I think everybody else that's old is starting to look young. I don't know. How about yes?
Yes. Yes. Of course. Yes. I just need a little time to think about the ceremony.
What?
I have some thoughts about how we should move forward. You know, I used to dream about finding the love of my life. And here you are. All I ever needed was you, right here beside me.
I didn't know we were committing to marriage. Hang on. I was just committing to a long-term relationship. Listen, we've been dating for all of 5 minutes, ma'am. You haven't even, like, had a glimpse of what it's like to live with me. You don't even know, like, what my favorite food is. We've not even been to dinner once. You haven't eaten at all. Bro's getting married, apparently.
Important or not, I'm ready to listen.
There's a flirt option in here now. How are you feeling about our relationship? Let's start with that. I mean, our relationship standings will be higher if we do this one first. Can I tell you something?
Oh, you're going to make me blush again, aren't you?
Apparently. Being in love with you is like a dream come true. You are the most important person in my life now, and always, in all my life, I've never believed I'd find the love we share. Since the moment we met, I've been lost in those beautiful eyes. Can never imagine loving someone the way I love you. I don't like really any of these options, but we're gonna do the most important person in my life now and always, cause listen here, boys, you're about to learn some Rizz 101. If you start talking about the eyes, then you are narrowing them down to beauty there, which is okay to compliment somebody on their beauty, but when you're trying to compliment somebody truly, you want to compliment them based off of their personality or their presence, which would leave you with being in love with them as a dream come true, but then that puts it more on you, which I'm not a huge fan of. I never believe we find the love we share. That makes it about we, which is okay. But again, kinda, I feel like it's a little bit overused. Never imagine loving someone the way I love you, which, yeah, again, kinda But the most important person in my life now and always gives them guarantee for the future, which I find women in general, yes, I'm stereotyping and generalizing, women in general struggle more with overthinking things and thinking about the future, in my opinion. So that's good. And then also stating the fact of you are important to me. It makes it about me, but then it immediately places it all on her and says, I am yours, basically. So that's why I chose what I chose.
I don't deserve someone as amazing as you. How the hell did I get so lucky?
Ma'am, are you forgetting something? I have killed a lot of people. Rizz lessons from Mr. Ragnog. How are you feeling about our relationship?
As far as I'm concerned, things couldn't get any better between us.
I hate this. Oh. I'm pleased to hear that, Sarah.
Good. Anytime you want to talk about our relationship, just let me know. God knows you've done that enough times for me.
Yep.
Leaving? Oh, I see how it is.
I hope I don't end up with somebody like you in real life. Don't get me wrong. You're great. But when you say something like that, it makes me feel a little bit bad. I know you're just joking. Oh, that's the ground. That's not water. Oh, wait. Is it water? It is water. Okay. I thought I made a huge mistake. It was plummeting towards the ground. But it was just water. We're fine. Rizz getting married. Rizz lessons with Mr. Ragnog. Break up with her. She isn't the right one. You know, actually, she's a lot like me. As a person. Which is scary. And I think I might actually make a video about that. Because I think there's something there to be had. A character analyzation of Sarah Morgan. The leader of the Freestar, or not Freestar Collective, the Constellation exploration group. She has a lot of similarities to me. And that's scary because she's like 40 and I'm not. And I shouldn't have any sort of any relation to somebody near that age, but you know, it's fine. Now that we're on the ground, can I quick teleport? We're just gonna go to the lodge and then we'll call it. Get ready to call it a day there. I mean, our other Rizz option kind of is dead, so I don't think we're gonna have anybody else at this point. Oh. You are right there in front of me. Let's go inside. Are we public about this thing? I know you're wanting to have a ceremony already. This is all moving way too fast.
Every time I return here, I'm reminded of the importance of Constellation's contributions to exploration.
Of course you have similarities. You're both old. Gosh.
I know everyone's excited by the artifacts. But we need to be as objective as possible and be aware of possible negative effects.
You got anything to say about us?
I know everyone's excited by the artifact. No. Okay. Stay safe, okay?
What about you?
Bet you never
regretted coming out of retirement.
Like this.
Constellation's got the writ of the righteous. Keeps me young. And the darkness gets lit just a candle more.
I don't have anything to give you. I'm sorry.
Back to the red shifts and gravity's pull.
What about you?
Ask if you've got questions. Speak up if you have ideas. We're all here for the same reason.
Good luck!
Nobody gonna say anything about us? Did we not make this public? Where's that kid that we adopted? Walter? Oh, you're not Walter. I thought you were Walter.
What's
You're
up?
short, though.
What did you want to talk about?
Are you getting used to living in New Atlantis?
I don't know if I'll ever get used to being around all these people. Everyone hurrying around, talking, eating, drinking, doing a million things. It's so weird, but kind of exciting at the same time, you know? Going from a planet with a population of 3 to this one is going to take a lot of patience and trust, that's for sure.
She looks better for you. Lion, this is a child. This is a child. Lion. This is a child. What do you think of the lodge?
It's amazing. I've never seen anything like it in all my life. Not even in Mom's picture slates. It's almost like a fairy tale. Like it's not real, you know? I'm sure that sounds pretty dumb to you. But hey, I lived in a house made from busted up spaceship parts and trees.
Yeah. No, she's a little bit young. You regret living Cassiopeia?
Yeah, a little bit. That planet was the only real home that I ever knew. I know it sounds kind of weird, but it feels like I've left my family behind. It was a really tough decision to make. But you and Sarah were right. I had to move on with my life. And hey, one day when I'm old enough, I could always go back for a visit.
She looks like she isn't a minor. If I had to guess, she's like 14, maybe 15. But I think she's 14, if I had to guess. You think you'll make any friends around here?
Well, there's no other people my age here at the lodge, so it's going to be kind of tough. Actually, Noelle is pretty nice. She said she'd teach me some stuff about science. You know, pick up where my mom left off. Besides that, I don't really care if I make friends or not. You and Sarah are the only friends I'll ever really need.
That's so sweet. Thank you.
Come back soon. I like talking to my friends.
It's really tempting to hit her. I know I shouldn't, though. Hey, Walter! Can I steal that sandwich right out of your hands? Oh, never mind.
You're doing Constellation proud.
Okay, one more person to talk to. Barrett, where are ya? Ah, there you are. You're sitting in the
Lay
dark
it on
corner.
me. Do you have time to talk?
Oh, you have a favor to ask.
I had a favor to ask.
I have time. Tell me what's on your mind. Fine, but just so you know, Constellation business comes first. Yeah, I have time. What's on your mind?
Thanks. This has been swirling in my brain goo for a while now. So, I've been pondering over what's happened and what it all means. And I've got a favor to ask. A teensy-weensy favor. About the size of a plank length, really. I think it's time I joined you in the physics-bending powers business. See if one of those temples works for more than just you.
Let's go get your power then. That's actually a pretty big favor. I don't know if we have the time for that. You can get powers too?
What, you think you're the only one who can walk around in a cape and tights? Granted, it's just a theory. But I venture anyone who experiences visions from touching an artifact is now connected to them. You got a vision, I got a vision. You got a power, ergo.
Let's go get your power then, buddy.
Marvelous. I'm glad you're as gung-ho about this as I am. As it so happens, I've already talked to Vladimir. Seems our eye in the sky is back up and running. He sent me the coordinates for the temple already. We just have to visit.
Heck yeah, let's do it. Sarah is somewhere out here. I don't know where she is, but she just abandoned me because I took, what's his face? Barrett to be... Oh, what the heck? Well, Barrett's my companion now, so... Alright. I think that's where we're able to call it for the day. I want to say thank you to everybody watching. It's been an honor. There's a couple of things that we're going to be doing over the next couple of weeks, days, months, years. I've got a lot of plans, actually. But, for now, we can focus on the next couple of weeks. Starfield is going great. We're getting close to the end of the story. We didn't do very much today in terms of storyline. But, well, we progressed some of the story for our companions, so I'll say that's definitely great. But I want to make a video soon regarding Starfield, and I think that was loud. I think it's coming up on time for it. As soon as the story is finished, we will definitely have that going. But we need to find ourselves somebody to raid. So, I encourage you all to stick around for that, because you will get free channel points, and we'll get to meet a pretty cool new streamer. Let's see, who do we want to raid today? Ouch. Sorry, code, sorry. We love it when, when Opera GX just updates, right? Let's see, I have somebody we can raid. I think. Let me double check something in here. Okay. No, we can't raid them at the moment. They're not live. Okay, well, we'll have to do that another time then. So, let's find ourselves somebody to raid. Do we want to raid? Trying to find some names I recognize here. We could always go back to Chara. She's live right now on Minecraft Hardcore. Dang, all my friends are getting big. She's probably the only one that you guys would know on here. Or we could try to find somebody new. That's up to you guys. New? Okay. Let's go to browse then, shall we? You know what? Let's go for somebody in the Starfield category. And let's see. We gotta find somebody. Maybe not. Hang on. I just gotta find it. I just gotta find somebody. But we're gonna find somebody to raid, and it's gonna be awesome. Oh, there's a lot of Australians playing. I just realized around about what time it is, and that makes sense. Oh, this guy calls himself Batman. I mean, that's gotta be pretty sick. Let's, okay. Yeah, let's go say hello to this guy. We're gonna meet somebody new. His name is Dan's News. And, he's playing Starfield right now. And I think it would be pretty sick if we could all go say hello to him. And, you know, see what he's up to on Starfield. He seems like, oh gosh, he's actually a Twitch partner. That's pretty sick. Anyway, we'll go see him. Quick warning, meant for mature audiences, so, you know, do be aware if that is not your style. We will go say hello now, and I'll catch you all another time. And, yeah. Thanks for watching. Good night.